god, I just went live. I was not ready. It's alright, we're ready. Not to worry, chat. We'll make it work. You could just see me start it all up. See me get it all ready. See me start the beats. And just like that, my right monitor decides to turn itself off randomly. What are we doing? Let's get in chat. Let's get in chat while we get ready. Give it a nice little test. Hello. Jose, how you doing? I think I saw you. Did you follow me on Instagram? Thank you, man. All right, hold up. Things are not working. Music. There we go. Okay, cool. I need to get the intro song rolling every time we start stream. That's what I need to do. Hello, Fuck90. Hello, Wicked Steel. How are you guys? Okay, we got music. We've got chat. Hey, bae! Yo! How you doing? Good to see you, hey, bae. Wham. Gigantify. All right. Okay, hold on. Our chat's not working, so I'm good. That's good. I'm glad. Loving the emote. Well, now I have a way to say hello properly, don't I? That's a win. Wicked Steel, 10 stream streak. Dude, you're tuning into every damn one. You've been following the whole journey, man. That's amazing. Let's see. I need... Paste the stream tools. And ready. Okay. Give that a restart. That's what we wanted. How is everyone? Well, look at that. Now it's time for bed. Oh my gosh. Bedtime over there. I guess the stream alert message was right. Nighttime, daytime. You guys know that meme? I feel like I'm gonna be referencing this meme a lot this stream, so we should roll it just for context. Okay, hold on. Well, actually, this one's interesting. I need to look into this one. So, okay, hold on. We've got. I want to do that, yeah. Yo, Casey, welcome back. I really enjoyed having you in yesterday's stream, by the way. Thank you for coming back, dude. That's awesome. Alright, you guys know this one? Hold on. This is today's work. This is today's work. No Xbox today. We're playing nighttime, daytime. We're going to make the day-night transitions happen, guys. Can't stay long. I have to be up in 5 hours for work. All good, Fuck90. Glad you could drop in. You've been asleep a fair amount of the day. That's good, hey, bae. Sleep is very, very good. That was funny. It's such an old meme. It's such an old meme. Okay, so this is our nighttime, and we also have our daytime. So that's gonna be a good thing to get going. We need to. I mean, this might be a great place to start. Honestly, we may as well jump straight into it, right? So we're going to. Maybe I need like a GIF playing on loop for that nighttime, daytime, just to keep the meme going, just to keep the meme going, and help me stay focused as well. You know, might be a good idea. I was up all night till 4 a.m. just staring at my moat and giggling. Why crying? Hey, babe, don't cry. It's it's cause for celebrations and happiness. I want to make people happy. Unless you're crying with happiness, in which case, I think all things in moderation too, you know? All things in moderation. It's not good to be too happy tears, good. Good. But also, like, I don't know, I feel like life needs like its highs and lows, and if your highs are too high, then your lows can be too low. Casey, 3 streams already. I didn't even realize. I thought it was 2 streams. I thought you were 2 streams in. Okay, this is going to be the interesting challenge, I think. I want to investigate this mesh to motion program. I've been looking at it. This one could be awesome. This one didn't work for our characters because the envelopes were too small. I could really like using this if it can work. You may or may not be in a funky mood. Funky how? Funky like jazz funky or? I think this mesh to motion is going to be interesting. I might need to give it another chance, but do you actually? Where's the weight painting feature? Hmm. He said that, but I really don't know if you actually do. So mesh to motion would be worth trying out. Mesh to motion. I already tried it, but I don't know. I suspect that you can't weight paint. Features. Hmm. I wanna try this, but um, let's see if there is like a weight painting feature. Maybe I need to use that Windows model viewer. That could be handy. I suspect they're not going to go into like showing weight painting features and stuff. I do like that you can modify the vertices and test at the same time. Yeah, that's interesting approach. I mean, pretty interesting. Pretty interesting. I'm not so sure. I'm not so sure. We'll see. We'll see. But anyway, interesting thing to check out. Interesting thing to check out. How's the lovely fast? She is good. She is good. I think she's taking a good break. She's having a good break, Hebe. Which is exactly what we want. That's exactly what we want. All right. think this was our high res version of our system. I think we need to fade out towards the top. So Shadow, 3-stream streak. Nice, dude. Congrats. That's awesome. You've really been following along. You've seen some good streams if you've been here for the last 3. Okay, let's see. Some of these are going to be the... I mean, let's see what this in-painting tool does. Okay, cool. So what I want to do first is we're going to do a bit of like that with the darkness, and then paint the darkness in across the top. Now we're also going to have to blend this, I suppose. Or maybe that's not so important. But this actually has to be the exact same color across the entire top. My brain keeps forgetting that there's an S in her name, and I keep saying Faffy. Yeah, I think it'd be a lot weirder with just Faffy. How are you doing, Shadow? Good to see you, Mike. I think we need to like hard paint that in without any blending, hey? It seems not to be doing it, which is unfortunate. Maybe we can like... Maybe we could just like straight up copy a different section and say like, all right, everything here needs to go like that, right? Yeah, we blend that in. Same with this section. Needs to be like there. Same with that. Needs to go like way over here. About there. And then if we can do like a little bit of a healing tool deal. I really need to like, now I can see repeating patterns here. So I really should have got rid of that. Let's see. I'm gonna heal that stuff. What if I edit, deselect all, so that I'm definitely doing the... What's going on there? Why isn't that? We need to get rid of the stars. That's essentially what we're trying to do. And I'll give you guys the context. The reason we're doing this is because if we look up in the night sky right now, there's this like vacuum. There's like a black hole at the very center of the sky that's gonna like suck everything out of the environment, which is no good. Weird that we're seeing this again. I think it comes from our character swapper, right? I don't know what that is. We're gonna have to figure that out at some point. Mesh instance, blend shape. So there's some kind of issue with one of the characters. I don't know which one yet, but... Okay, still doing that. Let's not save that. Yeah, the witch. The witch came out so good, guys. She looks awesome. All right. Is that still spamming? Witchy witch. Exactly. I need to make a short, guys. I think I need to make a YouTube short where it's like You know, you guys seeing the witch and being like, you have to make the witch, and then me detouring and just like creating her as a result of you guys being like, I want that one. I think that's a really cool little story inside of this game's development. Um, I need like little samples of chat to be like, you know, to show how it all came together. All right, now we don't have the error in the environment anymore. That's good, but I suspect it's going to come back on us. It's going to come back. All right. I think you're probably, sorry, Star, you're going to get shut down. Twinkle, twinkle, little, nope! And then this whole section here, to shift it a little bit that way, right? We really need to like find a good way to blend that. What if I... Ooh, what's that doing? Is that like super smart and like sampling from around it? Yeah, I think that's a cool tool. I need more of that, but red eye removal, blemish removal. Oh, okay. So now we can use this to resample like that. That's good. That's good. This is what we want. We definitely want that. This is the perfect tool for what we're after. And we just need to like size this up. So that chunk can go to darkness. That can go to more dark. Hey, thank you for the follow. Wow, we're like 20 minutes in and already we've got a follow here. Thank you so much for the follow, Kobe. I really appreciate that. Yeah, it's a fast growing community here, guys. Fast growing. I'm really excited by you know, the game jam that we're doing and how excited people have been by it. Okay, we got to go in the other direction, like this, because we want darker. We want darker night sky, like that. So that can go like there. That can go here. I think we need a consistent darkness too, which is the really hard thing. It's the really, really hard thing about what we're doing. It's like all of this lighter stuff needs to just like straight up get noped into a different color. And I think we might even just try a straight up brush, which is a little scary, but so here we go. And then we should be able to eyedrop to sample that. And then maybe we can heal tool along the top to simplify that, because yeah, we really actually just need a color, a consistent color. Okay, so that was the blemish removal, but maybe like this one. That will blend it in a bit for us. We need a faster approach than we were just using. Because also we just can't have any, we can't, yeah, let me show you guys what this actually does. So with the world environment, I mean, I need to file save as, I need to save this as our, in our game folder, base dot not monsters, art, environment, sky. Okay, hold on. Can't I just like save it as a export as? And then we needed the full range over the night sky. And I'll show you what I'm actually trying to fix now. So if we have our night sky, so that panorama has, where do we select that? Wish there was a way to bring me to that in the file system here. That would be handy. sky, and then there we go, night sky. So if you look straight up, see how there's this like vacuum that's happening there where everything's getting sucked into the center? To address that, what I really need to do is like paint out the darkness here essentially, so that like that band that runs across the top is way less prevalent. And yeah, the way to do that is to like pick a color and to average it all. I'm going to let you focus and grab some... You're going to do some music, hey, babe? Awesome, awesome. Hello, Armando. How you doing? Good to see you, Gorky. Good to see you, man. Hey, I'm on my way back. Lemon, you came back in. Your work, but I came in. No, thank you, man. Thank you. I know that the hours are like all over the place. I realize I'm streaming at like all hours right now. So don't worry if you can't make them all. Thank you for coming in. Witchy is in. I came back and I looked at Witchy and I was like, yeah, Witchy's great, which is a good sign. It's a very good sign. So, okay, we're gonna sample like that color. Then do a band in the sky there. And then we're going to go back to our healing tool. In painting tool. That really did a good job, but too good a job almost. I think we can't have any features. We're actually going to have no features for the top. Kind of. See, like that. Yeah, that's... You need to go to the normal brush and like paint that out. Lemon, three stream streak. Hell yeah. Hell yeah. Thank you. Thank you for tuning in for 3 freaking streams in a row. This game jam is, it's coming along well. It's coming on really well. I'm almost like disappointed for it to end, which is another really good sign. I got to figure out how we keep this thing going. How we keep it rolling, because, you know, if it's going well, why would you want to end it? I guess I wouldn't, right? All right, let's see if we can re-export that. If it remembers where, then we replace it. Let's go have a look at the night sky. Okay, so see how that improved it? That vacuum totally like improved. But what I also see now is the surrounding sky. It needs to be this like, not that black, because the black looks awkward. We need more of that kind of light. So that means with our brush, we're going to sample like up here, and then we're going to paint that across the top and blend that in. So let's re-export it. Dang it. I didn't select the right file. Export as, export. That one can get deleted. We're replacing that one and then back in our engine to get a look at it. Okay, so that's kind of closer. I think I got a little wrong though. We probably want more like here. I have to like find a way to just like, maybe if I just go open and I open that, and then now if I make a change to it, and save, is that just gonna like override it? Yeah, it will. Good, good, good. That's gonna make this way easier. So, okay, darker again. Okay, so now we need to like move that down across here. Okay, good. And now we can heal that in. Whoa, what'd that do? Okay, now we're getting somewhere. See that, guys? So that's kind of like a lot less obvious. Whoa, that's not what I wanted. There's an obviously repeated pattern here. Does that look okay? Yeah. Save and re-import. We're getting a little bit of that tearing and blurring, which I don't really like. And it's because of those like those actual really big stars that are like, we need to keep doing this until we don't have any of that tearing. And it's instances where the brush half hits a star. That's where we're going to get an issue with that. And then I also want to be looking for repeated patterns. Repeated patterns are another issue. Like this is an issue. That's an issue. I can probably just keep like re-rolling it almost, like randomizing this until I don't have those artifacts. And then we have to get rid of these repeated patterns because they're not good. Repeated patterns are like, the human eye seems to like catch these repeated patterns and fixate on them. And we don't want that. So we can do that with a much bigger tool. If I go like here and paint in that. Other way, that one needs to go here. And then like maybe that over here. That was too much. Hey, Jason, how you doing? I'm gonna go, but you're gonna get back to work off your break. No worries, no worries. Thanks for tuning in for the minute that you were here. I do really appreciate you. You guys are so enthusiastic. Lemon, we've also got Casey. You two, thanks for the support. All right. There's that little bit of like weirdness that happens when there's a too great a color gradient. Okay, let's hit save on that. I think this is starting to look like something we can actually work with. Now the next thing to do is let's hit this seam. There's that giant seam, and there's also those instances where like this looks a bit awkward. It's cool in the picture, but I don't think it really works for us. Let's go somewhere like, there we go. How's that looking? That's now better. And then the whole moon needs to go, of course. So that'll be a fun one to do. I mean, we might be able to just do it like this, right? The whole moon. Goodbye. Junk. It's doing a weird thing with the with how it blends there. We're gonna have to, yeah, we're gonna have to be careful with that one. I think we can probably do that more like this. If that whole thing here was something like this. And then that whole shape gets the same treatment. Like that. Same thing here. The whole thing needs a little bit darker though. That's a really light part of the night sky. We need darker night sky. That's because we caught some of the... Let's see what we can do here. Maybe that whole thing, just to start with, we'll get rid of the darkest part and make that like... All right, we'll deal with the moon in a minute. Hello, Bella. Welcome in. How's the game design going, Jason? It's going good. I need a professional breaker yet. What do you mean by breaker, Jason? What does a breaker do? I actually kind of liked how that came out. The thing that'll make this real hard is the shine of the moon. The moon's very shiny. Me to come in and break the game. User testing. We totally need that. That is a useful thing. We are not there yet. We're not there yet. And there's going to be a lot that can be broken in this game. Trust me. So, and honestly, like, I don't want to spend all my time fixing bugs because there's going to be a lot of them until I validate it that the game is worth building. So that's the first step, is validate that the game is worth building, and then we can spend some time fixing things up. Okay, that needs to go more like here. I wonder what is causing that, like the weird bleeding in effect, you know? The okay. No more moon. And now, this one is quite handy. Distort, we're gonna affine this thing, and we're gonna like 50% offset that on the x-axis, and that's going to expose this big seam. So this is what we can now fix. We should be able to just do this. Yeah, good. All right, that's annoying. We don't want to, we actually want to avoid those big stars. Nice, and we also accidentally hit the cloud there, which will cause that to bleed, which we don't want. All right, zoom way in. We don't want you. Sorry to be selective like that. And then this one down there. See if I can dial that in a little. Yeah, there we go. There we go. Now it's seamless. And the night sky's looking a lot better. I don't like that bleed. Where is that? It's here. So that whole thing can kind of like get out of here. Control file save. Save maybe. There it is. Nice. I really like the night sky. Good, Bella. Good. Nice. Fortnite added microtransactions to creative games, by the way. That's exciting. That's exciting, Jason. I really need to dabble with that. I really need to dabble with that. Okay, so a really interesting thing we're going to need. Okay, hold on. I don't like you. There you are. You can go. Was that not the only one? Oh, there he is. Yep. Anything else look really awkward? Maybe that little fluffy cloud up there. You. And otherwise, I think we're getting there. I think we're getting there. That little streak. Where is he? Yep. Maybe that little one too. Those little streakies might not be good. Him. Yeah, okay, all right. All right, not bad. Not bad. Okay, night sky, kind of done. So the interesting thing here, we've got a sky material. We've gone with sky. I believe world environment sky is going to be like, I mean, hold on. Let's just like see what other options there are. It is just sky. And then there's sky material. And so here is where we can maybe like physical sky material. And then in there, night sky is our, this is where we take our like, oh, hey, hold on. Why do we have a night sky and then a day sky? This is interesting. This is different from what we were just looking at. Sun distance scale? Okay, hold on. We've just gone and completely changed things here. Ground color? Interesting. Ooh. Ooh. That's kind of cool. We could use that. How does this look when I give it the... All right, very different aesthetic. So this is like night sky. Where's the day sky? Because like, surely there's something for that. Why is it saying night sky? This added to the sky, so if it's bright enough, it may be visible during the day. For the night sky, is added to the sky. So where's the just like the straight up sky then? I'm so curious about this. How goes the game dev? Yo, Jacob, how are you? Good to see you, man. Pretty good. Pretty good. It's coming along. Today we're going to be doing a the day night cycle. So I'm kind of trying to like figure the night out at the moment, which is a fun task. It's a pretty interesting task. So we had panorama sky material, and then this. What we were doing was that, and now this gets a really nice result. And then if we swap that out for this, then we've got nighttime. And so that's working quite well. Okay, energy multiplier. Would be cool to like use this to scale things down, but there's still so much light being emitted. And I think that's going to be elsewhere. I think what we're going to do is use this to control the sky. We're going to have to try to like transition between two. And so I don't know how that actually happens. This panorama sky is going to be a challenge. I think we might have to use so let's see. In sky, we can make a shader material. And I think this shader material, we're going to have to like have our own custom shader. So we're going to have to write our own shader basically to transition between nighttime and daytime. That's going to be the challenge for today. Could we have some bats flying across the sky randomly? 100% Bella. Yeah, I think bats would be amazing. I think during daytime, birds would be amazing. And during nighttime, the bats would be fantastic to do. That's really going to make the environment feel alive. 1000%. I'm down for that. But I think that the biggest thing is that is just this day-night transition. So let's keep going back to where we had it, where we had daytime. So this is where we kind of started. So this is our starting point. Now, from here, I think the first thing to do before any of this, I'm kind of getting ahead of myself with this texture, but let's at least check the texture in because I'm kind of happy with the way that it's been painted in now. This is amazing. You're so talented. Yo, thank you. Thank you, Shadows. I really do appreciate that. I don't think I'm that talented. I think I've just worked at the problem longer than like I've been doing this for a long time. I think that's where it comes from. It's less talent. I'm a bit of an idiot, but I work really hard. I work really, really hard. That's the big difference, I think, Mystic. I stick with things for a really long time until I get them. And I fail a lot. I fail a lot. Let's put it like that. Okay, added nighttime sky texture. Okay, so let's see. The first thing I want to maybe do here is, so we're going to go, let's collapse rendering out into something that goes into our visual effects. So, okay, environment sky, maybe that's not really, maybe the sky is honestly a visual effect. And in our visual effects, oh, did that move? I think I dropped it. The following, okay. Did that move it now? Yes, it did. All right, good. So now we've got sky. The other thing I want to do is we're going to make this into a, so we're going to do the rendering as a visual effect as well. Rendering, excellent. And then we're going to have a new, inside of here, I'm going to add a new script. And this is going to be day-night cycle. Okay, so, and let's save this. And then from there, let's fire up VS Code and also Writer and take it from there. I get so geeked out when I see these and really hope we get to play it. Yeah. I would love for people to play this game. I would really love for people to play this game, Bella. That would absolutely be amazing if we get it to that point. That's one thing I really need to figure out. I really need to figure out basically in the next week what I do with the next year of my, you know, at least the next like quarter or 6 months. There's a lot of decisions that I have to make because I've enjoyed this so much. And if I can make it work financially, which is a big if, that's a huge if. Huge if I can make it work financially, I would absolutely love to just make this game for the next 3 months and see what I can do. But it's such a big risk. It's like, you guys have been so supportive over the holiday that it seems like it might even be possible to do it. It might even be possible to do it, but I don't know if I can rely on that because it could just be like the Christmas period and people feeling generous over the holidays. It's so I'm thinking a lot about that. I'm thinking a lot about whether I try and have a go of it. If I try and actually make this game, I need to think about if all the people who have been supporting it are like going to keep supporting it. Like if you know, if the streamers that I'd love to work with want to work with me, it's I think others would really enjoy it. Yeah, but if I can't, you know, if I can't keep my company running, and then put food on the table and keep the lights on. It's like, as much as I want to do it, I don't know if I can. Hold on, I gotta put the aircon on. So that's the dilemma. That's the dilemma, Bella. And like it's a first world problem because I'm really excited about how well this is actually going, but um, you never know. Okay, here's our day-night cycle. Um, so let's start with, I'm going to add some scripts that control a bunch of variables in my environment by modifying rendering settings that transition my game world from daytime to nighttime. The first thing that I want to do is have a really simple input that allows me to press the plus and minus keys on my keyboard. This one and this one. Pressing this should interpolate a value over time, increasing and decreasing it between 0 and 1. Later, this variable will be used to drive the value of daytime between day and night. In Unity, I would be able to use the onGUI method in order to see this variable on screen, but that's not available in Godot. There should be something equivalent that will allow me to do this. Please put that using an onGUI-like function onto the UI so that I can see the current value and see the value interpolate over time. For the moment, the task is to simply support plus and minus to interpolate and decrement a value with interpolation. All right, let's do that. Let's see what we get. I think a lot of people think that when you vibe code, it requires, that anybody can do it, but honestly, it only really works if you understand what you want and can communicate it concisely and succinctly. Once you have that, you actually get really good results. And like I know what I want, so I could spend all this time like coding it up. But if I can describe it quite concisely, then we're going to wind up getting, getting things to work quite well. Okay. So that's true. You got to make sure the business is running and the bills are paid. Absolutely. Jason, you've got to take a risk for something you believe in once in a while. You got this. Like I am with you. I'm with you, Jason. The only thing is I spent my life savings more or less building On Point, building a game. I just put everything into making a game and barely got through it, right? It was the most stressful thing that I've ever had to do in my entire life. And like, I can't take a risk like that a second time because, I've got nothing left to lose. If the next thing fails, it's like, then it's a real problem, So like, yeah, you're right. You've got to take a risk once in a while, but I already took such a big risk and like, it didn't exactly pan out. So that makes it really scary to try and do it again, right? I learned a lot, don't get me wrong. I learned a huge amount doing it, but I don't know if I can, it's scary at least. It's scary to try and take that risk again. So I need to do everything that I can to mitigate it. Some will tell Nacho that if I demand he fuel my game addiction and fund this project, Arabella, he's been a massive supporter. Like, honestly, I wouldn't expect it, but like what he's done so far to support the content that we've been creating here has made it possible to stream at all. Really, it has. So like I wouldn't want to ask him for anything more. He's done so much already, Bella. Beetlejuice, wrong name. Nacho's always lurking. Sometimes he lurks. You never know. You never know when Nacho's around. I hope he's not around for this though. You guys shouldn't pressure him to do that though. That's fair. I did my port and bought the game for a buddy. Like, fuck yeah, Jason, thank you. You make it possible, man. You make it possible. Nacho is amazing. Yes. Yeah. A Kickstarter? Bella, the thing is, Kickstarter campaigns take so much time and effort to run successfully. Like, a lot. Like, a lot of time and energy goes into Kickstarter campaigns. Like, almost as much time as I could be dedicating to making money some other way. And so it's like, or even making the game, right? I think it would take as much time as it's taken to get this much progress on the game to even get the basics, like the basis of a Kickstarter running. I think Kickstarter has become a real like enterprise to do well. It's hard work. It's hard work. It's not to say it's not a good idea. It could still be a great idea and could very much be worth it. But I don't know. I don't know. Like I hear you. I hear you. Maybe it's a good idea. Maybe it's a really good idea. I'm not. I got to work all this out, Bella. We got to work it all out. But now's the time to do that figuring out, right? We're definitely coming to that point in time. All right, there we go. See the top left? I'll kind of frame this a little clearly so you all can see it. So we've got day night. If I press plus, it's interpolating a value up, which is what we want. If I hit plus a lot, it goes and then it gets capped at 1, and then I can decrement it over time. And the important thing is it interpolates it. So what I can do now is I can connect that variable at the top left to something that drives like lighting conditions. And that's going to be my plan here. So what's the one variable that's most directly connected to the lights? So it's going to be something in here. It's going to be, let's see, this direct light is going to be a huge factor. So what's our RGB initially? So let's keep this in our script somewhere. Oh my God, this is so freaking... I don't want these guards. So much defensive coding happens that I just like wastes a lot of space. All right, that's cool. All right. I don't want to export these. We'll just keep them internal. Also, Sebi, turn your mic up a little bit. Oh my God, there was no Goldie to remind me to do this. There we go. Thank you, Bella. I need to sort out the issue that causes that to happen every time. It's really, really annoying. Really annoying. Okay. We've got day color is that. Night color. I mean, let's try that one. It's definitely darker, but it's not dark enough. Let's go to the main scene. It's darker, that's for sure. I think the thing that's going to affect it most of all, more than anything, is definitely going to be the night sky. So, I mean, let's just swap that over and imagine it's night for now. Background. Yeah, that's going to be a really big value. Okay. So, So as a child of the current node 3D, we have it's a world environment. A world environment. On that, we have backgrounds and energy multiplier. So on that, we have background, energy, I would like to capture a reference to this object in the ready method and then drive the interpolation of this value using our current value. Let's see what we can do there. Oh, that sounds good. Hold up. What sounds good, Jacob? You mean the microphone being up a little bit better? Oh, what happened, Jason? Hold on. Also, at some point, you have to build and design the crypt below the town. 100%, Bella. We 100% have to do that. The microphone sounds better. Good. Goldie's not here, you know. It's all right. Bella's picking up the slack. Okay. All right. So now what we should see, guys, is if I F6 this. Okay. Let's go do.environment. Let's give that a build. All right. If I F6 this, we might not actually see anything because, well, there's no camera, right? But, okay, that works. Let's run the main scene. And now the thing we should see is that getting darker? Yeah, it is. Yeah, it is. That's night mode right there. That's nighttime, and then slowly but surely, it's daytime. Isn't that cool? Isn't that cool, guys? Nighttime. And daytime. Sick. Excellent. Yeah, we're getting somewhere with it. Though, let's see. The other thing we need to do. All right, go to our main scene. Let's go to our main scene and that is so much better than Castlevania 2. What happens in Castlevania 2? I can't believe a game as legendary as Castlevania doesn't have, like, you know, awesome rendering. That game was classic. Original Castlevania. Such a chef's kiss game. All right, this one we need to see what happens if we need to pull this back. Because this light, let's see what happens if we go and put out the light that makes the good rendering happen. 1 second, let me link. It does have an epic transition, actually. Castlevania 2 has an epic transition. Okay. So now, okay, so we actually do need to interpolate between these two colors. Okay. So first, let's clean up AI slop because I imagine that's gonna need some tweaking. All right, oh, what the hell? Environment, background energy multiplier. All right, no. So revert it. Undo that. I don't think that undid it, guys. All right, so we don't want to directly bind current value to the energy multiplier because eventually we're going to drive many values with the variable of current value. So make sure that it remains independent. Okay. The other thing we're going to have to do is... Where was that? Okay, so the direction light 3D has light color. So that'll be the next thing that we drive as well. Okay, hold on. We got a YouTube transition for day-night cycle here. This might be some cool... Oh, yo, okay. Ah, that's pretty cool. For back then, that was a big deal back then, guys. Yeah. That's pretty cool. That's pretty cool. I don't mind that. It does happen. Yeah, it has an epic transition. In my opinion, the soundtrack is bad. Jacob from Castlevania, you mean? Good night, Jason. Sleep well. It's nighttime for you already, I can tell. The day-night cycle has completed. Time for Jacob to sleep. It's OTS bad. Okay. Hold on. Sleep well, Jacob. Have a great night. I love those type of retro games. Fair. Yeah, they're good. They are good. They are real good. Okay, do we have this now? Yeah, in process. Okay, so let's see. This is going to go to keep things neat. Let's extract all of the input processing out into its own separate method. Current value. And then I also want that in its own method. Process input, nice. This is really, really guarded. Get node or null. I don't think we need all of this guarding. So let's see, that can, to keep things neat, move this into its own method as well. Then what else have we got? Yeah, I also love that kind of retro music, Bella. Review that. Okay, why has that got an... Okay, that needs Godot. Godot.environment. Night color. Okay, so now we have a night color here as well. Okay, for this kind of thing... For the rest of this context, can you please assume that references will be available rather than explicitly checking them for null and trying to prevent errors. Maybe it can fix up the rest as well. Symphony of the Night soundtrack in particular was awesome. Yeah, nice. I haven't checked out, like, I don't think I know that soundtrack specifically, but I really do. Excuse me. I really do like that retro music a lot. Okay. Let's see. Okay, current value, target value is current value, that clamps. What's actually happening there? Where's the clamping? Because this clamping is now here. Let's just see how this is actually running for a start, because that seems off. Something seems off there. What was my favorite NES game? Maybe Metroid? Super Metroid was really good. I really like that. Okay, that's lerping well. Now if we make that full daytime. Excellent. All right, we need to. I mean, I guess that is clamping just fine, right? Current value. Where are we not seeing the... I mean, let's just make current value 1. Just to keep things simple, right? That won't affect anything. Yeah, I can just start at 1. Excellent. Current value can even just like start at 1 without needing to be initialized here. Environment is world.environment. Target value is current value. We don't need to initialize that either. We're gonna just like keep it nice and simple. This to simplify that. Okay. Okay, so let's check that in. All of this as well. Yes, okay, so create a new day-night cycle script. Connect up some basic variables and print daytime on UI. I think this also, if we're going to amend that and put that in here. The other thing here is we did like some cleanup. Cleanup and improvements to character swapper. That too. All right, cool. So from here, Metroid is also a nostalgic favorite. Yeah, it's a really, 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 really good one. It was quite an amazing game. I really loved the way that it was done. Also, chat, please make Sebi get food as well. Okay, hold on. I would normally stay up and watch, but I have to get going since 7 a.m. And now it's 11. Yeah, okay. You got things to record. Good. Have a super productive day, Bella. I hope you record the most amazing music. I've been loving the stuff you've been creating. So like, keep doing it. Keep doing it. I absolutely love it. We'll see you soon, Bella. We'll see you soon. Contra. Oh my God. Me and Fast used to play Contra so much. We used to play the crap out of that game. We didn't do it on a real Super Nintendo. We had this like bootleg Japanese thing that had Contra and a bunch of other amazing games, but Contra was definitely one of my favorites. The sounds in that game, the sound design, mwah. The sound design in that game was so good. The chunkiness of the explosions and stuff. Oh, great game. Okay, so here we go. So we also have... What is this? What's this remote button? The remote scene tree dot can cause the project to stutter. I mean, that's interesting. What's that about? In the scene, we also have a direction light 3D. In the scene, we also have a direction light 3D. It's configured to use the color This is appropriate for daytime, but we want to transition this towards a nighttime color. Okay, where are we? So make sure that we have our own method for handling this and drive it with the same current value variable as we used to change the energy of the light. For the sky, there we go. Snowsy! How you doing? Good to see you, man. How are you? Welcome in. How's the programming going? How's the SQL learning? SQL can be a super powerful language, dude. Keep learning that thing. You should go check in with Castel's stream and ask her about SQL. She's a wizard. I need to try and run that game without the Konami code. Jacob, me and Fast finished that game. Well, actually me and Matt. He's actually the third donor. Like this M. Caban, who's second on the leaderboard right now, him and me, when we were like 10 years old, finished that game together. It was pretty amazing. All right, day-night cycle. Let's review those changes. Okay, excellent. Direction light. All right, that probably, I think, will work. Okay. Yo, it's going through sunset into darkness. I think we need to actually lerp a sunset color, which is pretty cool. It's going the wrong way, but this is pretty good. And we're gonna have to make the monster transition emit some light because that's just too cool not to do. That's too cool not to do that. Okay, update, directional light. We got to swap these around. Daylight color, night side. Okay. Is this lerp walking in the wrong direction? Lerp from night to lerp to day. Let's see, did it fix up the... I don't think it did, which is probably a good thing. You just slept all day? Nice, Snolzy. Sleep is good. It's such a blast of a game. Oh, it really is. Okay, I know what I'm doing next game-wise. Are you going to play that again? Dude, that's such a vibe. Okay, here we go. Yes. Guys, that's going dark. That's going dark mode for sure. All right, that's pretty cool. That's pretty cool. From nighttime, daytime to nighttime. It happens really dramatically, which is how it actually happens like in the real, in real time, it really like shifts. All right, very cool, very cool, very cool. Okay, so now, just wait. I wish my room got that dark. Yeah, imagine this coming at you. Hold on. Imagine this coming at you in nighttime. Yes, we have emissive. The emissive already does it. The emissive. All right, hold on. The sparks are actually fantastic. Those little sparks are going to make such a cool transition. Now I need to make sure that they actually happen. All right, hold on. I'll let it have some time, like 5 seconds for it to cool down. Those sparks are so cool. So imagine like a monster charging at you in the night. We got to make his eyes like the monster's eyes glow. Like all the monsters need glowing eyes now for sure, guys. All the monsters need glowing eyes. The witch! It's the witch burner! All right, this is a vibe. Guys, that's so cool! It's so cool! All right, here's the next incredibly cool thing that we're gonna do with this. All right, so this is going to update the light. So update the light from the direction. Change the color of the light to match the day-night cycle. What are we doing with this music? I don't know if I like this one. That's not Bella music. All right, there we go. I don't know if you're still here, Bella, but I really love your music. I really do. Okay, where are we? The other thing is, where's update being called? So we need to pull this out into its own methods so that it's clear and distinct, just like the directional light color. Okay. So the next thing that we're going to do is world environment has volumetric fog, and the density of that fog needs to change. Let's see. Let's go have a look in the actual main scene and see what can be done here. So, for the minute, we're just going to make it local and experiment a little. So that's environment, and then volumetric fog. Why can't I change that? That's weird. So there's something weird happening here. There is definitely something weird happening there. We'll just like undo this. We're going to Control Z that, and then in here we're going to go mess with it. Okay, yeah, we can definitely mess with that there. Okay, so in our world environment, we're also using volumetric fog. In the way that we've interpolated the environment energy and directional light color, I also want to interpolate the volumetric fog between 0 and 1. Okay. Yo, FuroDev, how you doing, man? Thank you for the first message. Welcome in. We're doing day-night cycle for the last day of a two-week game jam where we've been making a game called. We've been making this game. Let me pull it up and give you a little. Welcome in, man. I'll give you some context. We're making a game called Not Monsters, which is a social deduction party game. A little bit like we're going to be drawing on the game Werewolf, but you might know it from the format that Among Us is used. So it'd be similar in some ways to Among Us, but it's going to like look and feel like a medieval version of Fall Guys with some like party animals, brawler type of combat. Yeah, it's you cannot do that at runtime. Really? I'd be very surprised if that's the case, Micro. But you might be right, and I might not know. I might not know how to do that. I might like you might be right. Maybe you just can't. But I suspect that there'll be a way. I mean, something like this looks right. This looks right to me. So let's see. I think it was something with the way that the object was like packed and unpacked potentially. So there we go. And if I turn this down, it should back off. So it's going in the wrong direction, but that's definitely working. And we can definitely do it at runtime, which is cool, which is very cool. Volumetric fog needs to go from 1 to 0. If it was an instant scene, you'd have to do it in the main scene. I mean, right now it's an instant scene and it still works. There's a lot I don't understand about Godot yet, Micro, so like I'm very open to learning, but I think in this case, it's definitely, you're able to process it in, yeah, I don't know, it's working, it's working, which is cool. So yeah, check it out, guys, check out the fog we're gonna have to like make that ramp a lot less harsh, because by the point, like, this is way too much. This is way too much. We want to lerp it between like 0, and then we're going to have to put a bit of a curve on it. So by the time it gets to like, I mean, right now it should still be daytime. It should only be lerping between like, when it gets like quite dark. See your main scene. There are 3 nodes. Each of those are instanced from a separate scene. To make adjustments to those, you should be in the primary scene, not the instanced scene. What? In Each of those are instanced from a separate scene. To make adjustments to those, you should be in the primary scene, not the instance scene. Wouldn't you need to be in the scene to change the scene? At the moment, we're able to change it like we're doing here because the... okay, we'll take a detour, Micro. What are you referring to here? Okay, opening the main scene. What I was doing before is I was making it local and then trying to make a change to that. And because it's local, I expected it to be possible to make changes, and I was surprised that I couldn't. Because it should be, you know, like should be local now. Now it's not like in here. I realized that I can probably do this and make changes, but you're saying now I should expect to see those here? Yeah, I mean, I see that, but like, why is it, when I make it local, shouldn't that turn it into a local version of it that works in here? That's the confusing part. The environment wasn't local. Go to environment, make that local as well. What does local mean? Not the environment resource. What's the difference between a resource and a scene? Is a resource like an object in it? I think it's a bit of a detour right now. In any case, it's like it's kind of working, which is nice, but okay. If I put this to 1, that's like full. That's like full. So I want to interpolate that in a different way. What we want to do is, for this, there's a lot I still have to learn, Micro. But with it being the last day of the game jam and all, I'm kind of trying to move quick, and maybe I'll come to understand this stuff better with more experience. It was my assumption that when you made it local, that it was like unpacking a prefab in Unity. In Unity, you would like you can unpack something and then it just like makes a copy of the thing. So the connection between this scene and the details of the scene would get broken, but that doesn't seem to be happening. Local will make a copy of the resource data from the primary scene and will copy the main scene, but under world environment, you also have another resource called environment inside that, so you'll need to make that local. But I don't want to make that local. I'm quite happy it being contained in here. I don't want this main scene complicated with all of the details of the environment, right? That's like, yeah, that would be I guess that's the downside of what you're proposing. But yeah, no, like I will learn. I will figure it out. I will figure it out eventually. Okay, volumetric fog density. So with this, we need to lerp between 1 and 0 here, but all of that lerping should happen when current value is below 20%. If it's over 20%, the value should stay at 0. Should be clamped to 0. The way you're doing it is correct. That is the componentized model Godot uses. But when you were trying to edit the runtime before, you missed one resource, making it local. What's resource mean? What does the word resource mean, Micro? Because maybe I'll understand what you're referring to there a lot better with that extra context. Okay, let's run it. Now I believe as we do our lerp, it will only really start to come into play from like 20% down. So it'll get darker, go to nighttime, and then, all right, very quickly, it gets super foggy. So the other thing we want is the value of the fog should never be lower than higher than 0.5. a resource in Godot is like a scripted object in Unity. I mean, I haven't seen scripted objects since Unity script, and that was quite a scripted object. You mean like a prefab or something different? You mean an object with a component on it? Or what do you mean by scripted object? In the world environment, when you set them up, you add you add a resource, an environment resource, which allows you to edit the values. That is the thing you pressed, which was blue and expanded to give you the values from the fog. Okay. Okay, here we go. Now as we drop. All right, that needs to be like, I think that's about as foggy, hold on, even higher. I think like that's about as foggy as we ever want it to be. And the color of the fog needs to get quite dark too. So we'll interpolate that in a minute as well. Okay. Current value gets clamped between, probably more like that. I'm definitely trying to understand what you're saying, Micro. Yeah, that just like hits so hard. This is not doing it. Lerp between 0.5 and 1/5 of that and 1. The value of the so we could even just do like 0.2 plus this, but it ramps on way too quick. I think I want to add this to, I think I want to add this. Where's our, so let's add fog. Give that a run. Hey, Suspect, how you doing, man? Welcome, welcome. Volume, fog density. I'm doing good, Suspect. I'm doing really good. I'm having a great game jam, dude. I'm locking in. This is kind of the last day. I'm playing around with some day-night cycle stuff. It's coming together really well. It's moving real fast. Okay, hold on. Do we actually see that on our UI? Hey, Mike, I didn't realize you were in here. Welcome, dude. Okay, it's not... I think what's happening is this is being overridden here. That happens on process. Yeah, that needs to go there. How you been, Mike? Good to see you, dude. Nothing? You sussy? Hold on. What do you mean you sussy? Is that... You said hello when I came in. Oh, yeah. Hello. How you doing? How you doing? Good to see you. All right, hold on. We need to definitely give this a new build and run. Because I'm expecting to see something more on the... Okay, there's our fog. Nice. We should probably do the same here in case later we get... something like new things to add into our debugging. Jacob, you're off to finish Doom. Nice. Like the Doom Eternal or like the retro classic Doom? Okay, now watch as we get lower under like 30, 20%. Fog is just going to start ramping up real hard. Even at 0.17, it's like that's about as far as it goes. Yeah, okay, so 0.2, I think, is going to be the maximum value that we want our fog to be at. So at its max, we want it really... Yeah, Doom 2016. Can you believe I still haven't properly played that game? I got a lot to do. Draggy Han, how are you? Good to see you. Welcome in, man. Okay, even 20 might be too much, guys. That's probably too foggy. That's too foggy. What do y'all think? Too much fog? Too much fog at night? Guys, I'm so into this. I'm so into this. We need to transition the fog in more slowly though. Because also it just like completely blocks out the night sky, which is an issue. Definitely an issue for our rendering. See, hold on. If we put this in like 0.2, that seems like it shouldn't block out the night sky, but already then it does. There might be like something we can do here to ambient inject. No. Detail spread. I'm not really sure what this is going to be doing. Oh, hello. So length could actually be like... See, now we've got the night sky in, even at 0.2. So let's just give that a test. Because I want the night sky to be prevalent. How are you, Draggy Han? It was good to see you, man. It's good to see you in here. This is maybe the last day of the game jam. I'm not sure. Did I save the changes? I might not have saved them. All right, here goes. Okay, that's really just like blocking out the night sky, like hardcore. I feel like the fog might be too much. It's such a cool vibe. It's such a cool vibe, but also I'm not so sure. It might be too much. I need some second opinions, guys. Do you think the fog's too much, or is this a really cool vibe? Because it's looking pretty sick. But I'm not sure. I hope you'll find a way to finish this. We were talking about that before, Draggy Han. I mean, the community has been amazing with the like subs and stuff. If I could keep development, and I mean, we're at like 1,800 subs right now, which is amazing, mind blowing. If I could do this every day and maintain that many subs, it might be possible. It might be possible to actually just like finish the game using that. But I don't know what, like I've got some other really exciting projects on the horizon that I have to figure out like if I keep using those or not, if I keep doing those projects or not. Yeah, it's gonna be lit. It's literally gonna be lit. Crazy. That's the plan. It's gonna be very much here. Look, I'm gonna transition my blacksmith into a different monster. See how the light comes up if I wait long enough. See how there's emissive light? I'm gonna definitely have a lot of emissive stuff in the environment that's gonna like light different parts of it, and I'll be putting lanterns freaking everywhere. And then it's gonna be one guy's job during the day it's going to be the job of this guy, the night watchman, to go around and light all the lanterns. I think this is looking quite cool. And then daytime looks like this. I think as it goes nighttime, we're going to start to like, at this point, we'll start to blend in the night sky. And then as it gets like really dark, we're going to have this kind of aesthetic. So the thing that we can do here, it might be possible to make this like, to even make this darker, to have a darker kind of fog. Let's try that. The torches and lights, it's going to be so cool. I know, dude. I know. I'm so with you. We'll make them flicker and stuff. Absolutely. Absolutely we will. Okay, that actually doesn't look that foggy. It does look dark. But I think I like the foggy vibe. What do you guys think? Dark night like this or foggy vibe? I think a bit of gray in the fog really actually makes it. So we're going to undo that and make it a little, even maybe lighter. Is Goldie here? Yo, Goldie! How you doing, man? Welcome in. Check it out. Check what we got going. See how it's getting darker? It gets darker and then the fog starts rolling in. And then we get full spooky. Spooky. I'm loving it, eh? Good afternoon. Good night to you. Wait. Good afternoon. And good night. And good afternoon. And good night. I'm scared. Yo, Ray! It's Ray! Oh my God, we don't get Ray in here too often. Welcome, man. Good to see ya. Look, hold up. I'm a fucking ray of sunshine. Did you get this cup? I keep meaning to ask Faz. I keep meaning to ask. Is this a you cup? If it is, thank you. I use it from time to time. Lemau, no. I always assumed this was a gift from you. It just says, no, it's backwards, but it says, I'm a fucking ray of sunshine, which is, I thought, kind of funny. Because in the morning, sometimes you're just like, Hey, Santa Kenobi, how you doing? Welcome in. All right, this needs to be more gray if we can manage that. It's a little blue, and I think, you know what, as I think of it, the blue is coming from the night sky. If I manage to, if I go in here and we change the sky to nighttime sky and now save that and give it a run, we'll see what the night actually looks like if I transition the skybox across as well. So already you can see it's more like, it's more nightish. So if we transition this in, we need to start making it more foggy sooner. We actually might need, I wonder if we can even do that. Can we have an emissive layer for stars? Stars would be really cool, like sparkling stars just before it goes like full night like this. So I don't know, maybe we make our mist a little bit lighter so that it's actually misty. You can do it like that. I think we'll need to rerun it to actually see this. Hey, how's it going? Atreus. I don't know if we've met before. Liking what I'm seeing, what's happening? We are doing a game jam. We've been doing this 2 weeks and we're kind of at the point where we're at now after 2 weeks of effort. I'm working on the day-night cycle at the moment. So we're gonna change it from daytime to nighttime in our game, which is Not Monsters. I'm kind of working on a new concept. We just finished launching a game called On Point, which is out on the MetaQuest and PC VR if you have a VR headset. I've just launched that. So now in my Christmas holiday, which is kind of like wrapping up and coming to an end, I thought, you know what, I'm gonna try coming up with a new concept. So that's this, not monsters. So social deduction party game. It's going to be building on the game Werewolf. You guys, like if you've seen Among Us, that's also another game built on Werewolf. And so it's going to be like you have to convince people. There's going to be villagers and monsters. So there's villagers and monsters, and everybody is a villager, but some villagers are also monsters, and the monsters have to kill the villagers, and the villagers have to discover and kill the monsters before they all die. And that's, yeah, so it's set in a town where, here you go. So I'll turn the lights up a little. We're working on the day-night cycle. During the day, the idea is players go around and like power up and make defenses and do all these things that like make them more able to survive the night. And then during the nighttime, we get this happen where people will turn into, hold on, we'll find you a good monster. No, still villagers. There's one. They turn into monsters. And great concept. You love it? Okay, awesome. I like that you love it, man. That's good. So we've got some monsters in. I'll try and like the werewolf. I think the werewolf is the coolest of the monsters so far. And we got to make his eyes glow. So these are the newlyweds. We got to work on that model a lot. We've got our witch. We got our little witch character. So yeah, that's kind of the deal. So yeah, the game's got some potential, I think. Why is it pronounced werewolf when you spelled it werewolf? I don't know. Santana, I actually don't know. I'm terrible with spelling, so yeah, terrible with spelling. Don't ask me about how to spell anything. I am not reliable for such things. But yeah, that's kind of what we're playing with at the moment. So, okay, now comes the hard task, the really hard task of transitioning from the nighttime sky to the daytime sky. That's going to be really quite an interesting one, because this makes a big difference to how the environment renders. So if I threw the daytime sky in here, look how different this is. Huge difference to the lighting, right? So huge difference. And I really love the way this game lights with this sky. But if I swap this across to our nighttime sky, then very different lighting. So the trick, I think, because when it gets dark like this, if I keep cranking it, when it gets dark like this is when the daytime sky is not appropriate, right? If I swap to the daytime sky, this just doesn't look good, right? It's got the blue hue of the day. This needs to have this like this night vibe. That's the spooky nighttime vibe that we're actually after. And so I think the last thing to really do to make this work is transition the like blend in the nighttime over the daytime. And I don't know if it'll work, but we're going to give it a hot shot. Okay, what else can we do before I move on from this? Man, am I happy with the nighttime transition? I think this is like appropriately dark. If I put in if we put in the torches, if we put torches in, then that's actually gonna like really make the torches important to the game, and that's exactly what we want. Okay, are you sure? Because werewolf is a human who turns into a wolf. True. So a warehouse turns into a house. That's kind of funny. You can't argue with that logic. Maybe a snail. Yeah. All right. New monster discovered. Warehouse. Hey, just some guy. How you doing? Is it possible in Godot to make the fog heavier on the ground and less in the sky? Yeah, it definitely is. Volumetric fog, yeah, we can definitely look into that. I think at the moment I'm trying to keep it simple. So yeah, you can kind of see like as it comes in, we do start to get some ground fog, but maybe it's like not ground foggy enough, honestly. I don't know. Maybe the low light is too low. I mean, there's definitely some fog like in different areas. Hold on, let's see if we can find some value for the volumetric fog. It might be like, oh, hey, oh, yo, this is what we're after. Let's just, all right, let's just see how that plays out. Can we see the sky some more now? A little bit. Which sky did we actually have? Hold on. We have the night sky going. What is making this render no night sky? Let's give it another run. It felt nice when you had the brighter white/gray. It had readability. Yeah, but I don't necessarily want readability as the thing. I want it to be like at night, I really want it to be like you need to, like this is what I'm after. And then we'll get some stars glowing and now it seems foggy. So maybe this is the limit to the amount of fog. I think any further and the fog, actually it might be the light. I mean, it might be like the limit of the light that we have there. So, okay, so we want to ensure that the light never falls below 10%. That might be a way to keep the sky there. Am I going for silhouettes? Yeah, I want people who go out at night to be carrying a lantern or like a torch. And I think a lantern or torch is going to make it a lot easier to see. If you don't have a lantern or torch though, I want you to be basically blind. I want it to be really, really hard to see anything if you don't have that. So like we're really going for dark here because there's a gameplay reason for it. There's actual like mechanic that we'll want there. Okay, hold on. That doesn't quite work. I wonder what value it actually is. Is it the fog? Is it the fog that doesn't okay. Fog is at 0.2. Hey, thank you for the follow, dude. Atreus, huge. I love that you're getting into this. Thank you so much for following along. It makes sense. I love the idea of standing with a torch and in the distance you can just see a shape but you can't tell what it is. Totally. I think as soon as it gets to about like this dark, that's when that's going to be the case, right? And the other thing I want to do is I want to have what's called emissive lights on the eyes of our monsters. So in the dark, from a distance, you'll actually see like a couple of beads of light. It's going to make the job harder for monsters, but like, can you? Yeah, we'll definitely do that. Hold on, I'll do that for you. So let's do, in the main scene, let's go characters. Let's go something like the werewolf. I really am loving the werewolf, by the way. So we'll stick a werewolf somewhere here. So you can get an idea of like what he would look like. Maybe we'll have him hiding in the cornfield or something. So it's going to be kind of hard to see him. Yeah, check this out, Atreus. I think he's going to look quite... Like, you can kind of see him there already. But at night... That's going to be hard to spot. Yeah, that's going to be hella hard to spot. How good is that? That's great. Yeah, that's really good. That's really good. All right, hold up. We'll put him somewhere like this. Did he update? Yeah, he did. Yes. Yeah, that's so good. Like already at this distance, he could be so close. He could be so close. That's even harder, but like peak midnight, that's such a spooky dark shape. That's so good. So like, yeah, like that's already scary, but now like that's the super, that's so sketchy. And with a torch, how does it look? Dragion, we're gonna move on to lights once I'm satisfied with all of this, with all of the transition. And the last big thing to do is transition from night sky to day sky. So the actual sky itself needs to transition. I think I want I still want like the sky affect. I want more of the night sky in our dark. When it's like pitch black, I still want to see the sky just a little bit. Let's go. It's pretty cool, right? Pretty cool. Okay, can we see? No, we can't see any. What's causing that? It's got to be something else. It's got to be the fog density is going to be at 0.2. I think the light, yeah, this will probably be it. Hold on. Night light is going to turn to this. No, that's not it. Okay. What else are we affecting? We're affecting the energy. Update environment energy. That goes to basically 0. Okay, that's not it either. Volumetric fog energy is a handy little, I don't know what that does either. Interesting that those seemingly disconnected things have such a large effect on one another. Okay, hold up. It's having some issues. I'm just going to close all of that and then open it again. Main. Clean this up here. Best game for hide and seek before you die. Yeah, thank you for that clip. Thank you for that clip, Chubby Puppy Bear. That's really cool. Yeah, so the monsters are kind of like glow. Exactly. Their eyes are going to glow in the dark. And can the monsters see the villagers' glowing life force so they can hunt better? I think the night vision, I'm actually going to tweak this so that if you're in monster mode, you can see way better than the villagers can see. So all of the monsters will basically be able to see in the dark, but other players won't be able to. That's the plan with this. So villagers can't see in the dark so well. Monsters can see quite well in the dark. That's the plan. That's the plan. All right, hold on. So the other thing we want is our rendering scene. So what was going on here? We've got this energy. There it is. The energy multiplier should stay at like shouldn't go below. Yeah, that's it. So where are we? Energy. This should stay. The environment energy should have a minimum value of 0. Instead of having fields, let's make them local variables like the other methods to keep it a little bit simpler. More centralized. To keep the code a little more centralized. Okay. Yeah, the villagers. So what's the game loop idea for the nighttime? Okay. So the game loop idea is a bit like this. So you go into the main menu scene, you choose to play, and then it takes you into a lobby. In the lobby, you'll be assigned a role randomly. Everybody gets like, they are a night watchman or a blacksmith or a farmer or whatever. And in addition, they randomly get assigned a monster role. So there might be like if there's like 10 people, two or three of them might be monsters, like randomly. The monsters get to know who the other monsters are, but the villagers don't get to know who the monsters are. And so then it goes into like nighttime, and the idea is like you can go around and prepare weapons, and you can rest to recover your health and energy. You can do all these things to kind of like, you can, as the blacksmith, you can sharpen people's weapons for them. As the farmer, you can provide people food. So all these different roles will have things that they can do to help other villagers that happen during the night, and also encourage people to go out during the night. And then in the morning, if anyone got killed and wasn't discovered, then it's like, oh, was discovered. There's a town meeting called, and everybody gets pulled together, and they all gather around, and then people can discuss what they saw and kind of accuse one another of being like, oh, I saw this person there, or I went to that person's house and they weren't home at this time, and that's about the time when this murder happened. So it's like that kind of that people can investigate. And then instead of just voting people out, the plan is that the villagers have to gang up on a person and beat them to death to get their health all the way to zero if they choose not to get hung. So people can accuse someone, and that person just go, okay, fine, hang me. And then immediately they go on the gallows, or they get their head chopped off or whatever. Or if they resist, people can beat them to death. And then when their health goes to zero, they go up like onto the, they go onto the headsman's block, or they get hung or whatever. And then it continues until all the monsters are killed, or all of the villagers are killed. And so the monsters will get stronger every day. And so they'll power up. And so it's like kind of a race against the clock for the monsters to get really, really, get really strong, while the villagers are trying to discover them and stop themselves getting murdered. That's kind of the game loop. That's the game loop that we're going for. And thank you for the question. That is a really good question. So is it hide and seek until morning? Yeah, kind of. It's not exactly hide and seek, Atreus. It's going to be like, go and do your tasks and defend yourself and help your fellow villagers until morning without getting murdered, if you can. And then the monsters are trying to murder you. And yes, the monsters are trying to not just roam for kills, but they're trying to blend in and convince people that they're villagers, while also actually murdering people whenever they get the chance to do so, if that makes any sense. So it's a little bit of a game of like, the core of the game is trying to fool everyone. You're trying to fool everyone if you're a monster. And if you're not a monster, you're trying to figure out who is a monster. Yeah. Okay. That's still, I think that energy is not, let's review this. Min energy, max energy. So min energy, actually, I discovered I want that at like a min energy of, where is it? Min energy of 0.1, 10%. Let's give that another run. So what do you think? What do you think, Atreus? Is that a good game concept? I think it could be really fun. What's the emergency meeting if you're a villager and you run into a monster? You just fight? The emergency meeting happens in the morning, right? So if you're a villager and you run into a monster during the night, you have to try and escape. That's your mission. Okay, that's as dark as it gets now. Is that now? I don't know. We need to turn on some stars, that's for sure. I think 10% is a little 0.5. Let's give that a run. I think it's great. Nice. Is there a reason for the villager to be out at night? Yeah, definitely. Like, so for instance, this guy's a blacksmith. The blacksmith lives here at the forge, right? So he can be at home at night. And if a person wants to fight with you, like wants to be better in the fight, or like be more able to protect themselves in the morning, and wants to, oh, hold on. Yo, OzG, thank you for the 100 biddies for the text to speech. This is the first text to speech, the first legit one we've ever had on this channel, by the way. Thank you so much, Goldie, for setting that up. That's amazing. Doonsy, you think it looks cool? Nice. So yeah, so to put it in context, like the blacksmith might live here at the forge, and during the night, somebody can come with their pitchfork and say, hey, can you sharpen my pitchfork? And it gets like enhanced. You didn't hear it. What the heck? You heard it yesterday, right, Goldie? What's going on? Didn't hear it either. I heard it. So what do I need to do? I think I can, hold on, we can test this again. It's got to be something with the alerts, stream elements alerts. Maybe it's an audio mixer thing. Do I need to check like control audio via OBS? Probably not, no. It's going to be like an advanced audio setting thing, right? Advanced audio properties. Okay, hold on. And now, if I put monitor and output, I think we need to give that one more shot. No, I think that might have been on my end. I think I've just adjusted it and I might have fixed it now, Goldie. We'll wait till the next one comes through and I think the next one will work. But yeah, so if that makes any sense, it's make sure the source is playing for both of us. Yeah, I've just done that, Atreus. So if that makes any sense, there's some incentives for people to go out and like interact with other people to make themselves more ready for the fight the next day. But yeah, go ahead. If you want to replay that, like, please do, Goldie. Okay.
Night vibe is great, smile.
Did you all hear it? There we go. Okay, I fixed it. Nice, works, excellent. Night vibe is great. I think so too. Okay, so what we can do now, hold on, I need to turn that. Okay, so that's pretty dark and foggy. We still have some night sky in it, which is great. This is what I'm going for. Let's see how close we can actually see that. There he is. That's very close. That's very close. That's so scary. That's spooky. All I did was turn off the text to speak and adjusted the volume. No, it was a monitor output thing. That was the monitor output. I changed that on my end, Goldie. I actually changed monitor output. So yeah, Crazy was 100% right on that. So look at that as you just, that's such a spooky moment. That's such a spooky moment seeing a monster like that, especially if look how easy this is for the monsters to hide at night. If I go to the main scene and I imagine he's standing in the shadow here, right? If he's standing in the shadow, not just out in the open, look at this. Look how quickly this guy becomes invisible as we turn it to nighttime. Already, that's so hard. And if it's like this, that's such a ninja move, right? If he jumps out at you at the night, that's so spooky. That's fucking awesome. That's so good. That's so cool. Hey Seb, hey Sponge, how you doing? I've just tuned in. Can you give me a quick rundown on how the day-night cycle works? Is it a script attached to the main scene, runs on a timer? At the moment, I've just got I've got it connected to a plus and minus on my keyboard. So I will connect it to a timer, but at the moment, I've just got it connected to my keyboard because I want to test it. But how it works really is just it goes and affects a bunch of rendering settings. So I'm just interpolating the rendering settings between, daytime. You can see it at the top left. See way up in the top left corner, we've got fog and we've got night day. As I affect these values, it just turns different things on. So yeah, that's basically it. Okay, so that's nighttime, daytime. Nighttime, daytime. Now we can start to do some cool things with other variables. Okay, so the last thing I really need to do to make this work, and this is going to be the hard one, is changing the sky from day sky to night sky. So let's first check in our work because it's working. So let's see, we update the volumetric fog with the time of day. And then that can go on as well. Oh no, we don't want the werewolf in there actually. Yeah, so let's get rid of that werewolf. Discard him. And then he should be disappearing there. Reload that. Maybe? Yep. And then also here he should disappear. Let's save that. I'm still not clear on the hot reload and how that works. I think I'm going to have to like rely on F5 more than the hot reloading, because sometimes hot reload works for me and then other times it's like I would expect him to have disappeared but he didn't, and you need to actually manually rerun it. Cheers, pretty simple, looks great too. Yeah, thanks. It is really simple. You can follow on with the script as you see it. But yeah, the hard part is going to be, the hard thing I think is going to be the is actually affecting the I mean, hold on. So let's make this rendering, I mean the world environment, and then we've got our volumetric fog. I'm going to make that like 0 so that we have a clear day for when we're testing in our main scene. I'm going to make our renderings main light be the normal color. So I think its albedo is in the direction light. That is already the main color. Where's the energy? It's up to 1. In our main scene, why is it still looking so dark? It's got to be... where is it? Some setting here has gone off. Let's go have a look what actually changed. So let's see the history for this file. I think maybe we actually just reset here. So reset to the state at that commit. I don't think there's anything we did here that like, let's reload that. In here, it's still the rendering is off. So we need to go one commit back even. So history on this, reset to state at commit. Maybe even the parent of this. History. Reload. Okay, there we go. And now I think all that's probably affecting the lighting now will be, that looks all okay. 1, there we go, the energy. The main scene. Now we're back to our default. All right, good. Let's make sure our transition still works. Are you still using the night sky image? We're going to try and transition between the night image and the day image, because this is what nighttime looks like with the day sky. So with the night sky, it's actually really going to make it look cool. And so that's what I have to get next, is I want to make my own shader to affect the skybox. Like we need something like the panoramic shader, but we need to blend between the day and night sky. So, okay, so here we go. So the next thing we need to add is a transition between a daytime panoramic image for the sky and a nighttime panoramic image for the sky. Create a new shader that extends the panoramic sky. Let's see what it is. It's the, okay, in rendering, we've got panorama sky, the panorama sky. And can be used as a sky material. It needs to be able to get used as a sky material. The it needs to support 2 images though, not just one. And we need to be able to blend between them with a single value. The single value. Here are our 2 images presently. Let's see. Copy the absolute path there. Copy the absolute path here. I think we want a new shader in Visual Effects Sky. Copy absolute path. Let's even just like create it already here. So shader material. Oh no, how do we do that? Physical sky material. Panorama sky material. And then we have our panorama. Is there some way that we can like... I think I need to just check if it's already possible to do this. Before we get started doing this, is there some built-in way to achieve this in Godot? The skies, night and day sky currently work great with, what's it called? It's called panorama sky material. He's great with, what the hell? Great with panorama sky material. Okay, hold up. Are you still using the night sky image? Yeah, we definitely are. Skeleton King, welcome in, man. Good to see you again. I am using C# because that is the language that I am most comfortable with. Very comfortable with C#, so I'm going to keep using that. I know Claude Code. No, Claude Code is Claude is better, Sponge. Claude is better, but I just don't want a million different software subscriptions, and I already have GPT. So I'm going to use Codex because I'm already paying for it. I may as well just continue using it. But right now, Claude is actually better at doing the kind of work that we're doing. Most of this I'm fixing up myself anyway. I'm letting you know, Codex get me the skeleton of it, like the baseline, and then I'm improving it constantly. And I know I would get a better baseline if I was using Claude. So yeah, that's the landscape right now. Claude is better, but Codex is still very good, I think, in my opinion. But yeah, not the bad, not the bad. Okay, before we get started doing this, is there any built-in way to achieve this in Godot? If not, let's go ahead and make some custom shaders to achieve this. Make a custom shader to achieve this. I suspect it's going to be like, yeah, we can do that with this, or it's going to go make a huge mess, but at least we have our stuff backed up. That'll be the interesting thing. Okay, nice. Yeah, no worries, man. No worries. I think I should learn Godot script just to like be able to work better in the whole ecosystem, but also, I don't know. I kind of love C#. It's like my first language as well. I'm just really, really fluent in it. So yeah. Min energy, max energy. And at the moment, I'm also honestly just like trying to move quick. You know, I'm allowing myself to be a little bit quick and dirty. I shouldn't be changing this while it's chewing on it. So let's get rid of those changes. Ooh, what the heck? That's fine. We'll let it finish and then we'll do a thing. Off topic, have you used Claude? Yeah. I think, hold on, I already kind of answered that, didn't I, Sponge? I think it is better. I haven't used it a lot. I'm way better with C# than Godot script. I feel like Godot script is like going to turn into, you remember Unity script? Unity script was like this version of, it read a lot like JavaScript, but it compiled down to intermediate language. And it was just like built into Unity when Unity started. And it was like all their documentation used Unity script. All of the, like they were pushing people to learn Unity script because it was like more accessible and they were trying to make people transition more easily from web development to game development. And I feel like Godot script feels a lot like that, but it died really fast. They almost like, didn't they remove it from the engine? They removed Godot, like Unity script support. And it's like, I don't know why Godot script didn't look at that and go like, okay, we should just stick with C#. But I think you can use C++ as well in Godot, which is really cool. Really cool. You can't do that in Unity. I mean, you can. You could write your own like library and then call it from C# or something. But like, nah, too complicated, hard to debug, not really natively supported. So you wouldn't do that. But yeah. Okay, it's having a good think about this one. It's having a real good think about this one. It's looking for existing shaders, which is concerning because that might mean it's like looking for references to how to do this. They expose things that can let you actually write any language. Godot script is their way to dog food that interface. Yeah. No, I like definitely. I think you're onto it. You're onto it with that statement, Atreus. I think it's a cool thing, right? Because like one of the guys I employ at work, he's making his own programming language, which is pretty sweet. And in theory, he could just be like, okay, we're just gonna move this directly into the engine, you know? Yo, Atreus, I didn't notice, but like you are the 1,469th follower. Nice. We got there, guys. I wonder if we like. There's no way we're gonna hit 1,500 before the end of the game jam, but. Nice. That's hilarious, you guys. Guys, how many follows have we had? It's been nuts. I haven't even checked the chart, but I think it's going to be kind of crazy. Oh, yo, it just like made a shader. It just made its own shader. Yo, look at that, guys. Look at those follows. We plateaued a little yesterday, but like that's definitely correlated to hours streamed, but that's the fastest growth we've had since the channel started. This game jam, I tell you, I guess yesterday was a little disappointing that it didn't like continue to trend like that, but isn't that awesome? Isn't that awesome, guys? That's pretty cool. That's something. That's worth paying attention to. That is worth paying attention to for sure. One for 69. Nice. Yep. We're expecting a big raid later though. Are we? Like who's going to raid us? No one's raiding us, Chubby Puppy Bear. That's like, I don't think so. Not today. No, there's no fast streaming, no dev streaming. I don't know what time I'm going to stream till. You come up in one of those, you might like this streamer things. I'm glad you popped up. Yo, that's awesome, man. Atreus, that's really cool. You must also look at a lot of other like game developers. Oh, look, it wrote its own shader. And it's pretty simple. It should be pretty simple to do. Yeah, like that's a super simple shader. We probably could have written this ourselves, but I'm glad it did it for us. Let's see. We want to review this. So it even changed the reference in the rendering. I like their scene format. Honestly, this is better than YAML. This is what Unity would use YAML, but they have their own like. This kind of feels like INI. It feels like an ini file. It's super simple. It's super simple. I actually really like it. I really like their scene files, and it's cool that that GPT understands it enough. Like Codex understands this enough to go and like write their own, like manipulate those files directly. There's a good chance that this just works, guys. And they also connected it through to the day-night cycle. So there's a new method here to update the sky blend. This could be really cool. This might be one of the cooler prompts that we've like, the cooler results that we've seen from a prompt. Let's give it a run and see. It could also go horribly. It's basically, yeah, hash of key value pairs. Okay, it looks like it went horribly. Because now there's no night sky at all. But we can fix it. I think we can fix it. Let's give it a shot. I think it might actually still have day-night sky. Day-night sky blend. It's a shader material, day-night sky. Okay, what the hell is it doing? So here's our new shader. There's an error. Okay. Hold on. Okay, this resulted in the following errors. That one. This one. Fix your code, GPT. You did real good though. It did real good. I'm actually impressed with the outcome. I think we're actually going to get this to work. Copy that. So what did it actually do? The key error is it got pi wrong. It did this reference to pi, which seems like an invalid library. But yeah, we can fix it. Yo! Is Marcus here? Yo, hold up. Hey Marcus, how you doing, dude? You just came in when it was broken. I'm so sorry. It's currently broken, but like, give me a minute. You're about to see some real cool shit. Let me hold up. I needed to recompile that and I forgot to. Hold on. But it might still, still not working. Hold on, clear this, build that. We're doing the day-night cycle, dude. It's looking real cool. Hold on, I'll show you this without it. Oh, no, I'll finish this off. I won't get too distracted. Is there a value passed into the shader? Yeah, Atreus, yeah, 100%. You can see it here. So we can set a shader parameter. So this gets a reference to the material, and then you can set this value. So this lets us feed in the, honestly, that didn't need to. Actually, you know what? I like that variable name. Well done. That makes it a little clearer. So we're actually blending the data night sky using this. Any files with a final bus when I was making games when I was 15. I wanted to make save states using it and it would never work, so I moved on. Yo, Marcus, like actually serialization and data state is a huge and challenging problem inside of computer games. Like persistence, the thing that you're talking about there, that's actually really, really hard. And so, yeah, no doubt. My son is 11 and struggling with problems like that, hacking Simpsons Hit and Run. That's awesome. Yeah, they're forum posts from me like 20 years ago begging for help. I was really bad at that stuff. Marcus, the fact that you did that at all 20 years ago is kind of really impressive. That's very cool, dude. That's very, very cool. I think that's awesome, man. All right, cleared our errors up. Yo, thank you. Ali Babajo, thank you for the follow, dude. Appreciate you. All right, still errors, new errors. Let's have a read of them and see if we can figure out. We now have new errors. So what's it actually doing? No matching. Okay, panorama UV. It's trying to call it with a vector 3, but it's giving it a vector 2. All right, that's a simple fix. There's probably because if you think about it, it's a two-dimensional plane. It makes sense that that's an error. We need to probably get into it to get more specific. And I think going any further than that is pointless, right? Because we're just failing to compile it. So we only need to check this one thing. I used to enter game making contests, once came 26th out of 30. Dude, like 20 years ago, you know how impressive that is? Dude, you should make some games. We should make some games together. We should make games together. Oh, yo, speaking of which, your character is in, Marcus. It's not finished. I still have to fix up some issues with joint rotations in the arm, but we've got it. We've got your character in. You and Fruity are in the game. I can't wait to show you. Hold on. As soon as I fix this, I'll show you. Okay, that's looking promising. That's looking very promising. So now we've got day and night. Let's see, day, night. There should be... All right, hold up. I want to expose a variable to the editor so that we can see this. Yo, Ricardo, 3-stream streak. Thanks, dude. All right, check it out. Daytime. And then as I tweak this value, it shifts to nighttime. There we can see the night sky coming in, guys. And now it's nighttime. And then daytime, we need to adjust the position of the nighttime sky a little bit. See, as it comes in there, it's like, the other thing that we can do is I want to scroll the UV over time. So that these match, like, I'm going to have to adjust the position of these things. Oh, I know why. Hold on. It's because we did the UV offset here, but we didn't do it twice. So if I go pixel filter, distort, and then affine, and we do 50% on the x-axis, then it's going to line up way better. Let me just save that. Could not be created. Why not? Give it another save. All right, hold on. We can just save as file, export, full range. That needs to go to not monsters. Here's copy the full path here. Copy that absolute path. There. Hold on. Let's get rid of that. Put that in here. God knows why it wants to save into the fucking Windows System 32 path. That's a bit scary. Why are you trying to go there? All right, save that. Re-import that. Now we give this another run, and they should actually line up a lot better. And then I'll show you your character. I'll show you your character then, Marcus. Okay, getting darker. Starts to blend. There we go. That blends way better. Okay, night sky, day sky. We need to move it a few pixels across so that the cloud position is more in line, but that's very roughly close. And now the other thing I want to do while we have our own shader is I want to slowly scroll the horizontal offset so that as the day passes, the sky rotates. And then the other thing we're going to do is we're going to start to put in we're going to put in a sun and a moon. And there'll be physical objects that pass through the world. That's going to look so sick. But check it out, Marcus. Here, I'm gonna put one thing in here to illustrate a point. We did it before. If I go into our world scene, look. We'll even do it with your character. We're even going to do this with your character, Marcus. Hold up. You're going to love this. You're going to love this, dude. Wait. So, I mean, where do we put it? We put it we're going to put them here. Look at it. How cool is your character, dude? How cool is that? It's the newlyweds. It's one foot's yours, the other foot's Fruity. Isn't that sick, dude? Isn't that cool? They're going to have faces and everything soon too. That's going to be another really fun task. But this is the coolest monster in the game, if you ask me. It took fucking forever to rig it and get it moving right, but it's in and it's playable too. Hold on. Check it out. Isn't that cool? So Marcus recently got married, Atreus, to anyone watching, Marcus recently had the most beautiful wedding. So there's the character. There's the in-game character. Luke, isn't that right? Isn't that awesome? And now look, as it goes tonight, this is what it's going to be like encountering a monster in the dark, seeing it at the distance. And if it's really dark, no, it's pretty hard to see. It's pretty hard to see that the monster is there. And if it's pitch black, how scary is it going to be as you walk up and encounter that in the middle of the night? Isn't that cool? Amazing. Yeah, nice. I hope you like it, dude. I hope you like it. It actually took freaking forever to get rigged. But here, check it out. It's going to be a playable character. So I'll just cycle through some random characters until I find them. Okay, hold up. One more. And keep in mind, I haven't finished with it. The arms still need to be fixed. So hold on. There we go. Isn't that great? I still have a lot of work to do on this. Marcus. But the arm joint, that's the big thing that I need to fix. It's because their shoulders are so wide. The shoulders are so wide that it needs it must be a tough balance finding a level of darkness that's immersive as the player, but not too dark for viewers. Yeah, keep in mind, Marcus, one thing that we're going to do is when this gets real dark, we're going to introduce torches all over the city, and players are going to be able to get torches. And so there'll be a radius around them. We're going to do that today. There'll be a radius around them that they can see everything, right? But off in the distance, if they go out unprepared at night with no torch, it's going to be spooky as fuck. So it's going to be really scary and spooky, and they're that much more likely to get killed by a monster. Because, let's be real. Those monsters are... Imagine coming across So this is Vamp's feed. This is the fast vampire. We need to redo her. She's not right yet, but this is Pestely's character. He came through, by the way, and he's got a cool little spooky animation. But hold on. We'll try and find... I don't know. The point is, there's going to be some spooky things that you encounter through the night. Okay, so it's going to be a tough balance. Yeah, so I definitely see what you mean, Marcus. It'll be hard to find that. But with lights throughout the city and torches, I think that's going to make all the difference. I think that's going to make a really, really big difference to the aesthetic. I mean, what do you guys think? Should I pull the smog in a little so that it's a lot more misty during the night, or because I can make it more foggy. The fog might be way more doable. We can lean more on that fog than. Okay, where is it? It's going to lurk between. If we make it 0.1 and then we run that again, clamp between 0.1, 0.1 here. I think they might all be better off as the same value. This is going to make it way more foggy. It needs more cowbell. Hold on. Your tab completing the old Milady. Hold on, instead of the new base code. Yes, yeah. He'll be doing that. Okay, hold on, that's even less fog. It needed to go in the other direction, my bad. So hold on. Const int fog amount equals, it's actually going to be a float. It's going to be 0.2 f fog amount there and here. Okay, 0.2, let's make it like 0.4 just for like dramatic effect. It would depend on what the ambient glow looks like from the flames, but a balanced mix, yeah. I think you should set a few sample areas to look at once the monster's in the dark. Once there's light in the distance, then tweak those values, for sure. Yeah, we'll do that, Chubby Puppy Bear. We absolutely will. Sorry, that was Atreus. Yep. Oh, that's for Goldie. Hold on. All right, hold up. So as we get darker, now we're way more foggy. Maybe I should make the fog lighter. Because that's like, you are so fucking close there. You could be like 10 feet away from a monster and not know it with this. I think you really actually need the light. You actually need the light at this point. So where are the stars? I think by the time it gets dark, you don't even see the stars. So we maybe even just like need to remove the stars from the night sky here and add our own stars that are emissive and blink. I think that's going to be really pretty. Okay. I was saying yesterday, yeah, I think you're right about that, Sly. It's a good idea. Having like statues throughout the environment and bringing the player statues in will be a really big improvement. It's a good idea. Here, so check it out, guys. So we had a whole bunch of people support and put in like, each one of these represents 10 subs. Each one of these represents 10 subs that somebody gave us. And so we've got a whole bunch of different statues now in the game for all the different supporters who've supported the game. And there's going to be a crypt, but I think it's a really good idea that Sly is saying is there'll be some statue in the environment, and then at random, we're going to put the statue into the game world. So every game, it'll be a different random statue in a cool place. I think it's a really good idea. It's a really good idea, and we're going to do that, Sly. We're going to do that. Yeah, we'll put a moon in. We'll 100% put a moon in. And we're going to have bats that fly around. Remember the monster's eye will give them away. Yeah, we're going to have I think we'll have some light in the distance. So we'll make the monster's eyes emissive. I was saying yesterday, the lamps attached to whoever gets the night watchman can light them up. Yeah, we already have plans, Sly, to put a bunch of torches, like lanterns around the place, and that's the role of the night watchman. His job, where is it? Where was it? We didn't write it down, but the plan is to have the night watchman, this guy, as he goes through he's the only person who can refill the lanterns. And so his job during the day will be to refill the lanterns and turn them on during the night. Okay, so we've got a transition. The other thing I want to do before I move off of this, I want to scroll the UV offset on the horizontal axis for the texture according to the value of blend. 1 full day should equal 1 full rotation of the UV offset horizontally. That's going to be quite cool because now as we shift time, we're actually going to see like the sky and the clouds and stuff are going to actually move. So there's so many values we're going to get to drive from this one like daytime value. Okay, that's such a nice and easy change. Cool. All right, let's give that another run. Guys, this is going to be such a cool little thing. Just wait. One little line change and it's going to make the whole world feel more alive as the as the day shifts. Are we ready? Are we ready? Here we go. Yeah. Now we're cooking. Now we're cooking. Isn't that sick? Isn't that cool? Oh, it's so good. It's so good. So as time shifts, you'll have this sense of like the world being alive and moving. Isn't that the coolest? one line of code. One line of code. That's what I'm talking about. One line of code. Pretty cool? Yeah, I think it's fucking cool. Nighttime. Nighttime. Daytime. Nighttime. Yeah, that's a cool feature, right? That's a cool feature. What do you think of that one, Marcus? You like that? I love that. I think that's really, really cool. Yeah, boy. That's going to have such a big effect on the passage of time. Okay, very cool. Daytime. Nighttime. Excellent. So this is going to be this like gradual transition. So now we need to also create the sun and the moon. That's going to be interesting. That's going to be really weird. No sun, can't tell what time it is. Totally. We'll definitely add and affect that for sure. So we're gonna have a sun and a moon. I mean, how does the sun and the moon actually like trace their path along the sky? This is gonna be. I mean, it doesn't matter. We can just do this like freaking Majora's Mask style and just have a moon like pop out of nowhere, but like. Yo, guys, this is pretty cool. This is pretty cool. I think that's one of the cooler day-night cycles I've ever seen. We're definitely going to have the stars be more like... Would it be possible to... I mean, maybe we could even do this. We could have a new texture that's just stars that comes out and like doesn't move. Oh, actually, it would move through the night sky a little bit, wouldn't it? But it'd move at a different rate to the clouds. All right, link is safe. All right, I'll check it out, Goldie. Nighttime, daytime. Exactly. I started the stream on this. I even had the go live notification was nighttime, daytime. Exactly. I wouldn't want the stars to move, fade in and out would be, yeah. I mean, that's pretty cool, right? It's like spin the day on and off. Very cool. Okay, we've got that working. Let's get the sun going. All right, we probably want that in. Let's start here. So let's add a new mesh 3D, mesh instance 3D. We're going to make this a simple sphere mesh. Let's put him up in the sky and make him huge. Transform is going to be like 444. How big does it look from there? Yeah, that's pretty moony. That's pretty moony. Even bigger maybe? 555? Oh god, guys, this is gonna feel so cool. I don't know how we get it to render behind the clouds though. That's gonna be an issue. All right. First things first, let's just get it up there. Node 3D. So that's going to be the pivot, the orbital pivot. Will sun influence shadow? Yes, it will. It will, Jess. And the way that we do that is in rendering. So here, if I go into the, this is going to be hard to see, but see how this camera has a direction? So what we can do is if I just add like a mesh instance 3D here, and I make this a cube so you can see what's happening. Hold on, that needs to be there. And we're going to set our transforms to our rotation to 0, 0, 0. So now we have a cube. Watch what happens when I change the rotation of this light. See how the cube lights differently? So all we need to do is match the rotation of the sun. So there'll be a sun object, and the angle that the sun is facing is going to affect the rotation of the direction of the light. And by doing that, we're going to be like control the shadow. The shadow wasn't moving. No, it absolutely wasn't moving, Jess, but it will. When we're done with this, it's 100% going to be moving. So transform is 0, 0, 0. Mesh instance is, let's make this like 100 meters in the sky. And then this mesh instance goes under that pivot. And then if we rotate around, let's say the Z-axis, that's going to cause our moon to move. So there's our moon moving through the sky. And maybe just to make it feel really cool, we'll actually make it closer. We'll make it closer than that. So instead of 100, let's make it like 50. Because, you know, you get this effect in games where the moon seems closer than like, it has actually a really cool effect when it doesn't seem like. So that's how the moon's going to move. All right, cool. So there's our moon. We're going to have to do a texture for it. So first things first would be, let's pull up our, okay, so isolate just the moon. I want to create a new texture for this moon that looks like the one which is here, that can be projected onto a unwrapped sphere. Unwrapped sphere. This will be put on. It should be a flat texture, but imagine that it's going to be on a UV unwrap. We might need a bit of volumetric fog / cloud around the moon. The way that we're going to handle that, Jess, is with an emissive channel. If we make the moon like emissive, then what's going to happen is it's actually going to have that like that light emission that you're talking about. It'll seem to glow. If we just make a material with an emissive channel. Okay, yeah, emissive glow. That's how we'll handle it. Absolutely, absolutely. Okay, so here's our orbital pivot. Let's reset this to 0. I mean, there's a cool thing that happens in Godot where it forces you to consider things with hierarchy. Maybe rendering shouldn't be rendering and instead should be day-night cycle. Because what I need to do with this is like, we need to essentially, if I cut that and then go into rendering, this is going to be the moon mesh instance 3D. And then from here, okay, there's going to be a new thing which we have here. So then we want the rotation here. As we progress from day to night, I would like to rotate the object in the scene called orbital pivot, when we say object, we should be specific, node 3D, called orbital pivot, around its x-axis. When the value is 0, when the current value is 0, the rotation should be 0. When the current value is 1, the rotation should be 180 degrees. Okay. The emissive glow should do the trick. That'll be really, really cool. Yeah, guys, this is looking so good. This is looking so good. I'm pretty excited. Let's just have a quick run and see how high up that moon feels as we move, because there's going to be some parallax that happens. And I feel like probably we want it to be way bigger. So there's this interesting thing. We can't actually look up straight. As a player, we can't look up straight. So we're going to miss the moon during certain times. There it is. I think it needs to feel, I think that's by far too close. Or it needs to be really huge. It's too close. So in rendering, this needs to be, it just has to be within the clipping distance. So there'll be a rendering clipping distance. And then also, I think what we need to do is start this at -90. Or sorry, actually 90 degrees. 90 degrees. Where is it? Okay, and then we're just going to reparent that and then move this to 0. And then move that back to 90 degrees. And so now at 0, it's going to be on the horizon. When it gets to halfway through the day, it's going to be, actually it needs to be different. It needs to be another potentially 90 degrees here. So straight down. At 0, it's going to be midday. So that means this is directly below us. So if I move this to 0, that's where the moon should be midday. And then as we hit nighttime, so as we are full nighttime, it should be directly above us. So midnight, it'll be directly above us now. Yeah. Man, this one's taking a while to render. I don't know what's going on with it. Okay. There's the orbital pivot. Excellent. I think we're also going to have to make this thing support like a modulo value so that the like over days it can like continue. Use up all the GPUs? Yeah, yep. Random thought, I feel like the newlyweds model should have a custom double head skeleton. Nah, too much effort at this point, Jess. Maybe later, but right now, too much. Okay, hold on. Okay, there we go. It needs to spin in the other direction and be way bigger. And we'll give it a little rotation around a different axis so it's not so predictable where it comes up and down. That's quite nice. Does that still feels too close? It still feels too close at that distance, guys. That's nuts. Okay. So, I guess we make it 200 and then its scale, it's going to be 10. Let's go have a look where it is and how big it looks. Maybe even 20. 20, 20, 20. Hey, Lemon, how you doing? Want to see something cool? Want to see something really cool, Lemon? Ready? Ready? You ready for this? Here we go. Here we go. Ready? 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 Nighttime. Nighttime, daytime. Nighttime, daytime. Oh my God. Right? And look how spooky it is at night. Wait, wait, wait. Ready? 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 Monster! Monster's gonna be jumping out in the dark. It's gonna be so cool. Okay, there's the sun. We need to affect the moon a little bit. Oh my God, spooky! It's great, right? Isn't it cool? I think it's really, really cool. I think it's gonna be such a vibe. Okay, hold on. So we definitely I want that offset that rotation a little bit. Also, if I think about it, it's going in the wrong direction. So this is currently in the position of the sun. So that makes this the sun. That's the sun, and then on the opposite direction we need the moon. So this one, it's not necessarily wrong, but this is the sun instance. Sun mesh instance 3D. And then we're going to have a very simple moon. And the moon's transform is going to be at 200. So then we have a moon way up here and a sun down below us. So here we're going to see the transition now. Heading out for the night. See you next time. Great job. Thank you, Atreus. Thank you for the follow. I'm really glad you discovered the channel, man. I really am trying to grow. So like if you're into this kind of stuff, I'd love to have you back, man. Thank you for being here. Okay, so there we see the sun come up. We should also on this side be seeing there's the moon coming out. There's the moon coming out, and then there's the sun on the other direction. Okay, so let's do the shadows quickly. So we also have, right now we have our, where is it? Our orbital pivot. Surely we already have our direction light. So now that we have an orbital pivot, I would like the directional light's rotation to match that of the orbital pivot. So let's see, when it's right now, the orbital pivot, when current value is 1, the direction light should be pointing directly down. When the current value is 0, it should be pointing directly up. I mean, before we do too much more, I am actually very happy with our progress so far. So let's check all of that in. So let's see. Not monsters. So that's our scene, all of this. So this is the blending of nighttime and daytime sky. Blending of nighttime and daytime sky with new shader. Okay. I was just about to say Death Star feels. Yeah. That's a good thing. That's a good thing. It should feel a little Death Star-y. Okay, let's give this a run. So now the shadows, hold on, I didn't even check it. Yeah, that does look good. That looks good. That last one looks really good. We need to run and introduce that. It's going to be a simple one though. And I'm also just going to offset this rotation a little so it doesn't look too uniform. I think it being perfectly in line with the streets and everything is a bit odd. Since the path of the moon always like changes over time, you know? Okay, synced up the directional light and rotation. Okay, here we go. Suspicious, but let's try it. If only it were that simple. I don't think it is. It's made a mistake. It needs to do some like changes here. It needs to offset it by a particular rotation, but like, because look, that looks like nighttime. And then it's going to be daytime directions. Actually, not so much. This is where I want to see it in like in the editor, like I could in Unity. I think it might need to offset by 45 degrees. But we're definitely getting it to change, right? I really need to see that direction. So hold on, we can kind of see the light rays getting like shone. It needs to be like offset by 45 degrees or so, I think. All right, hold on. If I think of this, so let's go to its transform. All right, hold up. Yo, Matt, how you doing, dude? Good to see you. So much has changed. Yeah, we've been cooking. I'm working on the day-night cycle right now. So, nighttime, daytime, nighttime, daytime. It's it's coming along quite well. A lot has changed. Yeah, look at all the different characters we've got in. We've got the witch doctor, who can like identify once a day what a monster is. We've got the shepherd. He's going to be able to like feed people with this sheepy stuff. We've got a it's looking good. Glad you think so, dude. A bunch of different characters in there. So yeah, you can see this one's my favorite. This one's my favorite. But look at this. Look at this. So hold on. I'll go to it. Oh, we got the witch. We got the little witchy witch. She's pretty cool. Her hair took forever to rig. That took forever. It was painful, but we got it. Witchy! Exactly. We've got Vampsfee. Okay, so imagine this though, Maddie. Imagine this. Nighttime. You're just like running through. Okay, hold on. We actually need to change the angle of the camera a little. Look, see how the monster just like becomes very, very difficult to see at night? It's like as it gets dark, it's like, oh my God. Very quickly, you're running through the fog and suddenly a monster. Be pretty cool. Ultimate jump scare, that's the plan. That's the plan, man. That's the plan. All right, so I need to remember these values. Let's just take note of these quickly. So, I think during full daylight, during full daylight or when the current value is 1, I'd rather the rotation of the directional light match hold on. Negative 60, 140, 0. 40, 140, positive 140, 140, 0. when the value is 0 or full midnight, it should be 180 degrees in the other rotation around the y-axis. This makes it more complicated, but let's have a quick look and see how it goes. Do we have all of our code checked in? First, let's stage that and then have a run and see how it actually goes. Because the night is a little like, am I going to have proximity chat? Yes, and Marcus, if he's still in here, had a brilliant idea, which we're also going to do. When you go to monster mode, we're going to have like a voice changer that runs over the prox chat as well that makes you sound like the monster that you are. So you can still shit talk as a monster when like murdering people without people discovering who you are. It's going to kind of like encourage people to be like, roar, I'm a werewolf, or like brains, right? Isn't that going to be cool? I think it's such a, wait, prox chat. Yeah, Casey, that's the plan. That's the plan. Prox chat, 100%. This game needs it. I went away from, here, have a look. I went away from, oh, yo, Matt, I also did some more ideation about your character. I think we're going to go more with like we're going to try and make your character fit like a Gruffalo style character. I think that's going to be so sick. So where was it? Hold on. Oh, this one's going to be especially cool. These newlyweds, these characters, it's going to do both voices, right? So it's going to be a high voice and a low voice. Yes, sweet little gruff. Yeah, okay, cool. This guy, he's still sitting there. He's still sitting there, ready to get made. I haven't got around to him yet. I'm sorry. I've been very busy with many other things. There are heaps of other monsters that also need doing. This one did get done though. Vamp's Feast still needs redoing. We need our Nacho Pants one. We need our zombie one. There's lots to get done, but he's coming. Witchy got in. Casey was very, very like, those guys were so keen on the witch. Lemon was, apparently the witch is like crowd favorite, but we got her in. There's been a lot that's happened, Matt, since you were here last. Thanks for checking in, dude. Thanks for checking in, sweet little gruff. I might actually try and do that before the end of the jam. Witch is classic, need to keep the mob, yes. I mean, it might make the mob very angry, and eventually they'll turn into an angry mob and kill the witch, but for now, she's in. Okay, so that'll do it, I think. Yeah, you got it, a little mob character, dude. All right, this is going to be better. Now we've got like proper daytime light. So this is full daytime, and now as I go nighttime, that light is actually moving a much better arc. So we can see the shadows should be getting cast. No, the shadows aren't getting cast. 100% his shadow should be moving. But it doesn't move. Hold on. Oh, what the fuck? That went really wrong. Undo. So that looked right. What went wrong? The orbital pivot changed. Okay, hold on. Direction, light, rotation degrees. Okay. This rotation should only affect the direction light, not the orbit of the sun. The orbit pivot. Make sure this offset only affects directional light. All right. Looked like it spun horizontally instead of vertically. Yeah. It definitely did, Matt. It was like this lerp angle was being done to the wrong thing. We needed a lerp here. So that was where our interpolation should have happened, but instead it was happening up here, which is no. That's a no-go. That's not what we want. But yeah, the sun there is like spinning a little bit the wrong way. It's cool that it like shifts into the moon like that. It needs to emit its own light. But yeah, speaking of which, has this finished? I don't think it's ever going to finish, guys. We just need a hard refresh on it. Okay. So, we could use a single sprite instead of a sphere. I wonder how that would look. A single light, and then we could have an emissive channel for it. Should we make it a sphere? I feel like maybe we should, right? Maybe a sphere would actually be good. Hey, Windex Martini, how you doing? Yeah, have you seen the day-night cycle? You probably have. You're probably just tuning in to check it out. But it is looking good. It is looking good. I am happy with the progress. Here, check it out. Okay, daytime, and hopefully now we'll see. Yeah, all right, good. And now does the shadow move? Shadow does still not move. We had it moving before. Why is it not shifting now? Okay, direction light dot rotation. Day rotation. Night rotation. This seems like it should work. Only the Y is the wrong axis on which to spin. Might be we want that. I mean, might need to like put a camera in here and see that. You haven't seen it yet? Oh, you like it? Yeah, wait till you see this. Wait till you see this. There we go. Now it's actually spinning. Daytime, nighttime. And I need to, if I look at where the shadows are now, we need like a bit of rotation around that, around the y-axis for our, so a bit of rotation around the y-axis for our sun and moon. So if I just do this, like, if I give it 90 rotation here, okay, that means it's going to spin this way. If I look at the direction light is kind of spinning that way. So if I rotate you that way, now the sun and moon are going to match the shadows. That's mad? Yeah, I think it's pretty cool. That's going to be -50. And if I make this 0 now, it should go, this is going to affect our, like, how height. Yep, make that 0. Let's see how this works now. I might need to undo some of the offsets, because we really want the shadow to go away from where the sun is. So, oh man, I really got to fix that collider too. That's so annoying. One more time. Yeah, it's pretty mad, right, Windex? I feel like this this day-night thing is one of the cooler things we've managed to do in the time that we've had. So yeah, when the sun's up, now the shadows align with the sun. All right, that's cool. Though we need the minimum light to like be a little different. But that's pretty good now. I feel like it might be cool to have the sun go up and down to the left instead of the right. We can probably just rotate both of these things and get a better result, right? Or maybe that's fine. Maybe that's absolutely a fine place for the sun to be. We can make the environment different in different ways, like beautiful in different ways. I kind of think the most beautiful horizon here is like this. It's quite picturesque in that direction. So the sun setting like along that line in front of us would be quite cool. But it doesn't really matter, does it? I don't know. So we need to make that thing be a sun. How does it work? Does it basically rotate the map? No, Windex, that's like... you know how... let's see. How to explain it? Let's see. How to explain this? So, I mean, is it probably easier to show it? What we're doing is we're spinning the moon around us. Like Galileo used to think that before we're doing the pre-Galilean heavenly body model. That's what we're doing. So the church used to think that they were the center of the world. That's actually the way that I've built it. The moon is like circles around the earth, if that makes any sense. So yeah, like right now, if you look straight up, that is the sun, and it points down here, and as it rotates around that point. And the horizon, the sky, is actually we're doing it with a shader. And so shaders have something called a UV. It's like the way that they project images or textures, like images onto surfaces. And so what we're doing is we're spinning the UV, and we're also spinning this object to move the moon through the sky. So that's kind of like, yeah, that's the plan. That's what we've done. So what if I, instead of the orbital pivot and the direction light facing that way, what if I made them face that way? That might be just nicer. I don't know if this is going to work, but let's have a quick look. It might, unless we're just like hard setting the values, which we also are probably doing. Yeah, look, we're hard setting the values. So that's going to make the moon here, and now they don't line up with that doesn't line up with the value of the... So that's awkward. But we can fix that. We can fix that with this offset here. So day rotation, let's see. In here, day rotation is now -60, -145, -140. That'll probably do the trick. Give that a run. Yeah, shadows moving? Yeah, hell yeah. But I want them to move in line with the sun, because when we make the sun emissive, it's going to look awkward, right? So that's still not working. Probably because I haven't built, right? Shadows moving, but they need to move in the right direction. Otherwise, the fake doesn't work. You know what? It was fine. It was fine. We'll just set it to where it was. Okay, hold on. Night rotation. Yeah, that's fine. We're going to go back to... That can go... This scene can undo till it's back there. And now we just don't have the moon where I want the moon to be. We can't have it all. We can, but I can't be bothered. We could make it work. So let's look at the shadow direction. The shadow is now away from the direction of the sun. As the sun gets lower, yeah, that's better. That's definitely better. That will do the trick. Only, that's way too dark now. We might need a second light, actually. Oh, yo. So this is sun direction light. What we can do here, what if we just do that? That would be pretty smart, right? We could actually cut out all of this code if we just did that. Because now as that thing like spins, it's going to be fine, right? That's actually smart. Only it's not smart. Oh, did I comment the wrong thing? I think I did. No, I didn't. Is something using this direction light's rotation? It shouldn't be. Light color is... All right, what's going on there? Can you attach it to the sun or it doesn't work like that? No, it doesn't really work like that. You could actually, you know what? I could. I absolutely actually could do that. Let's see. I mean, the thing that's rotating is actually this. So when we rotate that, it should be rotating the direction light, right? Because now that's facing in a new direction. Hold on. We're going to create a cube just for our own reference. Add new child, mesh instance. Make you a box mesh. And as I rotate that, yeah, it should be doing that. So if I make this 0, 0, 0, okay, so actually, if that's the sun, then this needs to be, let's see, our local rotation, it needs to be 90 on the first axis, so 90 degrees that way, or negative 90. Negative 90. So yeah, that's a good idea, Jess. That's a good idea. We're going to do that. So it rotates around X. That should light the cube differently and light it exactly in line with the way that the sun is going as well. So yeah, let's give that a spin. And we turn off all of the things that move the direction light's rotation. So that goes off. That should work. I don't know why it didn't last time we ran it, honestly. Oh, hold up. See how the moon's not moving? Why not? Something must be using this value. I don't understand what's happening. Update direction light. Update direction light rotation. Hold on. What the hell is happening there? What on earth? Let's give that a quick build and run. See what's going on. Not enough MOSDOS. You are right, Matthew. I need to WOSDOS the BIOS to get the MOSWOS to work. We're on it. We're on it. We're doing it. Why the hell Is that not working now? Is it even rotating the... No, it's not rotating out. Okay, hold on. Something's definitely gone wrong here. We've got our orbital pivot. Let's go look in our environment. Rendering, we've got our orbital pivot. Yes. Errors, good. And of course they have errors because direction light is under orbital pivot now. There we go, that's what we need. Directional light is under orbital pivot. There we go. We had an error, guys. That's the thing. That's what it was. You'll be back later, Windex Martini. Like, excellent, dude. We'll see you then. Still errors. Direction light still not... Hold on. I'm guessing this is just it hasn't built. Build. Orbital pivot, direction light. Orbital pivot, direction light 3D. Surely. Nope, still freaking out. Okay, how is that not a valid value? And it probably actually makes sense. The day-night cycle, orbital pivot. Thank you, autocomplete, for buggering it up. Did I autocomplete that? Maybe that's just me spelling badly. Okay, here we go. 3D, run that. Orbital pivot / direction light 3D. Yeah. Yep. I feel like now we might get it. No errors. That's a start. Okay, so hold on. Where's our... Straight above us should be our... Is it pointing towards the sun or the moon? Direction light. That should start at... Yo, what? All right, and now direction light is pointing what way? The top one is the sun. It's pointing in the wrong direction. So that goes to 90 degrees. And now I think we're onto it. Take it easy. No, thank you, Windex. Thanks for swinging in. Good to see you here. Typo. It was indeed a typo. Okay, where's this? What's the direction of his shadow? That's not right. How could it not how could it possibly be wrong? Oh, because... All right, hold on. That points down away from the sun because that's the direction the sun's pointing. Yeah. Why is it off? There's our sun. That is kind of working now, but it's like our sun is there. Is there some other rotation that's happening on this thing? Okay, there's the sun. Direction light is pointing directly away from the sun. So that is correct. Why is the light not doing that in the main game scene? Why? Okay, hold on. Is that going to be our moon or our sun? That's going to be our sun. Yes. If his rotation is If his rotation is 0, there's the direction light. Points away from the sun. Good. Just make sure that's the sun mesh. Oh, god damn it. We have called that sun mesh, but that needs to be moon mesh. Moon mesh, this is sun mesh. You're off to bed. Good night, Mike. It has been daytime and now it's nighttime for you. The theme of this stream. Nighttime, daytime. Good night, dude. Thank you, Aussie G, for correcting that, for catching that issue. All right, main. There's no way that this can't be right. In my mind, it's like, it must be perfect. Though this should be full sunlight, right? Because straight above us, I mean, there's the moon. So that means in the other direction is the sun. Why is the rotation off? Is it still running the rotation script? It is. It is. We don't need that anymore. That was the mistake. That was the mistake. There it is. Kill that. Oh, we're running this with the wrong build. Could be handy to have this later, but right now that can go. And that can run. Okay, we found it. We found the issue, guys. We are good. I thought. He said confidently. And how wrong he was. What on earth is going on? I almost need to like get a camera in here. Add child node, camera, 3D. Plug my headphones in so I don't run out of battery. Okay. Okay, we're going to align that with, align the transform with the view, align the rotation with the view, so we can see this thing as it goes. I guess we gonna rotate that to be long to give us some indication of direction. Let's see what the hell happens. Does it stay pointing at the object? But why is it rotating in an awkward way? It's not just that too, it's the moon that's carving an awkward path through the sky, if I'm not mistaken. So that direction light is definitely facing in the direction of this thing. What if I just turn this to 0 and then see what happens? That transform also gets zeroed. Have a look at that. We need emissive for those stars, for sure. The night sky needs stars, guys. I have an idea for this. I have an idea for it. Okay, then I need another cube for reference here that doesn't rotate, I think. Starlight, star so bright. Yeah, what's the wish you make tonight? The mesh instance 3D. I didn't say mesh, I said wish. Run this. Okay. That isn't actually telling me much. I need to see the rotation of this thing. I really need to see the rotation of this. What if we put that under the direction light to see if there's anything still messing with its rotation? Really, we should see nothing rotate that. I mean, that actually seems 100% fine. Okay, the direction light is facing in the right direction. I'm confused, guys. We might just unwind to the point where it seemed like it pseudo worked. That is 100% facing in the right direction. Is anything writing to it? That's the thing I guess I need to know. Orbital pivot, it's the direction light. What could be interacting with this? Nothing, it's just the light color. It's gone bad, time for rewind. Yeah. Is that subtotal for how long? Hold on. What do you mean that subtotal? Oh, the subtotal here? Oh, I didn't even realize it was in the wrong scene. God. That's fairly recently. That's fairly recent. That's like, I don't even know, Jess, but it's fairly recent. We've had a lot of support for this game. Okay. That seems to be fine. So I guess we got to just like run it one more time. Guys, if we keep that up, we could actually like fund the game with it, I think. Camera can go. I think I got to wind it back. All right. So, how do we do that? I got to not care about the... I mean, when I have it checked in last, I might have actually deleted my work, guys, being confident that I could... Yeah, I did. Okay, so we're going to update directional light rotation. I'm going to do that. Going to copy this, copy that. That goes here. Hello, paste. Okay, no pasting? Why not no pasting? Day-night cycle. Take that. Errors. Oh, I didn't want line numbers. Okay, and then a little format here would be nice, please. That's the grossest code ever. Okay, that's slightly nicer, but still not nice. We don't need you. And then we do need to change our hierarchy around again. So that goes there. We'll set you to what you used to be. And that was, we can go find that in fork, luckily. Rendering, that was. Oh, why don't you use Euler angles? Euler angles would be nice. Okay, hold on. So, discard that. Reload, that gets our nice rotations back. Or it should, right? That should have done it. Or this one. Discard those as well. Reload from disk. Okay, we can remember them. They were 50. Negative 50 around the y-axis. Surely that was source controlled. Day-night cycle. Oh, I don't think so. No, it wasn't. We actually deleted it, but... There they are. Day rotation. Yes, good. Negative 60, 140 is 0. Negative 60, 140, 0. I think now, if I'm correct about all this, this should have our nice lighting again. The directions aligned. Let's give it a run. Would pulling up the VOD help? It's okay. We have source control for this. How do you think early access would take? Like 3 months? I don't know. It's really hard to say, honestly. Okay, that's not rotating it at all. And that's because the path needs to be updated here. Because that's no longer correct. I think it could be 3 months. It's possible. It's really possible, actually, Jess. If I keep working alone on it like this, and I get like freedom to actually do that work, and don't have other distractions, then yeah, it's really possible. But I would really need like a massive amount of support from the community or some other kind of funding. Yeah, Jess, that's the short of it. If we continued to get subs like we've had subs here, like the subs we had over the last 2 weeks, if that continued, I could actually probably get this done as a early access in 3 months, which would be crazy and super exciting for me. That would be like life-changing. But there's other opportunities and other things that I need to do for Actuator that right now it's like that means my time to work on this is kind of up today, which is sad. It's sad to me because I do really want to keep pushing on this. I do want to keep it progressing. But you know, there are constraints. There are things that just like kind of happen where, yeah, you gotta deal. Okay, so that's negative 60. I think we need this to also have negative 60, and let's hold on. We need to, yeah, let's just hold on. We'll do 60, and then we're gonna line this up with the direction light. So this has got 140 around its y-axis, interestingly. Negative 50, there we go. I cannot sleep and I rage quit Doom before I finished it. I'm back for a bit. Welcome back, Jacob. Yeah, you understand? Like, gosh, Jess, if we could crowdfund it with this community, or you know, if I could just like stream the whole process and like be able to support the game and support myself while I make it, then dream come true. But that's hard to do, you know, that's really hard to do. This is not changing the rotation at all. What was going on there? So direction light is definitely assigned here. Directional light 3D. That works. I need to learn, like, if it ain't broke, don't fix it. I definitely need to learn that because I'm now wasting more time than it took to get the thing going in the first place, trying to get it working that particular way. So this needs a 0. So this is roughly facing there. 60, 140. 60, -50. I think this is the one that needs to go 0. I think -50 moves it roughly on the same like line. But what I'm not seeing is I'm not seeing that actual rotation line up when we go into the game, right? Maybe it's like some rotation I put on the, like that would make it make sense. So like right now, that angle is wrong, right? That angle assumes that the, also it's just not moving. The shadow's just not moving it, and it should now. Let's just debug this and see what it's doing, because that's the real issue. So we're going to gd.print. Yep. Run that. Some form of GoFundMe might work. I have no idea around those things. Yeah, it would, but they're a lot of work to actually get going, truthfully. Yo, it is rotating. Why aren't I seeing the light change then? Hold on, how much is it changing? Hardly any. So there's the issue. Weird. All right, what we can do. Between night rotation and day rotation. Interesting that that's not lerp angle. X, Y, Z. But that's still the wrong axis. Give it another run. I don't know. Has anyone here in the community got any experience doing a GoFundMe with this kind of thing? Would be interesting. All right, still not rotating really. Rotating only slightly. Lerp angle. What happened with this? What happened? We had this kind of working, right? So what if we... We were on such a good flow until we ran into this. Night rotation to day rotation. Day rotation. Why is the rotation change here so very slight? Direction light, rotation degrees. We had it. We frickin' had it. And then we changed it. Update orbit pivot rotation. I mean, that is definitely working. We're seeing that, but we're not seeing this object. What we could do to clarify this is create a new, let's do it here. Create a new node, mesh instance, make it like a, do we have a cone? Guess it doesn't matter. We'll just do it like this. Its transform will be, if we scale it along our y-axis now, that should, if we've got a direction light, we put that there and then we deal with zeros. Whoa, 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 whoops. -60, 140, 0. Now you get zeros. And you get a mesh, box mesh, and we scale you along your forward axis. Yep. Give that a run and we'll hopefully see this. What updates the day rotation? It's the, I mean, this should be, all right, hold on. That's pointing in the, it's pointing in nearly the wrong direction, right? Like, see how that's like hardly rotating? That's the issue. That's the issue. Something here is like, all right. This weight should be between like, maybe we just do it like this because it's lerping, not lerping the angle. That's what it is. I think that's going to be the fix, guys. There we go. Yep. And it's rotating around the wrong angle too. So that's rotating horizontally and it should be rotating vertically. But it's not necessarily a bad thing. It does honestly look a little awkward when you think about it. If you look at where the sun is, nobody's going to see it that quick actually. But we can fix it. So we can fix it now that we can see it. I think that's the trick. You have to like be able to see the issue first. Night rotation, day rotation. I think we're not rotating around this. We're rotating around this axis, the x-axis, right? Because if we want to rotate, yeah, it's around the x-axis. So that's going to be the, there we go. All right, that's what you get with AI code sometimes, guys. Slurp instead of lerp? No, lerp is what we needed. It's a linear interpolation. We don't need to spherically interpolate anything. There we go. So that's okay. I don't even mind that it's offset a little. It's just like mimics refraction from the horizon a little. That's totally fine. Okay, and then we should see the moon come up there. Yep, sick. All right. How's the dev going? Spiritatory, doing really well. Check it out. We're doing day-night cycles. It's daytime and nighttime, nighttime, daytime, nighttime, daytime. We need to, during nighttime, now that camera angle is like a little too steep. I think I need to, like nighttime needs to be like that. Like the rotation of the light. That monster, so freaky in the dark. But that's now, it's like off. So this is good. It's good, but we need an additional, thing. So instead of 180, let's go like 120. The game's looking so good. Yo, thank you, Spiritatory. 2 weeks. 2 weeks of effort. I'm pretty excited by that. I think that's an exceptional effort for 2 weeks work. Okay. Okay, that's still too far down. So it ends up rotating basically straight down. Does that go 180 degrees? I feel like it does go close to 180 degrees. We need less. Maybe even like 90. Though that feels wrong to do. That's crazy. This will continue as a future project at all? I've been discussing that a lot today, Spirited Tori. I don't know, Tori. If we had a lot of support, a lot of support from the community, and if it was possible for that to continue, then we could maybe do it. But without it, I don't know if I can take the time off work, or it's hard. It's a really hard decision. I'm not really sure. Honestly. But yeah, I'd love to. I would absolutely love to. Okay, X, Y, Z. It just means like taking away from like time away from actuator, and it would mean time away from like other opportunities. There's some other really big opportunities I'm quite excited by. Okay, this is too dark now at night. Like way too dark. I mean, monsters can be on you like before you know it. It's too dark. It's too dark, guys. Or maybe this is good. I don't know if it's good. Maybe you need a torch to be out at night. The fog needs to get heavier more quick. Maybe. Actually, maybe not. So let's see if I just like cancel this, let's have a look at how dark it gets and see if that's the only factor causing this to happen, right? And I really want to get rid of that print now. Okay. Maybe hold a flame. Yeah, keep it in theme. 100%, Tori. The torches, like here, torches are a core part of this game's design. Go have a look at look at this. It's like this having like torches at night is key to the game. And we even have a torch lighter as a character. So the night watchman, his job is to go around at night and to light all of the torches in town so that people can actually move around without getting murdered too easily, if that makes sense. So yeah, 100%. Okay, even now, without the light angle changing, it does actually make it much more possible to see. So we need the shadows to move, but we need the... All right, so we're going to just like not change it that much. We're going to add like 45 degrees to this and see if how much that helps. Is it just a torch, or will there be pitchforks as well? There's definitely going to be weapons. 100% there's going to be weapons. And like a big part of what you'll be doing throughout the day-night cycle is like preparing yourself to, you know what, I'm kind of into that. I think the way the lights change there is actually fine. Though I need to see what happens with a full, like that spooky fog. Actually kind of really cool now. So now we need to get torches into this thing. That spooky fog is super atmospheric. So I love the way that the angle is like playing with that. That's cool. And then suddenly, monster! So good. Zombie fog. Yeah, exactly. We can kill Shrek in this game. Look. Let me show you. We've got some characters. I'll actually make it a little more light so you can see. Heaps of characters in there now. Jacob. The closest I have to Shrek is this guy, the Cyclops. There is a Cyclops. So there's Night Cycle. Imagine him with his glowing eye. We're going to have like a bit of a glowing eye. Yo, guys, this is going to be so good. It's going to be so good. Now we just need to introduce torches and lights, which is going to be a huge atmospheric aspect. It looks like Mike. Yeah, it does, right? We're going to give him a mouth as well. Like the plan is to give him a mouth like this. So you'll be able to see, he's going to have a mouth like that. So yeah, and I need to remove it just so that we can add it as an effect afterwards, because we're going to do the mouths and eyes and stuff as sprites. So they're going to be textures that go onto it. But yeah. I need to show fast this, I think. We shouldn't get too distracted though. We should stay locked in. Okay, there we go. That's nighttime. Super atmospheric. I'm into that. The fog can probably go up, right? So let's tweak the fog amount. Update fog amount. We can take that up to like 0.5 or 0.6. Let's just try like 0.6 and give that another run. Ignore my doofiness? No, you're 100% right. That's not doofiness, Jacob. That's just straight up observation. I think he's got a little bit of, he's definitely got some Mike Wazowski going. Guys, I'm so into that. The foggy atmosphere and then just like suddenly monster. Look how hard it is to see them. They're like on you before you know it. You know how easy it could be to get lost in the city? You're just gonna need to like use the stars to like navigate basically. And the silhouettes of the buildings at night. It's gonna be great. It's gonna be great. It works. Imagine you seeing, yeah, the glowing eyes. Definitely. They're gonna be on you. So like, oh guys, it's so good. It's so good. The day-night is working really well. Yo, hey Forever Wolf, how are you doing? Do you have a character for yourself? No. And I don't think I want to put one in. I want to shine the light outward on others, not inward here. I think, we're... This isn't about me. This is going to be about like all the content creators that we partner with and all the players who play the game. That's how a good game should be. It's not about the developer. It's about the community. All right, I'm kind of low-key like into this. That works really well. We might be able to now start with the lights. Because that actually is going to be super atmospheric once that's in. That's going to make or break this, because already this is a great foundation. But the next step, getting the lights... But without you, there would be no community. Yeah, but it's not about me. It's not about me, Forever Wolf. I appreciate that. I do. I really do. That's a nice sentiment. But I don't want that. Like, you guys coming in here and giving me subs and stuff is all the recognition I need. That is plenty. Plenty. All right. Next thing to do... Let's do it. Let's check this in because I'm happy with this. Oh, hold on. One more thing that I might want to actually do here. We've got this direction light. We also, I think I want another direction light. Add a child node. Direction light 3D. And its transform is going to be facing negative 180 on... It's going to be facing this way. And this is going to be our... So this will be sunlight. Sun, direction light 2D. And this is going to be moon. moon direction light 3D. So they face in opposite directions. And so moonlight is going to, I mean, let's run it first and just see how it looks. And then we're going to turn the energy way down and we're going to give a little bit of moonlight so that we get new shadows and stuff. All right, so now that's our new light. This is going to be our moonlight. And our moonlight is going to have to be like a quite dark light. So it's going to be quite dark. And it's going to be quite like, even like bluey light, bluey white. What color is moonlight? So, what color is moonlight? Silver blue or white? Okay. Bluish or silvery? Silver color hex. Something like this. Code spent. How you doing, man? Like, welcome in. Welcome in. Very cool. Very cool. Thanks for following. I appreciate that, dude. I need to start getting more creative with how I thank people, honestly. So this is going to be a lot softer than the other light. Like 1/5 of it, if that. And a silver light should do the trick. So if I... Okay, that's still way too much. And that's still way too, like, rich. That's a really rich light. Okay, why would that... It's 3:43 a.m. We've got the same... We are not the same energy levels. You know, you haven't seen me at 3:43 a.m. Code spent. I promise you, I would have the same energy levels. Yo, how are we here? Yeah, well, I mean, how are we right here? It's like 2 weeks of work. Amazing. I'm really psyched with how well I've progressed, especially learning a new engine for the first time. I've never used Godot before, but oh boy, is it good. Is it good. It is nice. It is very, very nice. I think this needs to be a much darker color, so let's go with that. Let's see what we get. Okay, I'm going to set the initial value to much darker too. So why is it? It really is powerful. That's a powerful light, man. 0.1, and let's go to our code and set the initial value, the current value. Instead of daytime, let's start at nighttime. All right, save, run. I didn't mean that philosophy, but now I have to wonder. Right. Oh, yo, Code Spent. You know Jacob. How you doing? In my opinion, you're thanking them just fine. Yeah, you mean like with how we're like doing things to thank the community? Because yeah, totally. I am making an effort to try and do as much as I can for the community. Okay, this light just like straight up isn't working. And what I think it is, actually, if I look closely, something's broken. There's an error in here. I guarantee it. Well, I don't 100% guarantee it, but there it is. Okay, direction light has an error. Why? Get no direction light 3D. We didn't change anything there. No wonder it looks so bright. It's because the day sky was still on at night. Oh, I changed the name. That totally makes sense, actually. Okay, here we go. Seb, will you be broadcasting all of your work regardless of it or just during your free time? It depends what decision I make with how I progress this project. That's a big factor now. If I make the decision to to continue to work on this project and to like turn it into a real like game, then I would be on this like 5 days a week, at least out 8 hours a day for the next 3 months. If not, then I don't know, dude. It will be in my free time. It depends. It depends. If I ever continue the project at all. I do have to say though, it's like, it's an exciting project. Everybody's being really, really excited about it. And I can see why. I'm excited about it too. I do as of 1 minute and 12 seconds ago. Yeah, okay. We go way back. Code Spec, you mean like, hold on. You and Jacob go way back. Nice. Or no, I guess you don't. I see that's a joke. I'm sorry, I'm a little slow. I'm not the sharpest tool in the shed from time to time. We go 1 minute back. Yes, yeah, I get it. I see. Okay, let's go back and get our cocoa color. And let's make this energy 1 and see what we get at nighttime. That's still hella dark. I have to wonder if that's working. No errors though, so... All right, there we go. Now that's the blue light we're talking about. The angle needs to change though. Let's see if I do 45 degrees that way. Definitely gives us control over the night light. And honestly, like maybe not bad. If I want people to be able to see immediately around them, this change definitely allows me to do that. Here's the difference though, guys. Here's the difference. If I look, if I delete that and save, that's how dark it is without this light. And maybe like way more atmospheric, honestly, or with it. I think I just got to turn it way down. Turn it way down to like 0.1. This might be the vibe, because now you can kind of still make out what you're doing without being like completely frustrated. Though where's it's like... That volumetric fog energy could be really good. If it adds a lot to the fog effect. And then they're still on you like really quick. The monsters in the night really like come at you quick like this. I think the moonlight's a good call. All right. The next thing to do is let's go get our moon mesh instance, and then we're going to override the surface geometry with a standard material. That standard material needs to be emissive. So emission goes on. Emission is going to be a very white light, and probably like 10. We really want it to like shine in the night, and we'll give it a texture in a minute to make it look like the actual moon. Harry, I'm doing really good, man. I'm doing good. The game is coming along fantastically. It's really starting to shine. Ha, get it? Because we're getting the moon to shine. Hold on, that should be the moon right there. But I don't think I'm seeing its emission. I'm not seeing its emission at all. Hold on. Moon mesh. Okay, hold on. Maybe we need to like increase its emissive radius. Because that is a pretty shiny moon. Emission multiplier, operator add. I mean, that looks really emissive. It might be that the... what if we just did this? Just to see. The game's coming along really good, dude. Like, all of the day-night stuff we've done in, like, today, which is nuts. We kind of just set out and we're like, yep, we're going to do that all today. In the time that it took to import one character, we've done like a crap ton of new content. Okay, where was... oh, yeah, okay. Negative 100. We could do the sci-fi thing and put multiple planets in the sky or something cool. That would be interesting, potentially. All right, hold on. Where's our moon? That's our moon, right? Okay. I almost want to bring it like really close so I can test if the distance affects the emissive. Yeah, we're gonna do it. Moon, let's make it like 20. It's gonna be so freaking close. It's gonna be like right all up in there. See how this thing goes. Is that not our moon? Oh, here it is. Our moon is our sun, and oh my god, look at it. Look at it shine. Look at that shiny thing. It's beautiful. Okay, so that was our mistake. That's our sun. That's our sun mesh. Making this our moon mesh. Moon mesh, sun mesh. It's gorgeous. Glorious. That's the moon or the sun. Yeah, I had them back to front. Guys. Which means this sun mesh. I mean, we could also just make the sun mesh like the... we could just crank the luminosity to like 100. I don't know if that's going to make it... if that's actually even going to work. And we can make it a little bit yellow. What's the RGB for yellow? I think it's 0 blue and then 255, 255. That'll make it really as yellow as we can. So we can leave that at the sun, and then we can push its position further back out. So it's position negative 100, I guess. No, 200 we decided for this object. Negative 200. And then we need to do that again for the moon. I like lamp. I too like lamp, Matthew. As does brick. All right, there we go. And it actually looks like it's casting light, right? That looks more moon-like than sunlight. And that's because we can't possibly make it emissive enough. We have to actually make it and I need to make it white for it to really match the rest of the environment. The moon is going to work quite well like this though. So, all right. I was never planning to do the sun as emissive. The moon was going to be emissive, but we'll revise that right now. So material, standard material, this gets emissive. Emission goes on. The emission is going to be silver, the same silver color as the night. Yep. Like that. Energy multiplier is going to be like 10. Sun is definitely not going to have this material. So let's clear that. The moon will be looking good though. And we'll have to give him a texture. We'll have to give that a texture in a minute. So let's see. There's our moon. Maybe even like 5 instead of 10. Let's give it a run and see. Brick killed a guy. Where'd you get a grenade? Exactly. I just realized only in video games were early scientists correct about the sun orbiting the Earth. Exactly. The sky is so smooth. Yo, thank you, Harry. I love that you think that. I love that you're liking what we're doing. Okay, hold on. That's the sun. Where's our moon? There's our moon. Why are you not emitting, moon? Moon, please emit. Is it too far? I think it might be. Maybe we just need like something ridiculous. Let's give it a shot. Come on, come on, come on. Yep, that's definitely a missive. Kind of cool how it gets darker towards the... That's a vibe. I think as it gets higher up, it gets more occlusion from the mist. All right, that's our moon. Let's give him a texture. I mean, the one thing we could do for this is just make it a plane. But I don't think that that's going to be a good, that's not going to be a good angle. I think we need to just like project this onto onto a sphere in Blender. So here we go. Oh, yo, Trav! Hello, Trav! Matthew's here too. Matty's here. You've been subbed for 9 months. Oh my God, Travis. That's a baby's worth of time, Travis. It's a Twitch baby. It's a Twitch baby. Look what we're making, dude. We're making a freaking game. I've done this in my holiday in like the last 2 weeks. This is 2 weeks of effort and check me out. Check me out. Here we go. Here we go. It's called Not Monsters. It's going to be like Among Us, but hold on. So I'll stick it to day mode so you can see. We're working on the day-night transition. So there's all these different characters. There's some which are villagers and some which are monsters, and the monsters have to fool the villagers into thinking that they're villagers too, but then also murder them, and the villagers have to discover who the monsters are, and it's going to be voice comms, and it's like there's day and night cycles, and every day the monsters get stronger and stronger because they upgrade themselves, but the villagers can also upgrade themselves. And then in order to figure things out, every morning everybody gets called around here to discuss who's the monster. And then instead of voting out people like you do in The Last of Us, you kind of like you beat them to death with your fists, and the first person to get unconscious gets hung. True story. How do you like it? How do you like it? Check it out. So that's the day-night cycle. We're in the middle of building that out. So monsters will be more effective in the night because they're going to be able to see better. And so you'll be like running around town, and then suddenly out of the darkness, ta-da! Monster appears. And we've also got like a bunch of different skins. So check it out. We've got the lynch mob. Exactly, Jacob. I don't even know if you're here, Trav, but I'm talking to you anyway. We've got this guy's our plague doctor. We've got our shepherd. We've got our just a towns dude. We've got the maiden. We've got the lamp lighter, who we're about to go make some cool shit for. We're going to put a whole bunch of lamps around town so you can light the town up. We've got our little cyclops. We've got a mummy. We've got our werewolf, the old classic werewolf, of course. We've got the newlyweds who still need their arms fixed because their shoulders are so broad. Who did my art? I did my art with the help of some AI. Yeah. It's all come from the brain here. Yo, Blazy, thank you for the first message. This is going to be Vampsfee? Yeah, it's very good, right? It's very good. I think I want to get ahead of it. I want to make games like this in the future. So Vampsfee, we've got the Vampire Fastfee. We've got, this was our blacksmith. Now I think we're going all the way around. We've gone full circle. You've seen them all. You've seen all the characters in the world. But yeah, I'm glad you think so, dude. I'm glad you think so. I've got a lot of work to do to like fix it all up and make it pretty, but it's coming along. It's definitely coming along. We're getting slow but steady. Actually, you know what? Fuck that. It's not slow progress. 2 weeks. 2 weeks, dude. That's super fast progress. to have like a whole, day-night cycles and cool special effects and all the, the monster mode and rah, we'll be able to kill people. It'll be fun. It'll be fun. We're going to have a good time. Just you wait. Surprisingly good, right? Yeah. So, where are we? Delete all this stuff. We're going to add a yeah, we're going to add a UV sphere. And then I think what I want to do here is we're going to try and project, like just project this texture onto the sphere. So let's see. So even just, I'm also using Blender. Nice, Harry, nice. Talk me through projecting. I want to do some planar projection of an image onto a sphere in Blender. Take me through this one step at a time. Don't present multiple steps in a single response. Give me one step and wait for me to confirm that I've done it before proceeding. Fizz, 7-stream streak, yo! Travis, I feel like, oh my God, dude, can you think about like, if you wanted some cool kind of character? I've been doing it for a few special people. You're one of them special people. Do you have any ideas for the game that I might implement? Maddie got one. We haven't done it yet, but yeah, we're gonna make him like a little like this kind of monster. I'm thinking maybe like a Gruffalo style thing. It's 7-stream streak is huge. Travis a little spesh. Yeah, I mean, what can we do for maybe like I don't know. I have a suggestion, but I don't want to offend you, Travis. So I don't know. How thick of skin do you think you have? That's the question. Do you want to hear my suggestion or not? It's how will you decide if you do end up moving forward with this project? Like, what would be some critical objective factors for doing so? Kmart, it's going to be. I mean, I need some confidence that if I continue to do it, that there'd be some kind of financial support for doing it. Because as much as I would love to do it, there's a big opportunity cost that happens here, and I need to get my team at work on board with me being away for like 3 months. Those are the two big things. I need to get financial support for the project, and I need to make sure that my company keeps running when I'm not there. If I can do those two things, Kmart, then I would throw myself pretty completely into this. And the other thing is I need to weigh that against other opportunities. If there are other more exciting opportunities that I could potentially do, like I have to weigh it. I have to weigh it all up. So I have to do some soul searching. But for now, we're on the last day of this thing, and so I'm just excited to get into it and do it. Okay, select a sphere in object mode, go to green triangle, UV maps. Remember I said like one step and it's given me 3, but that's fine. So object mode, and then UV maps, object data properties. What the hell? What is that? Can you all hear that? Press tab. What is going on? I have no idea what window is producing the sound. Okay. Can you guys hear that? I have no idea what window can be producing this. It's got to be my browser. Could it be Twitch? I have no idea, guys. How the hell did that get open? Was that just the... This was just the... It just decided to randomly start playing something. This was the nighttime, daytime. Oh my god, that's annoying. How annoying is that? Just like decides randomly to play me a live stream. Thanks, YouTube. Pretty strange behavior from YouTube. All right. Yeah, exactly. YouTube autoplay. Like, who thought that would... That's just weird. Try Alt F4. Good idea. Good idea, Matthew. All right, hold up. Okay. I mean, what's it talking about with the triangle? This is how you get to UV editing. Object data properties, green triangle icon, UV maps. If there isn't a UV map already, create one and leave it called. Okay, yep, sure. Done. These instructions so far are not good. I don't like them. I don't like them. With the sphere still, go to edit mode, press A to select all faces. We've done that. Done. Switch to orthographic projection view to the image. Yep. So there's, let's see, orthographic. View, camera, even like, I mean, this is where we want to project it, like that. And it's probably already orthographic, right? Look straight, yes. Do not unwrap, okay. Done. With all the faces still selected and the viewport still orthographic, press U. U, project from view. Excellent. Done. Then we can scale this up. So these all need scaling. Showing love. Thanks for the stream. Yo, Prince, thanks for the love, dude. Super appreciate that. How are you doing, man? Have you been lurking here? This is your first message. I'm guessing you're enjoying what we've been doing. If so, I'm glad. I'm really trying hard to make some great content here, so press the button above the tab key. Collector, holy crap. 5 stream streak, yo, nice. S for scale, yeah, absolutely. So open image. So let's first take our, we want to take our image here. So we're going to embed it eventually, but step 1 will be, so that's probably the right look and feel. So let's save that first. And then we're going to probably, copy the path to that. Okay, image, new. Actually, hold on. Let me confirm. Image open. So cancel that. Image, open. Just for now, we're going to go downloads. We're going to embed this thing eventually. 8:10 p.m. How the hell did that happen? You know what, though? Let's not waste the texture space. And first, we'll do a little... we're going to do this. That can come into a new thing. And then we're going to crop in real tight on this thing. So hold on. Image trim. There should be a trim option if we're looking at like, well, how do we trim in this? Sometimes it really annoys me that this isn't just Photoshop. Pixels, so some way to trim this thing. File. Okay, we're in. Nice help, guys. Nice help. Honestly, I just want to know the name of the damn program. I forgot. Affinity. Affinity pixel trim image. Use the crop tool. No way to just like... For non-destructive trimming, use a shape mark. Should be so freaking easy to do this. There's like one button in Photoshop to do it. It's fine. We can just do this. Let's leave ourselves a little like a pixel around the edges. Also, this honestly shouldn't have transparency. I don't think we want any transparency on this. So we're going to add a background image that's just white. So we'll add a new layer and we'll make it completely white so that we don't have to do extra draw calls rendering transparency. Okay, new layer. That new layer? No. How do I add a new layer? Control Shift N? Yay. White. Paint bucket with the color white. Hello. White. Yep. Go on the bottom. Excellent. Export that to, yep, full. We're going to put that, okay, sky, may as well, sky can have the moon. No, hold on, we don't want that. We want this embedded in our FBX. So we'll just leave it in downloads for now. So this is going to be moon. Okay. Glad to be here. Yo, the moon is in the sky. That is true. That is true, Jess. You are very observant. You are stating facts. True facts right there. True facts for sure. However, if I image open... Actually, you know what? I want to ensure that this is actually 100% square. So let's make the width the same as the height the same as the width. Crop it to that. In our... let's delete all of their... oh, what are you doing? Hold on. Delete all of the pixels in the back. Yep, good. And then fill that. Excellent. Now file, export, export. I'm going to export this as the moon. When you are the moon. Matt, you remember? When you are the moon. The mighty Bush moon. I'm very tempted to like hide a face in here. Oh, yo, we could do a face in this. We could do a face in this. Why not? It's like a fantasy world, right? It's a fantasy world. Like, fuck it. We could do that. Subtly add a silly face to the scars in the moon. It shouldn't be obvious, but if you look closely, you should be able to see it. This face should be the kind of face that you see on characters in Fall Guys. Very simple. The old Greg monster would be hilarious, yeah. Is the generated or Google moon, which... Is that the generated moon or Google moon, which could be... I don't know. No, I don't think so. We don't need to worry about that. Depending on how AI laws come out, Goldie, it's a generated one. So, soup song as well. Super, super tasty, super, super spicy carrot and coriander, chili chowder, croutons, crunchy friends and liquid broth. I am gazpacho. Oh, I am custard. Oh, miso, fighting in the dojo. Miso, Oriental Prince of the Land of Soup. That soup song, Matthew? Is that the soup song to which you refer? I believe it is. It's embedded in the brain. What song is that? Yep. Ooh. Trippo.ai, hey? Trippo AI. I wonder what it is. Travel Connect. Okay, not really into that. Okay, that's good, but not subtle enough. That face is good, but it's not nearly subtle enough. It should be made out of craters, not just superimposed over the moon. Place it in the center of the image as well, not towards the top half. Remember, this needs to be really subtle. It shouldn't be obvious to anybody who looks at it. Yeah, moon is a face. Yes, yes, yes. Click link. Look, I did not click the link. I opened it, which is different, And at the top level domain like that, that's an expensive domain. So it's, yeah, moon is a face. Yeah, use Goldie's moon. Hold on. Did you link a moon, Goldie? This is the moon to which I'm referring. When you are the moon, I'm the moon. What's it? Vince Noir, funny guy. That's not his real name, is it? What's his real name? Pretty good stuff. Pretty good stuff. Is this gonna actually load? I feel like it's not. Okay, it still didn't move it to the center of the image. Again, this just looks like it's superimposed over the moon. We need the face to be made from craters, including the eyes. Thank you for the follow. We've got Tech Trek. Cool name, cool name. Noel Fielding, that's the guy, absolutely. Okay, again, it just looks superimposed, made from craters, including the eyes. Move the face down into the center of the moon, not towards the upper edge. This is gonna be funny if this works quite well. And you guys are going to be the only people who know it. The guy from, the IT crowd, exactly. Well, I don't know. I see him as the guy from the Mighty Boosh because he was like really prolific in that, where he was just like, he kind of featured in he was like some weird dungeon goth Cretan guy in the IT crowd. But if you liked him in that, you should 100% go check him out in, it's quite old now, but there was a show called The Mighty Boosh, which was kind of like wacky and weird. Okay, that's too obvious. Better positioning, but it's still way too obvious. Please make it far more subtle. Ensure that the craters are scarred and not clear outlines. I'm going to give it like one more shot at this or two more shots at this. And if it can't do that, I'm just going to go with a normal moon. It could also be like, immersion breaking. I personally really like this. To me, this is the tip of the hat to, this is the other moon that's really cool, Majora's Mask. Like this moon. We're not going to go quite that far with it, but, a little face in here could be kind of cool. Come on, texture. Come on. I've missed a lot of good stuff. I'll add it to my list. It depends on your sense of humor, Goldie. It's not for everyone. I'll just like caveat it with that. Big asterisk. It's not for everyone. So yeah. We really need to start getting onto lanterns and bail off this. That's better. Yes, that will do. Okay, that can come in here. I don't know, guys. What do y'all think? That might be too stupid. It depends on the rotation. Like, look at this. If we... Like, once you see it like that, it's not going to look like a face. But we'll know. We'll all know. No, I heard you, Harry, but what is like Tripo AI just didn't seem to link to anything. I mean, I'd be interesting to try, but like, why not this? Tripo AI. What does Google think? Oh, it's the 3D modeling thing. Isn't this like super expensive, Harry? I think it might be. I think it might be. And like, you know, a moon is such a simple thing to generate. Why are we generating that? You know, we could generate a moon, I guess. Um, we could generate a moon, but it's such a simple thing. I mean, it's a valid point. It might actually be faster. I don't know what's faster at this point, is to finish this or, um, good point, good point, good point. Finish it or generate it. Uh, Finish it. Let's do it. No point spending more time delegating. Deliberating. Um, so file. We want to export that. I mean, yeah, that's going to be fine. File, export here. Moon, replace. Excellent. From here, we can image open our moon. And then from there, we scale. Why is it not scaling on both axes? There we go. Okay. For something as simple as this, I feel like I should, I should just do this. Next. It will still be flat. You're talking about the moon, Jess? Just like, wait till you see it. It'll be all right. Switch the shading editor. Material properties new. Shading, material properties new. Okay, hold on. Material properties new. From there. Add image texture. Shift A, texture, image texture. In the shader editor. Shift A, texture, image texture. I think we need a material first, right? Texture, image texture. And then, pretty sure we're going to put our, I already know this, the color into albedo, wherever it is, base color goes into base color. Let's confirm. Select the same image you loaded in the UV editor. Yep. And then open the downloads, moon. There we go. Now we have our moon. Let's go back to our UV editor. And we need to select all. Move just to get it all really nice and over this thing. I don't know why I chose to do this one manually instead of generating it. Probably would have been faster to generate it, but it's all right. That's totally fine. Okay. Done. Go rendered mode. Is the image centered? Done. Plane projection works. Exclude the back faces. Edit mode, face select. From the same view you projected, from box select, only select the front faces of the sphere. Leave them unselected. I mean, why are we even doing this? I don't think this step is not, it's not a necessary step, right? Top. Don't rotate. Okay. Done. God, AI must think we're stupid from time to time. Reproject only the front faces. With only the front faces going, choose project from view. So we'll clean up stretching by redoing the plane of projection, only where it makes sense. I don't... All right, hold on. I'm not sure why we're doing this at this point. You project from view. What? What on earth? All right, I'm not going to do that step. I want the edges to appear smooth and not polygonal when rendered. How do I do the smoothing on the normals for all of these vertices? I really actually could have just like very quickly generated the generated this. Right click the sphere, exit edit mode, object mode, right click the sphere, shade smooth. So yep, object mode, shade smooth, there we go. And now we're gonna file, export to FBX. Let's go to the game's path. So now environment, I mean visual effect, I mean maybe we put this environment, yep, create new folder. This is going to be moon. Celestial bodies. Celestial with a C. Celestial. Sky or heavens, yeah, with a C. Where are we? Celestial. Copy the absolute path there. I don't know, guys. I just feel like doing that one manually. It's so simple. Moon. Okay, path mode is going to be, we're going to copy the data in, embed it. We want only, like we don't want anything but our mesh. And probably other. No animation. Export our moon. Did that export? Export FBX. Yeah, it did. There it is. Okay, now in rendering, our mesh instance 3D is going to get the moon FBX instead. That can go. Now moon. Actually, I'm going to go open anyway. We're going to copy this out. And that can go. And then here, with our surface material, we're going to override it and make it a shader material with our shader being a, hold on, not even a shader material. This is going to be a standard material. The albedo is going to be our moon texture. We're going to have it be really emissive, emission on. Emissive goes like crank that up, make that like 10. And then in our import settings, let's make this like 10 times that size. 10 times? All right, 10 is too much. 5, 1. Is this even showing our texture? Yes, it is. There we go. I also want to give this a little rotation so that it faces our transform, rotate. All right, hold on. Go to our scene. Where's our actual, our pivot? Okay, that is in the world 0. So that's negative 200. This needs to be 200. Where the hell did it go? Okay, way up. Yep. Okay, let's get our emissive going. Okay, sorry guys. I know I'm getting distracted. Those look like some wild characters. Yeah. Goldie, the characters in the Mighty Boosh are completely wild. They're really like literally like a crack fox. Yes. Okay, so I'll wait. You haven't disappointed me yet, Yo-Yo. Join the base color. Hold on. What are you referring to, Harry? Like the join the base color. Oh yeah. You're talking me through the like generating that generating the model. Abso-freaking-lutely. It's been a while since I did a lot of Blender work, but I have done it. So it's not a completely unfamiliar thing. So let's see. I do want to. We need to get his rotation right so that so that it faces the. So where is it? There's the. Like one of these rotations is going to face it down so that we don't see any of that tearing, and the face is kind of like facing us. It's going to be about that. So let's see. This is going to be negative 90. 0, negative 90. There we go. Now we've got him facing straight up, straight down. We'll never see anything but that. And now the other thing I really want is that emissive channel to go up. So emissive. About there. And I think maybe like that. And then the scale. I'm just going to crank the scale up. And that'll be, I want it in the import because I want this thing like 3 times that size. Oh, that's not actually going to do it for us because we've already imported this. So let's do the scale here. All right, that's going to be a big object. Oh, yo, it needs to be way bigger actually. Get rid of that. We need to go view it from down here. So much bigger. It's uncomfortably large. Almost I want to like re-import this after the like scales shouldn't be in here. If anything, they should be in here. So I mean like 300, re-import that and we'll, do we bother with it? No, we don't. We got to move fast. Got to move fast. All right, let's see how this actually looks at night. I stepped away from an hour for an hour. I assume the game is done. It's coming along. It's coming along. We've got time passes very quickly here in this game. Sure does. Okay. That's not nearly emissive enough. Or did I just do the same mistake as before? Where I just did the... Where's the sun? Let me see this. I did it again, guys. I think I did. No, that looks like a standard sphere to me. So this is actually the moon. He needs to be way more emissive. Why is he not? What's going on with that? Okay, if it's daytime, that's below us. So it is the thing that's below us. Why is the emissive channel not coming through? Is it too far? I imagine it's too far. It's going to be too far away. I bet you that's what it is. Scene in rendering, the sphere is 200. Let's make him like 100 away. Or even like 50 away, just to confirm. If he's really close, we'll see if he emits light. He should. It is. We're making good progress, but I do need to speed up a little bit. All right, he's big, but he's not nearly emissive enough. And I don't seem to. We're not seeing his texture. We're not seeing his texture at all. Why is that? Why is that? Enables multi-channel sign distance field rendering shader. Maybe? Maybe. Hey, William, how you doing? Good to see you. Okay, hold on. I love how it's like emissive when up close. I think I just got to crank the emissive and like, I don't know why there's no texture on this thing. Is that definitely the moon one? No, it must be because it's close. There's just no texture when we see it here. In the main scene. I mean, yeah, true enough. That's got no freaking texture. Does it have a texture here? All right, something weird going on with the way that this is rendering. Albedo. Is that actually how it renders? Maybe I just like, I've got a dud. Okay. We're doing a different approach, guys. Abandon it. We're going to delete the work we did. I know when to bail out. Moon. That can go, its position can stay actually for now. We'll use it as a placeholder. Okay, so okay. This moon is very realistic. I want more cartoony proportions with craters affecting the shape of its silhouette somewhat. Keep in mind the art style we're going for here is a medieval version of Fall Guys. The proportions for this type of art is not so realistic. All right. Would a flat plane sprite in the moon be easier? I mean, it would be easier, but I don't think, I think we can do something better. I've got an idea with like how we can change if we make the shape a little less standard, more like a meteor than just like a moon, it'll look better as you move around a little. Hey Seb, where have I seen you? You seem familiar. Alex, good question. I don't know. Maybe, Are you Australian, Alex? I don't want to ask you to dox yourself or anything like that, but could help me narrow it down. Could help me narrow down where you're from. But yeah, let me know. Because then maybe we can, like, are you a game developer? Do you go to game dev conferences? Opposite to it, have you been to have you been to a GDC before? I go to GDCs. Could also have seen me on some kind of some other past stream potentially. Yo, Liz Bite, thank you for the follow, Liz. I appreciate you. I know a really very talented game dev called Liz. She is the art director at not Playside. She is an art director at Gameloft in Brisbane. And her last name is very similar to the word bite. So if this is she, welcome. But either way, welcome, and thank you so much for the follow. I appreciate that. I really do. We're going to make this texture emissive eventually, but for now, keep in mind that what we want is a moon that will be used for reference in 3D modeling. 3D modeling, go even further with the proportions. Make sure that the craters create a more distinct silhouette when this 3D model is made. May have seen you on one of the GDC vids. Possibly. I'm not that prolific as a game developer, Alex. I have not done much. I just launched my first game that's in my own studio's name. My own game studio is just released their first game over Christmas. It's called On Point. And so we've been doing, I've been to a few events around that, but for the most part, I've been behind the scenes on games and not really the face of things. But, it's possible. It's possible. I don't know if I ever featured in a GDC vid, but yeah, I mean, it's good to see you. It's nice to have a familiar face. I like that. That's good. Damn, I love the way your cam overflows the gray background on the top. Yeah, I can do this. I can a little bit. I can point and stuff like that. I was it's not a bug. It's a feature. I think it's pretty cool. Yeah, thanks, man. Thanks. Sometimes I clip it, but yeah, it's. I think it's cool too. Liz Bite, I love your dance. How do you do that effect? You mean the effect here? Where I can overflow it? Literally, I just I made a background and then I crop it on the sides, but I don't crop the top so I can extend over it, if that makes any sense. Okay, so is that going to work in the night sky like that? I guess. Ensure that the moon still remains spherical. Give the craters cartoonish proportions. I think maybe I don't know, there's not even cartoonish proportions for this moon. If that's the one I'm referencing, then it's not, I don't, I think I want it to look more like an asteroid, right? Cartoon asteroids look like, these weird bulbousy things that, I don't know, doesn't matter. This next one, I think as long as it's not completely terrible, we're just going to go with it. Not a bug, it's a feature. Genius, yes. So it's not more than an optical illusion. I love it. Yeah. Cool. I like it too. You can kind of do the little, I don't know. These things are really just to frame you anyway, right? I could have that whole thing off and I could just stick myself at the bottom of the frame and it might work as well. Hold on, I'll show you guys that, that could go, right? And then I can stick myself down here and be yo, I'm just like every other guy. But I don't know, I figured I'd give it a background. And if you guys pay close attention, the gradient very slowly animates around me as well. Very slowly, very, very slowly. All right. Let's get this thing cooking. Let's put us on our artboard, since we should be doing that. So where's our sky? We can stick this in the sky, and also we should be putting our other nighttime image in there as well. Where is it? We did so much of our own work on that texture that. Okay, show in File Explorer, and that can come in here. Actually, that's interesting. Is this the right one? I feel like its X offset is wrong, but whatever. Yeah, I feel like something went, oh, what's happened is this is wrong. Daytime sky is like different. There's our current daytime sky and then the nighttime sky to match. Nighttime, daytime. All right. We need the moon, and the sun's going to be an interesting one to get right as well. So, how do we do the sun? Let's jump onto that while this is kind of cooking. So this thing's going to go. We're using that as a placeholder. For this one, I think I'm going to add a child node, and that's going to be a point light. Did I not have point lights? Omni light. Ooh, fancy. Omni light. That's going to need a really big range and radius. And very tight attenuation. Oh boy, that's too much. What happened to that there? Oh, that's a lot. That's a lot of light right there. That's a really big range. So 200, I mean a little more, right? 300 because it's 200 away and it needs to encapsulate everything. Let's reset the attenuation and just have a look at this. Have a look at this. See how it runs. What game am I making? I am making Not Monsters. Not Monsters is a, it's going to be a social deduction game where you play as a monster or a villager, and monsters are villagers in disguise, and so the job of the monsters will be to kill the villagers, and the villagers have to survive the monsters. So it's like, yeah. What game am I making? A game. All right, so Omnilight. Why is Omnilight not visible from here? We have to go up and look at Omnilight. Should be able to see this. I feel as though I can't. I really only just like want the lens flare effect and stuff from this. I don't see any damn effect. And I think I know what it is. It's this. That's being covered, right? It's being covered. It's got to be that. Hold on. Let's wind all that back. That should be right. But here, make it like 300. Let's give that a run. So yeah, Not Monsters, for anybody who's tuning in and didn't catch the pitch, Not Monsters is a social deduction party game. You can think of it a bit like Werewolf, the game Werewolf, where it's a incomplete information game, and you have to investigate your friends in order to win. And so, yeah, in terms of how it looks, I'm going for a medieval version of Fall Guys. In terms of how it feels to play and to fight, I'm going for something like Party Animals with a brawling aesthetic, and like physicsy combat. And yeah, for the game itself, it's going to be about discovering who is a monster and who is a player. So that's what we're doing. That's what we're doing here. Okay, why is that still on? Didn't I turn that off? I mean, I hit it, didn't I? That is not going to help me. That might be off, but if the sun mesh instance is off, I should see some kind of light emission from that location. All right, how do I make a good looking sun? Yeah, that's going to be another challenge. All right, one step at a time. Let's go for our moon first, and then we'll deal with our sun, I guess. But like I don't know. So can we do like the cone kind of light? What if I add a spotlight? Spotlight might be the way to go. And I put that there. And then this gets rotated. Oh, wow, all right. The thing is, I don't actually want this spotlight to do any lighting. That's going to be an interesting twist here. It's going to be quite the spotlight. Maybe we just do a single. Hold on, let's just do this. We kind of did this already, right? The Sun Mesh Instance 3D. We already realized that we can do a decent job of this if we just go. What's the difference between ORM and standard? I think we probably want PBR, right? And then in here, we're just going to make it emission, emit a very white light very strongly. That might be the way to do this. And multiply even. No, add. That'll probably look fine. I think this is probably going to look fine. Let's give that a run. Are you an American? Good question, Processor. I am not. I am a Aussie. I am Australian. We are in Melbourne, actually. Melbourne is my hometown right now, but I also spend a lot of time in Brisbane. That'll do, guys. I think that's actually going to do just fine. If I crank that up a little and maybe make it a little more yellow, but only a little. If I pull the blue down just a tad, maybe like 50. There we go. So you are not evil. Good to hear. Yeah. Maybe the lighting can be limited to ambient in its immediate proximate area. Yeah, I think emission will handle that. Making it emissive is going to make that like kind of work. I mean, like that. You can kind of see we're getting a nice lens flare, which is all I really wanted from it, to tell you the truth. And we can pull it back. We can also like fake some lens rays. Yeah, thanks actually, Psych. That's a handy command there. Let's make it even more yellow. How's that look for daylight? I mean, it's not bad as it kind of like, see how it gets more yellow as it starts to set? I think that can be quite nice. Yeah, emissive works. The other thing we could do if we want to be smart here is add a child node. So GPU particle 3D. And then from here, we can add draw passes, make a pass this is going to be a... Okay, let's see. We're going to make this a cylinder. The cylinder is going to have a top radius of like fucking huge and a bottom radius of also fucking huge. So let's see. If we turn that off, let's see if we still... okay, emitting on... The other thing we'll want to do for this is... Trails? Oh, I don't know. No, not trails for us. Not one shot. Okay, what's the other thing? Then this is going to be our standard material. This is where we'll make this emissive. Okay, hold on. We're going to do something like... cylinder mesh. Yeah, we're going to do all of this. Particle process material, that's the step I'm needing. Okay. Process material, there we go. Particle process material. Where is it? It's very annoying that focusing on this thing isn't going to like zoom right into it. Let me see you. All right, we're just going to do this, and then we can look at him. And then his transform is going to be 0, 0, 0. And I think the thing that's really messing with it is the scale of that object is like really, really quite off. Okay. Okay, so process material, spawn. Let's see, velocity needs to be... Okay, display, scale. We probably need this to be freaking huge, and we should do it in the actual like geometry first. So draw passes, this needs to be height, will need to be like 10 or like 20 or 30 or 40, maybe like 50 even. These are going to be sun rays after all, so sun rays, top radius, half and half is probably fine. We need like bugger all for this, 3 or 4. Don't need the caps or the tops or the bottom. And now, okay, let's go to the processor. So process material, spawn angle velocity. Okay, we want no, not turbulence, probably Scale, okay, hold on. I don't know if we want the scale to change. Let's stick with the tutorial for a little longer. Okay, particle flags, align Y, spawn velocity, spawn velocity spread, spawn velocity 180. Okay. Yep. Ten or like 5. So like 5. All right, now we're getting some sun rays going. There's the sun mesh instance. Let's get a look at him. So that's the moon. Where's the sun? And now you need to go to transform needs to be 0, 0, 0. We have to be careful this doesn't come close to the game world though. That's going to be a really important detail there for us. Transform to... Are we actually looking at this? All right, there we go. So now we can see a sun with some sun rays. We need to bring that way on down. So we need to increase the velocity probably to like even more than 10, 30, 40. And now we need its, let's see, the, go like 20, like 30. Make it really shine a little. Let's go like 0.2. And then we need to really like turn this down because amount ratio. The ratio of particles should actually be emitted. Set the amount of particles. Sorry, I disappeared. I had a major ADHD distraction. Oh, that's all good. That's all good. No worries, hey babe. Sorry, I missed. I had missed your explanation of emissive. Yeah. Chubby Puppy Bear. Like the emissive will really help us like make this thing look. You know, it's going to help a lot with the appearance of the thing. Amount. I mean, we need to really like crank down the range of these things, which is more difficult than you would think, actually. 180. I mean, its direction, we only really need that to go on the y-axis, right? 0, 1 on the y. This can be, instead of 180, this can be like 90, right? Or negative, hold on, negative, and then we can even make it like 45, so they only like shoot towards the world when you see them. Those are the sun rays. All right, good. I don't know if this is going to work, guys. Honestly, I need to scale them down heaps. Scale over velocity. Okay, can I turn them down? Make them nice and smooth. Causes all the particles in the node to interpolate towards the end lifetime. I don't see what difference that made. If I make them like 0.1. Yeah, there we go. Oh, hey, Processor Chaos. Dude, thank you for the follow. How you doing, man? Okay, now we're starting to get a little bit sparkly. Let's see, can we randomize the scale a little and turn the transparency up, because this needs to like randomness. I don't know, that already seems pretty random. Okay, so now we need to, we needed to do a really weird thing to get the alpha working previously. So I don't know, let's even just see if this looks okay, because I don't even know. This is probably gonna look janky as it is, and like maybe I'll just abandon it entirely. Your mum made raisin toast because hungry? I'm realizing I haven't eaten in 5 hours. I probably need to get onto that. Okay. That's a thing. Maybe the light rays need way slower. Maybe like I made them fast here, but maybe this needs to be like 10. No, not even that. 5, but the speed of which they emit is got to be the velocity between 1 and 1. Let's have a look at that. The other thing is these are totally gonna be emissive, so all right, they have gravity, so there's an issue. Lol. All right, gravity to 0, thank you. Where is that? Gravity, acceleration, gravity, 0. I'm wearing something different from a different watch than what you normally wear. Okay. I have a few watches and I like to change them according to the occasion. All right, there we are. That's pretty cool. How do I change them from world space, the particles from world space to local space? That's going to be interesting. There's going to be like, The lifetime really needs to be brought. I mean, the lifetime is good, but maybe even needs to be like slower, but I need to bring in I need to bring in how far they actually travel. So that's going to be, how do we do that? Explosiveness needs to go down. You have about 6 different watches. Nice. Local coordinates. Yes, I think this is what I want. Yeah, because then if the thing moves... Whoa, what the hell? What the hell? Maybe then... Oh, it's inherited the scale. It's inherited the scale of this object. So now we can just go to our mesh and bring that way down. But local is good because what this means is as it moves through the sky, it's going to stay with the sun. Yeah, see how now the light rays actually move with the sun? So now we can fix their scale. The scale is going to be in the, not in the processing material, but in the draw passes, and then this goes, its height goes to like 1, I guess. Maybe like 2. And this is going to be like a fraction of that. There we go. Now it's starting to look like light rays. Light rays. Okay. All right, hold on. Maybe this is a bad idea. Keep them shorter because we really need to like bring it in. And then while we're at it, let's make this is what needs to be emissive. It needs to be very emissive. Emission on, and then this becomes like really white. Greetings, Fury. That's a very interesting font you have there. How you doing? And Goldie's instantly sus. All right, light rays. Just got to like bring them in a lot. It's starting to look like a sun. It's starting to look a bit like a sun. But obviously, like those light rays shouldn't be breaching the frickin'. I just need to really draw them in. So how do I do that? How do I do that? That's going to be the processing material for sure. But before I do any of that, we need to like, we need to draw in the, this needs to be like 1, not even that. All right, here we go, guys. I think this is what we'll roll with for our moon. That'll probably do the trick. Geometry pretty high for this, but it should be okay. It should be enough. Okay, so before we go on with this, let's fix that up. So in rendering, we're going to get this object in our art test scene. Let's bring that in first. Art test. Open that up. We'll put him up in the sky. And then, hold on, let's go to our downloads first because that's where it's going to be. Okay. I'm sure, hey, Bay, I think you should stop telling, oh, hold on. I have a Rolex from my uncle who has his own observatory in his backyard. Why people judging without knowledge? Lorex, well, I think sometimes it's like, how this kind of thing goes, hey, Bays, it's like, you kind of look at all the information you get, and you try and piece it together. And with a person that you don't really know, like you have to take them at their word largely, but more pieces of information that seem to like not fit together. It's like, sometimes people will question stuff like that. And it's like, I don't know. It's like if I told you I had a pet lizard, you guys would be like, yep, he's got a pet lizard because it fits with your experience. And you know people who have pet lizards. And then it's like, I have a pet lizard and I have a pet, a pet cat. And it's like, yep, I can believe that. And then it's like, I have a pet lizard and a pet cat. And I also have a pet tiger. And it's like, oh, wow, I don't know many people who have that, but it is possible. And it's like, and then I have a tiger and a lion, but I don't live at a zoo. And as there's like more and more details get added, the picture becomes like, people are just less ready to accept things the more the way that the picture that they build disconnects from what they know. Like the more different it is from what they know, the more it's like, if that makes any sense. And so like, I wouldn't take it too personally, but that's the way that people kind of respond when information kind of accumulates like that. And that's kind of what's happening there when Syke says that and when Goldie says that. It's like they're trying to fit what they know about like people into what, into the person that you are and the way that you represent yourself, if that makes any sense. It's like, yeah, they're trying to like piece those things together. So I kind of see where they're coming from when they're in that situation, and okay, let's see. So we've got art tests, and then in the main scene, if I go here, we've got scene rendering. I think like often I'm the kind of person who wants to believe as many true things as I can and as few false things as I can. And I think a lot of other people like live their lives that way as well. And you know, I think if you can help propagate that, if you can help people like meet that goal, it makes for a better world, if that makes any sense. So 20 re-import. That's a huge moon. I wonder how this is going to look at night. I really want this to look good, but I am suspicious that I do suspect it's not going to come out well. Okay, let's see. There's our moon. And if I reparent that now, it should have... I'm going to delete that sphere. All right, where did our moon go? Didn't we re-import and change its scale? I think probably here. I don't know what more I'm going to do to this, so it's probably fine for it to stay there. If I go... Where is this thing? Open anyway. All right, it's pretty big. Are we just inside the moon here? If I keep going out, am I going to see it? Okay, what about if I make it local? Select that material. It's just not here. Where are you, moon? Oh, there you are. All right, we got you. We got you. If I go transform 0, 0, 0, and then put that up high like 200. Okay, now we have a moon in the sky. I'm really hopeful that this will render right. The only thing we're going to need to do here is, I think we need a new moon scene, moon 3D scene. Can you throw your 2 cents into this? If you like, Jacob, but I think it's, you know, I don't know if we need to dwell on it for too long. Have a good night, hey bae. Sleep well. Yo, Scuffed. Thank you, man. Thank you for the follow. I appreciate you, dude. How are you doing? I shouldn't say dude. I should just say I appreciate the follow. Thank you so much. How are you? Okay, in our moon, we're going to have this FBX, and I think we unpack this thing, right? We, where is it? Make local. That goes up here, and then we're going to change the material. One thing I love, Goldie, I love this. I absolutely love this about what we're seeing with what we're seeing here in Godot is like, remember how every time you want to change the way a thing looks, you make a new texture and it sits in your scene, and it's like, it's this thing that always goes with this one asset. And you're never going to use it again. And you know it for a fact. It's like you made this one thing and there's a one-to-one relationship between your material and your asset. And it's like, oh, and you get so many freaking material files that build up over the project's lifetime. And it's very rare that you reuse the material on more than one thing. For this, you don't have it. It just sits there somehow inside of the scene file. I really like that. I really like that about this. It's really cool. Okay. Texture. Then here's where hopefully the magic will happen. This is going to be our... So there should be an emissive channel here. Emission, texture. I think this is emissive. Please work. I think maybe yes. This will be our roughness, and that other one will be our normal. Roughness. Where's our normal map? There's the normal map. It's certainly not going to be metallic. I'm guessing this is supposed to be the emissive channel. All right, let's see how it goes. I mean, that seems a little emissive. And now in rendering, where is it? In main scene. Use cheese as a texture for the moon. Yeah, Jacob, that would be a good idea. That would be a good idea. Could be funny. Could be funny. Could work. Could work. Hold on. I mean, there it is, but again, it's not being emissive enough. Okay, I need to go into that texture, and we need to like deal with it and get it rendering nicely there. So rendering moon. Oh, this is still the wrong thing. So hold on. That's encouraging. Moon there. Transform, it goes, its Y goes to like 100. Sorry, not X. Negative 200. Or actually, positive 200. All right, here we go. I think this one might do it for us. April Fool's update down the line. Hold on, hold on. April Fool's, it's nowhere near April. Shouldn't I be seeing that there? There it is. God damn it. This needs to be emitting the same way as the sun's rays, but I think probably if we didn't have our, if we hadn't made that change, then this, The other thing is the fact that it's not in front of the clouds bothers me. We're just going to have to deal with this not being right for a while. I do want that to emit really strongly though. So let's have another shot at it. Okay, so it will be some material value. Emission on, emission is going to be like that. Yep. That's going to help. I mean, multiply might be the way to keep the texture. Ooh, backlighting. What's that do? That's probably that's a good vibe. That'll be good. What's lighting the moon? At the moment, it'll just be its own emissive channel. Hopefully, like when we get, when it's up in the, still not great. How do we deal with that? I think the sky needs to, the night sky needs to get darker sooner. Like the point at which the buildings are getting dark, the sky should be getting dark. So we need to ramp that up. Okay, hold on. And are we getting shadows from the sun still casting its rays? We really need to tweak that. It's those light rays are fucking stupid at this point. I really need to work on that. Okay, so before we progress too far, so with our visual effects, okay, hold on. Visual monster transition. We've got, where are we? No, it's not rendering. Day-night cycle. Where's the shader wind up? Okay, I'm not seeing it here. That's odd. There it is. We need to modify the rate at which it transitions to be a little more steep. I want to see more of the night panorama sooner in the transition. Using the cheese as the April Fool's texture. Yeah, that'd be funny actually. That'd be a good one. At the moment, just some guy. It's going to be the emissive channel of the moon is going to be the thing that lights it. So I'll be working on like creating. Yeah, I don't know. Maybe I need to actually put a light into both of those things so that they create like, you know, they actually cast shadows and stuff like that. But I think if I can avoid doing that, the more lights in the scene, the more processing intensive the whole thing will be. So I'm trying to avoid doing that. Okay, so that's probably going to be too steep. That's a exponent. We just saw an exponent get added there. But we'll run it anyway just to see. Okay, here we go. You know what? It actually still isn't steep enough. All right. I'm not really sure that worked. So I'm just gonna like force a build. Those shaders are often the thing that's like easiest to recompile. Yo, hey, thank you. Alden, hold on. Atlinton, thank you for the follow. Much appreciated. Really, really cool. It's amazing to see the number of follows that come through. Last stream there weren't as many, and I was so excited about it, and now there's heaps more coming through again this stream. So it's like makes me feel good as a person getting their channel off the ground. That's very cool to me, and I super appreciate your being here and you're following along. Okay, so that goes up, and of course, when that sets, the moon comes out. But why is the moon? I mean, to be fair, the sun's losing its emissiveness as soon as we start to ramp up the value that increases the. It's the fog, really. It's the fog that's affecting this. Okay, hold on. Welcome. I think that was Atleton. It said, hold on. Atlet, yeah, it's just followed just now, Jacob. Hold on. Maybe I'm misunderstanding you, Jacob. Okay, so as the moon comes out, the sky is still a little blue. I think that's pretty cool. But we do need more, like, we need that moon to really like be shining. We need it to be shining. And so, okay, what we could do is try and like really just crank this emissive like ridiculously. Just make it ridiculously emissive. And I think that's going to be I don't like it. I don't look like it, but like, let's try. Let's try. I want to welcome the new followers. No, great, nice. Welcome. Okay, you're welcoming it. That like, thank you. I love that. That's what we want. Look at that. When it's there on the horizon, that's looking okay. I mean, when I say okay, probably we're doing something wrong with the emissive channel in this moon. Maybe just do it like that. Make it additive instead. I think cranking it was the right call. There we go. Look how nice that looks when it's close to the horizon. And then it really just like the darkness really overpowers it. I think we need to turn whatever that is down. I think it's got to be the cracking it is always the right call. Yes, yes. If Nacho was here, he would be happy to hear you say that, Drots. Is this Ben Drots? Different, probably. I forget that when we're talking about the internet, there's so many freaking people out there. Hashtag Longtail, exactly. Dial it up to 11. This is like an ad for that service provider right now, guys. How did we turn into an ad for Longtail? That's okay. I think with this, if I turn that on, maybe we don't do that. Okay, what can we do? We don't want any kind of that transparency. I think we need to turn down the other VFX. The other VFX need to be like reined in. It's because there's one effect in here, and I'm suspicious of the. I think the energy multiplier might go too low. So there's the sun and there's the moon. Is it the energy multiplier? 0.1. Let's go have a look at the code. Day-night cycle. Energy multiplier. Min energy is got to be like 0.1. Let's try that. What's Lontel? Yeah, it's a service provider. If you know Nacho, don't you, Jacob? He's the CEO for that ISP, and he's in here like all the time. So we started making a lot of Lontel jokes. Okay. Honestly, that moon might be okay, because how often do you actually like look straight up to the moon? Like you don't, right? Though I think the geometry looks a little awkward. Maybe I can rotate him to get a better direction. So let's see, what direction are we actually looking at him from? From about here, right? Does that look any better? This moon looks like hot garbage, guys. I'm not gonna lie. I'm not really into it. Is that changing at all? Yes, it is. I mean, that angle is better, but okay, dark and spooky night. It doesn't need to be perfect. The sun is so far from perfect, though. And the other thing I don't like about that moon is it's in front of the clouds, which makes it look even more awkward. You like it? All right, hold on, Jacob. You're saying you like the moon as it is? So I'm still not sure. If you guys tell me like leave it, Seb, it's fine. I'll probably get off it and I won't have to spend the next like friggin' hour trying to get this to look better. I don't like it. I don't think it's anywhere close to what it needs to be. What we could do is replace it with a texture, like a single plane. I mean, let's do this. Let's, in Blender, we're going to open a different image, open. We're going to open a different downloaded, not that one, image, open this one. No, the one between. Image, open. That one. And then what we're going to do is we're going to add a mesh. It's going to be a plane. It's going to be a simple polyplane. From here, we're going to, let's see, what was it? A. What was the instruction to project? I spend too long on details, guys, I swear. I need to just learn to move on with something when it's good enough, but I just don't feel like this is good enough yet. Okay, F11, no. Who would have thought that all the lighting would not take as long as just getting the sun and moon? We flew through that lighting, but now we're really caught up on this. Where's our... There we go. I think this one, yeah, this should be fine. Or even the first iteration of it. Did I change it? Okay. Planar projection. Where's that step? So edit mode, front view, orthographic U, and then project from view, the letter U. Let's see, edit mode, U, project from view. Project from view, excellent. I do think I should probably still do that thing with the texture space just to clean this up. So, I mean, it is going to be another draw call, but it'll be fine. Games that never finished, just shipped. Yeah. I think that's actually, was it Leonardo da Vinci that said no work of art is ever finished? They're only ever abandoned. And it's very true with computer games. It's really true with games. Okay, so being sponsored by an ISP in Big 26 is crazy. I've never heard someone get sponsored by an ISP if they weren't a giga popular esports or an org. Speaking of good internet in 26 is so underrated. Yeah, Drots, to be fair, I'm not sponsored by them. There's no sponsorship there by that ISP. I just really like what they do. I really like what they do. So it's it's not a sponsorship thing. It's not a sponsorship thing. It's just I don't know. It's just I like the brand. I don't know if that makes any sense. I just like the brand. Jacob likes it too, apparently. I miss my FiberNet. Yeah, it's nice. I had to cancel it and I'm on my way to copper. I'd rather not eat for a month. No, fair enough. I mean, when you're doing stuff like this, it's kind of actually critical to, you kind of need good internet. And I'm lucky that I have a bunch of roommates who also value it. So, I can be here streaming to you guys with full bit rate and everything. What about making the moon graphic semi-transparent and having another light source inside of it that emits outwards, still maintaining some sort of graphical details? I mean, that's a cool idea. You could do like a hemisphere and then invert the normals and then add the light source inside of it so that it doesn't emit from beneath, because there is a cool optical illusion where things still seem spherical when they're inside out, if that makes sense. You still get parallax when something's inside out, but I don't want to be too tricky with this. I think now I'm just going super simple. We're going to go really simple with this one. This is the next step, is go super simplicity. So image, open, there's our moon. And then we're going to scale that up to like there. And then if I go here, okay, hold on. Now we need to do the whole material dance where we add a material and then go to our shading, and then we add add a texture, image texture. We open the same material as the other one. We drag that into the color. And also, I think we want the alpha in the alpha now so that we don't have that background. And now we can export the FBX moon, and then this can be only one those things, copy, and this is going to be our moon plane, moon sprite. And then where are we? We can go back in here. Ridiculous that we've gone through this much iteration just to get the moon going. I think what we might be able to do is do an unlit moon here. So having an unlit texture would mean that any kind of like thing that would occlude it isn't going to have any effect. So let's see, unpack this thing, make local, put that here, that can go. This now, let's go into rendering or in our art test and see where that now appears to be. That's the wrong thing. We need our moon scene. All right, first things first. This just needs to be imported at like 200, like freaking huge. Make it giant. And then in our moon scene, we shouldn't unpack it yet. We'll need to in order to fix our material. But for now, let's just get it nice and huge. So there's one. Where's our moon? There it is. My God, that's still nowhere near big enough. Oh, hold up. What was doing the scale before? 100, re-import. Okay, and now it's going to be facing the wrong way. Yep. Cool, cool. Progress. So moon, transform. We're going to need to flip it on one axis, so may as well be 90 here, so 180 there. All right, art test. Should be seeing our moon now. That is way too big now. Like way too big. Maybe that flip should happen in here. I think it should. 180 there. Art test. Moon. We're gonna have to flip him again to make him work. Where is he? So undo that because we double flipped them. And now just to see it in the main scene. We're gonna make this thing emissive and unlit. That's gonna be the trick. Just make it good enough and add fixing the moon to, yeah, I know, that's the right thing to do. There's a moon. And it's sure big. That's sure a big moon. Sure is. Oh my God. That's a bit big. Maybe like half that size, if that. I mean, even less, right? Is that gonna... All right, 50? It didn't change size. Why didn't it change size? Okay, one more time. Bring him in. Whoopsie daisy, bring him in. Transform here, 180 degrees rotation. Okay. All right, let's let it run. Games are never finished, just shipped. It's so true, dude. It's so true. That's still huge. Okay, in here, you should be able to... This should be able to change the scale, really. 20, re-import. Why is that not changing this? Like, that is the object. Oh, yo, it's because... I should just get rid of this. These are confusing me. I'm making mistakes here. The moon sprite's what needs to be changed. It's like 50. If not, like, less than that. Main scene. You going to sleep again, Jacob? Like, glad I could keep you company while you're up for a bit, man. Take care. Yeah, you too, dude. You too. All right, that's actually kind of looking good. Except its size is still too big. And we need to make it unlit and emissive. I don't know if you can make something unlit and emissive. That's going to be a challenge. So that's still too big. 50 is going to be 25. Re-import. One more time. That's a good size. That's a good size. All right. Now we're getting somewhere. In the moon scene, is there any way we can change its... Okay, hold on. We don't want this. We don't save that. We make this local, and then with our plane, we can affect this material. Hey, how you doing, Katie? Welcome in. Good to see you. How you doing? You kind of like the huge moon? I mean, we can do the huge moon potentially. We can get it back. We can get it back. It's already kind of huge, to be fair. I just need to get it rendering, and then we can come back and revisit the size. But I like that you like it. I need to maybe go get some food at some point. So get some food, because I really want to lock in and stream like a lot today. So, okay, standard material. Can we make it? Is there any way to like do an unlit material? That's what I want here. Standard material. Oh, what's happening? Inconsistent redo history. Let's save that. See if that helps. No, we're gonna save and close that. Open the moon up again. Try again. Yes. Alpha. Where's its texture? So transparency, albedo gets the moon sprite. We need to make this unlit. So shading, unshaded. Yes, 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 yes. Good, good. And disable fog. Yeah, I think now we're onto it. Now we're onto it, guys. Did we lose our ability to go emissive? I think we did. When we went unshaded, we lost emissive. So we have to do that, but here's emission. I'll just confirm that. Unshaded emission disappears. Okay, so we can't, yeah. I thought that might be the case. But if I here disable fog and disable ambient light and even like all of that. Now it might mean that the shading will work if we. Okay, emission. Where's the actual texture now? There's our texture. Why, if we make it emissive, do we... Is there something here? No. All right, hold on. The vertex, no. I think unshaded might actually be a vibe. We can like, so what if we don't have emissive here? Let's just see how this looks. When's the release date of this game? Cali Kush, I've been doing this game for just 2 weeks, so I haven't had the time to think about such questions. It's 2 weeks of development, man. I don't know. Okay, yo, yes. Unlit's the way. That's kind of sick. That's kind of sick, guys. I could be happy with that. We can roll with that. That's cool. I'm down. Prince GMO, thank you for the follow. Next week, I reckon, if the community, if we did like a really successful Kickstarter or something that gave me just enough to pay the rent, and if I could manage to get somebody to take over all my responsibilities at Actuator at my company and like run that for me, then if that was the case, if all of that happened and I could do what I've been doing for the last 2 weeks for like 3 months, then we might have a prototype. I think that would be about what I'd be thinking. Yo guys, I'm actually super happy with this. How cool is that? That's a good moon right there. Now I actually feel okay about that moon. Isn't that sick? Do you all feel the same? Is that not an awesome moon? And as it gets really dark, you can't even see it, so that's kind of perfect. That stupid sun ray, I need to fix that up. The sun's just stupid. Maybe I just need to delete the particle effect and be like, okay, sun's done. I think the sun ray does not add anything. What if I did the same thing with the sun as we did with the moon and just made it a I think it wouldn't matter if it was emissive. We could do an emissive one. Okay, so where are we? We can do. Okay, so let's go to our board. Update that asset, because where on earth did it go? Where is our board? I closed it. I would never. Ah, here it is. So there was our moon. This moon, big old nope. Then instead we get a big old yup from that moon. You know what? I could even, just in the texture, we could do some like tweaks here. Man, how do you get to your levels? How do we do this? Pixel. How do we so turn its power down then up? Yeah, exactly. Exactly, just some guy. Like if I can just figure out where the levels are hiding in this program. I mean, honestly, at this point, I am tempted to just take it into freaking. Yeah, we'll do it like this. I hate having to like try and find where the hell all the settings are. One thing I really like about Photopea is if you know Photoshop, then you know Photopea. It's like it's so easy. So we can do adjustments, levels. Now, so what we can do is we can pull. So not that, hold on, that goes back down there. There we go. If we pull the levels down, now we're starting to get like a greater range of contrast in our moon. That's about where I'm thinking for this. So file, export as PNG. And now let's replace our other moon with that one. So there's our new moon sprite. If I go here, there's the old one. And then, there we go. That's going to look way better. Is that too much? That might actually be too much. It needs to be more subdued. I thought that was going to look better, but honestly, that's not better. That's too much. A little more, but not that much more. Maybe like here. Okay, there we go. Where are we? Let's go into our engine. Get that to re-import. Okay, there we go. That's better. Full moon. All right, got to get the sun better. But at this point, I'm pretty ready to just switch the particle effect off, honestly. The particle effect, I mean, we could spend a little bit more time on it, but I don't like the sun rays. The sun rays are kind of lame. They're very much a work in progress. But what we could do is just see what happens if we generate the sun in the same way as we just did the moon. I'm keen to discover that. So, in the style of this image, generate a sun with rays. Make sure you use a true alpha channel. Somewhere back in the history here, or in some other history, if I go back to images, there's going to be a sky, and that sky is going to have a sun in it, and that's going to be our like target for this, for how this actually looks. Where is it? Come on, game. Not that this is a game. In my head, I'm thinking about the, yeah, that's really far back now. Though I seem to remember the sky just like disappeared from the history here. Like out of the blue. It was just like, nope, gone. At one point we had it, but I don't know where it's gone now. God, that's a terrifying face. All right, let's see what we got from the Jeeps. Okay, and then I'm going to separate out the sun rays. Yo, it didn't use a true alpha channel. As soon as I see those grids, I'm like, nah, fake alpha. We could rotate the rays and like pulsate the, like pulse the, I don't know if this is as good. Imagine that in the sky. Honestly, at this point, guys, I'm tempted to just leave the sun as is. There's the sun. It's fine. We'll make it smaller. We get the particles out, and then, I mean, where are we? Rendering. That can just go sun. Its scale needs to be, I mean, where is it? Let's move it away. So it should look further away. Let's go to its transform. There, it's transformed, maybe like 300 meters away. And then I think we'll be looking pretty damn good. That moon's pretty cool. Sun in the sky. I think I want to blend the... We want to preserve the light longer. So, but we can just like, actually we can handle that by lerping the... Like making the rate at which the sun turns to... the sun turns to night a little... like the sun should last longer, right? The day should last longer. So the first half of the curve lasts longer than the second half of the curve. Yeah. I think so. I think we'll do that. Oh, there's something wrong with our character controller. We can't walk backwards. We can only walk forward. I'll need to fix that. Yeah, right now, shift is walk backwards, where we should be able to walk forward. I don't know when that happened, but need to fix it. And we might even be able to make this transaction happen in like fast mode. I'm not sure exactly how we use this day-night cycle yet, but I know for a fact we are going to use it. How are we feeling about the night sky? Is there too much night sky now? The other thing we can do is like stars. Put little stars in the sky. Very tempted to actually do that. That come out like with the they come out with the moon. And then we can also like remove all the stars from this texture. If we put them into if we put actual objects in the environment, that might be a way to do it. Daytime, nighttime. Okay, good to see you, by the way, Collector. Welcome in. Maybe I use this moment to very quickly, let's do a slow transition here between night and day. And I'll just leave that as my my be right back screen. Okay, so let's see. If I... Right now, where's our input management? Input direction plus equals 1. So target value. What we can do is process input. Delta. Okay, hold on. Let's see how the process input actually is working here. Input direction. Let's see how that goes. This is gonna just, this is a hacky way for me to start the, like make the day-night cycle actually just happen. So here, if we run this, could be cool if the ultimate power for a type of monster is to make it night for 30 seconds. Yeah, that would be actually sick, because then we can make it go like snap. It would be like bam. But, okay, there we go. So now, the sky is rotating like that. This is how it's going to feel during gameplay. It's just going to be like constantly rotating. That makes for a really dynamic environment. And the nighttime to daytime, we're gonna need. I might actually do this. So that's a bit fast. That's a bit fast. So we're gonna like go 08 or maybe like 05, and then rerun that. And guys, I'm gonna leave this. I'm gonna really quickly go and I'm going to really quickly go and get... You guys can watch the dawn. I mean, where's the best view? Probably like this one, right? You guys can watch the dawn. And then I'm going to leave this while I go make some... I'm going to go make some dinner really quick. Just because I've been going 6 hours and I expect to go a lot longer today. I'm going to let it go to day and night. So start a timer for me, guys. Good, see you, Matt. Have a good night, dude. Thanks for tuning in. I really appreciate it. I'm gonna go grab some food. Like, dude, Matthew, thank you for hanging out. That's a long time hanging out here. I really appreciate it, dude. I'm gonna leave this running. It's gonna turn from night to day, and I'm gonna make myself some food real quick. So it's good night, Matt. Yeah, thank you, Goldie. You know that dude's like one of my oldest friends. It's incredible that he's here. All right, so let's have this transition go. I'm going to be right back. And yeah, so I'm going to make some food. Hold on, I'm going to rewind this to start it again. And let's see if we can time it. See if I'm going to also start a timer. Oh, I don't have the clock tool installed. I'm going to start a timer on my phone. I'm going to go make food, and then we're going to let this run, and we're going to see how long it takes to go from night to day. And then this might be like a full cycle in the game, right? If that makes any sense. So here we go. I'll see you guys in, we'll see how long it takes, in like 10 minutes probably. All right. So it's 10:11 now. Let's let it go. And there we go. See you guys soon. It's daytime. How long did it take? DMs at your earliest convenience. Okie dokie, okie dokie. There we go. Okay, you guys want to see what I got for snackies? Nom nom. So we got. Oh, yo, did we get another? No. Prince GMO was here earlier. We've got an assortment of plums and fruits and such. We have a burrito, which looks terrible with the green screen, but trust me, it looks amazing here. It's got egg and rice and a whole bunch of like peas and beans and legumes of various sorts. And it's gonna be delicious. Gray eggs, exactly. All right, hold on. Where are we? How long did it take to go day? I expected it to take a little longer, honestly. All right, let's run it again while I eat. Start the timer. 10:28. Oh, Gray, if you can't, if you can spell. No, look, I think. Oh, it is with an E. I don't know. I would have spelt Gray with an A most times anyway. I mean, that sky emotion, I don't know. How is it? Is it too much? Is it too fast? I think it kind of looks okay. It's not too fast. We're at 10% now. I think an A is a name and an E is a color. Oh, yeah, okay. All right. So that's short for like Graham or something. Okay. This is quite the hefty burrito. I'm just going to put it out there. It's a lot. I don't know if it's going to spill everywhere, but I'm going to enjoy it anyway. All right, we're at 20%. I feel like with this amount of skylight, and where's our moon? We wouldn't even be seeing our moon yet, right? And it might also be useful to like shift across our daytime and our nighttime skies a little bit. Notice how the clouds are slightly misaligned. It doesn't even look that bad, honestly. All right, 30%, 2 minutes in. My kids named their kid Grayson. It's a good name. I can get behind it. It's real subtle, guys. The transition is real subtle. I feel like, oh, look at the moon setting. The intensity of the light got too intense too quick. And I like how I suddenly noticed the newlyweds there. All right, 50%, 28, 29, 30, 31. So it's going to be like probably like 8 minutes to go from night to full day, right? Which isn't, it's pretty good. It's not bad. That's not bad timing. Let's see. Not bad timing at all. I mean, 60% now. And by 60%, we're almost like full daylight. Which is cool. And that's just going to get more vibrant from here. Pretty good. Pretty good, collector. The thing is now, the interesting thing will be, can we continue to spin this in the other direction, to go from, that went from dusk to dawn. What happens if we don't cap that number and we keep it going? Because this is 180 degrees. It needs to like, oh, look at the shadow move. What is that a shadow of? That's the shadow of the sun, guys. That's the shadow of the sun. So there's an issue. The sun should not cast a shadow. We can fix that. Oh, it's a good burrito. I was hungry. Okay, nice. And now we're nearly full daylight. %. I like it, guys. I love the green screen making your burrito gray. Yeah, sorry, Boob Machine. Funny name, by the way. It must look terrible to you, but trust me, it's delicious. Boob Machine, thank you for the follow. Thank you, man. I appreciate it. How do you like the game? What do you think? What do you think of our thing? Have you seen the characters? You've probably just seen me doing the day-night cycle. We can go whoop and then whoop all the way back right now because we're testing the lighting, but there's way more. We've got different characters. Check it out. We've been doing this for like a week. Gave me a good laugh here. I'm sorry. I'm sure it looks moldy and gross, but this looks insane. Guess how long we've been working on it, Boob Machine? Guess. Go ahead. Have a guess. How long. Don't read the title. That's cheating. No cheating. This looks nice. Yeah. It's pretty cool. Oh gosh, looks like ages of work put into it. Joke's on you, Boob Machine. We've smashed this out, believe it or not, over my Christmas holidays and today in 2 weeks. 2 weeks of work. What the fuck? It's been very productive. It's been very productive. Those two guys look too alike. We need to get the bar wench in for sure. Isn't that impressive? Isn't that cool? I'm really happy with it. Crazy. Thank you, man. And now we get into our monsters. We're going to have to start to design some UI. Now that the sky is not moving, it seems wrong. The sky seems like it was always moving and just needs to animate like that. I really wouldn't mind some parallax with the clouds though. How could we do that? What we could do is change our shader and have another layer of clouds in front of it that like animates over it. That could work. I mean, step one is to get rid of that shadow. That shadow is a great big nope. Hey, who have we got? TZGFX6. I'm going to call you FX. Welcome in, FX. How are you? Good to meet you. Okay, so... Oh, we really need to fix that jump animation. That's just not good enough. Is this the last one? No, we've got our Witchy Witch. Witchy Witch is the last of the monsters that went in. Okay, so let's go stop the fucking sun casting a shadow. Excuse my French. So where is it? Mesh. I mean, this can be way less, like 10 and then what I 10 and 10. Yeah, it can be quite low poly. Even it could be a hemisphere potentially. Which way is it facing? All right, hemisphere is fine. As long as the rotation. I don't know why there's any rotation, honestly. That works like that. Okay, we'll keep that. Then, yeah, how are you? I love the characters. Oh, good, man. Boopasheen, I'm glad you... It's going to take a while before I get used to saying Boopasheen out loud. That's a funny name, my friend. Yeah, we put a lot of effort into getting the style right. Let's have a think. So, the sun, there's going to be something in here. Shading, I mean, where is it? Somewhere in here, there's going to be a like cast shadow. Shadows. Disable receive shadows, yes. Is there a way to disable cast shadows? This might do it. If true, object receives no shadows that otherwise would be cast onto it. I think I need like, if true, enables shadow to opacity render mode where the lighting modifies the alpha so the shadows area turned opaque. That's actually freaking cool. Non-shadowed areas are transparent. Yo, wouldn't that be awesome? Wouldn't that be awesome for some kind of monster that literally hides in the shadows So imagine that. You've got some monster, and when it walks into the shadows, it disappears. That's so cool. We need to experiment with that. We need to experiment with that, guys. That would be such a cool monster. I never even thought of that. Like a Grim Reaper or something. While it's in the shadows, you can't see it. That's so cool. That's really, really cool, actually. Okay, hold on. What's grow? Mesh-based outlines. All right, none of that. Let's just go see if it casts. If I can get the daytime right to cast that shadow on the ground of the sun. Somewhere here, we should be able to get a. There it is. All right, so it's at about 0.8. 0.8 of the day, we've got the sun casting a shadow. All right, we don't want that. So, is there any way in Godot to stop an object casting a shadow in its material? This is the, what are we looking at here? This is a standard material 3D. Standard material 3D? That's the question. That would have the moving slower monster, or is that too OP? Yeah, no, I mean, it's a good idea. I think we have to come up with something thematically that fits. Okay, open geometry instance 3D, find cast shadows, set it to off. We're not using geometry instance, we're using mesh instance. Okay, so we're not using a mesh instance, but rather a geometry instance. Okay. Okay, geometry instance 3D. In the inspector, open geometry instance 3D, cast shadows off. Where is that? Mesh instance 3D. Inspector. Open geometry. You're talking like there's a... Like that's a thing. It's not. Select geometry instance, inspector, open geometry instance, cast shadows is off. We don't want that via code. Like seriously, it's not there on the UI. I mean, we can just do it in code, but that seems bad. Just quickly, I'm going to make this nice and long so I can do a really long screenshot. Hold up. Apologies, guys. I know you can't see what I'm doing, but I'm being a bit sneaky here and trying to just like make my window tall and very and wide. Okay, that can go like this. I can't see this option. It doesn't seem to be there. Specifically, the checkbox to cast shadows is not in the mesh instance 3D. Okay. I really don't see it, unless it is there. The cast shadows property under the does not directly. Okay, hold on. Like disable read. Cast shadow control is directly hidden in your inspector. Cast shadow but it's shown as a drop-down, not a checkbox, under Geometry Node 3D section. Is that a thing? Where's the section they're talking about? Okay, geometry. I don't see it. Yo, I don't see it. Mesh Instance 3D is absolutely has a cast shows, but it's not a drop down, not a checkbox, but under the node's Geometry Instance 3D section. That's often hidden unless you enable advanced properties. What? Inspector, 3 dots. Same row as the save icon folder. Okay. I mean, there is no save icon. Oh, here, hold on. You lying. I don't think there's an advanced properties like you think there is. You can filter properties. Yeah, true. Good point. So it's only got these two. It seems like a thing it should definitely have. And I can see Mesh Instance 3D Mesh. You've clicked into the mesh resource. Shadows is not a material property. It lives on the node Geometry Instance 3D. What is it talking about? Geometry? Oh, hold on. Cast shadows off. It was very close. To be fair, it was very close. Open the, yeah. It's that. Yo, thank you, Peter. I see you are, I've not used this Godot. I've been using it about a week, 2 weeks. I'm 2 weeks in for this game engine, by the way. So it's, and now I don't see a giant shadow chase the, go across the floor at 80, which is good, which means our sun now is just a sun without casting its own shadow, which is ridiculous. Yeah, we've been using this engine like 2 weeks. 2 weeks we've been trying Godot, by the way. A little bit more, like 1 tutorial session and then 2 weeks of development. It's I'm absolutely loving it. I can see that you're more experienced with it. That's very cool. That's very cool. I think I'm converted. I am converted. I've been using Unity for 14 years. I feel like I've found my new calling with this engine. I like it. I like it a lot. Okay, so we've got the sun and the moon in. Sun and the moon. Yeah, it's cool. It's really cool. There's the moon. Moon much bigger than sun. Fine by me. Sun a little lame. Moon kind of cool. We could make the sun cool also, but whatever. Let's just make it a... All right, hold on. We are gonna turn its geometry up a little bit still. That's too much. We went too far. We went too far when we turned it down. The radial segments need to be like 20. Just give that another run. It looks good so far, by the way. Yeah, I can't believe how much progress we've made in such a short amount of time. Petition for new sun. All right, hold on. That is far more round and good. You think it's that bad? This is what I get at your link. That's what I get at your link, Goldie. That, oh my. We could do it. It's possible. It's a different vibe, but honestly, it might not be too bad if we get the rays and stuff right, and delete the baby face, of course. But yeah, that is definitely from the Teletubbies. You can see the terrible green screen, iconic Teletubbies green screen. You can, there's a difference between can and should. Very true. But, honestly, he's not far off with the way that the sun actually looks. I think if we can get the sun looking like that instead of what we have, it might actually be better. Like seriously, like the rays and the way that it's like 2D texture, especially if we rotated those the outer and the inner rings as different objects, that might actually look better, and we can get it emitting then. I'm really tempted to do parallax with these clouds, like transparent clouds to give a sense of parallax would be really, really good. Mostly because if you look at like this moon, as cool as it is, like the moon should not be, the moon is not in front of the clouds. The moon is not in front of the clouds. That's silly. That's just silly. But we can't do this. We can't mess with the moon and the stars and the stars. I didn't even think of doing the stars yet. We need to do the stars still, guys. The stars are gonna make it so much better. Oh, do we stop to do the stars? Not today. Not today. I think the lanterns, like the lights, the lights are more important. So we're gonna do the lights. Okay. We are going to added sun and moon. Added sun and moon. Okay, so with that done, I think the next thing for me is definitely going to be not the Teletubby sun. Maybe later, maybe some other day we do the Teletubby sun. For now, I mean, that's kind of cool, but no. Also, no. I'll think about it. I'll think about a sun like that. What we want is we definitely would like to have a lantern on the wall. So let's go to this conversation. Render one of the hanging lanterns from on the wall on its own. No lighting in the rendering. Assume that the lights are off. Guys, it wants to clean the monitor, and I don't have time for that. It wants to do my pixel cleaning, and I'm like, nope, I'm using you. I'm using you for at least another 3 or 4 hours. We want Goldie's son. We want Goldie's son. All right, look. Could be convinced to do it for for 30 subs, and then no guarantees that it stays. Post it on Newgrounds forum with the stupid it would actually make a funny post. It would actually make a funny post. What a name. Exotic male escort. How you doing? This just completely lost the style. This completely lost the style. Like, hell no. Hell no. Absolutely not. We will not have that. We will not have that in our game. The game was called Not Monsters, but now it's called Not Lanterns. Those are not lanterns that are acceptable. All right, environment. Let's go environment 3. Okay. What are the things that we generate from this history? The other thing that we really need to do for the environment is add the foliage in, like natural things, like trees and foliage are going to make such a big difference. We didn't use that for anything. Or this one, actually. All right, so not environment. Is that environment 1? Let's go environment 2. At least it wasn't Ryan Reynolds. Okay, hold on. Mine does it daily, but only when I turn the monitor off. That's a pretty annoying time to do it. Like, to interrupt you is like rude. Kind of rude. Environment 3. Okay, at very least, it has to be incorporated as a possible Easter egg if you are standing from a certain position in the village at a certain time. Kmart, we could totally do this kind of thing. But not right now. We might have to have some maybe we'll have to have like a goal where it's like, I'll put an Easter egg in the game for you for a certain number of subs or something. If we're going to make this thing a real deal, if we're going to actually make this project happen, we can't be putting in, going on side quests to add Teletubbies sons every freaking minute. It's not allowed. It's not allowed. Okay, hold on. We're going to need to go look at some other objects. This is a good thread. Where is this one? Or this one? I want to go with this one. Let's go find that. I wish you could do this in the same chat without having to do it. Well, obviously not right now. I'm not a monster. I see what you did there. Very clever, Kmart. Very clever. I'm picking up what you're putting down. Very sneaky. Okay, so... yeah, this was a great thread. We got fantastic results from this. Okay, so remove the entire house and just focus on the hanging lantern. I want this in isolation as a modeling reference image. The lantern currently has some lighting and we want it to appear as though it is off. This image should continue with the look and feel of the building that it is on. Remembering that this game is intended for a medieval version of Fall Guys aesthetically. Yeah, that'll do. Let's go with that. That's part of the marketing campaign. I mean, you're not wrong. It is actually the way that people seem to market things is they make viral videos with little stupid things, like little funny things. They're not stupid, they're funny. You do funny things. I need to do more funny things. I feel like we could make an amazing video today out of just what we did with, what we've done just using the day-night cycle. It's there's a whole video here in every stream. I think every stream we've done, you could make a video from it, which is freaking amazing, but I just don't have the time to. Goldie, want to edit some videos? You want to edit some videos for me? I'll give you monies. I'll give you back the subbies that you gave me to edit the videos. What do you think, man? What do you think? Oh, I need an editor. If we're gonna make a real shot at this, lol, send me a message. Oh, yo, dude. I mean, legit, maybe. There's another guy, Az. I think you might know Az. He's through here every now and then. He was really keen as well. And I was like, okay, I'll think about it, but we should speak first. We should have a word about it. Okay, this is gonna be a cool asset. Yo, Bella made a wanted poster, by the way, guys. Okay, that can actually go up here. And we're going to need a lot more lighting too. Okay, that can go up here. Okay, that is a mighty fine lantern. Let's get this thing a-cooking. Let's get it going. Burn, baby, burn. We'll see how we go with it. Ask for the sun, Goldie. Demand the sun. I will do the sun in exchange for 3 YouTube shorts. I don't know. I really need to start like documenting this stuff because honestly, I was speaking about it and lol dude 2020, yo, thank you for the follow. Thank you, dude. Much appreciated. And thanks for all the follows today. Boob Machine, lol dude, Prince GMO. It's God, imagine if we hit 1,500 this stream, Goldie. Imagine if it happened. Imagine if there were people sitting there following and they like what we did so much because it was an impressive stream. Guys, for those who have just tuned in, we're like 7 hours in and we're going to go for a whole lot more. And in one stream, only 18 more to go. I know, right? It's kind of exciting. In one stream, we made it do this. In one stream, we've introduced this code for day-night cycle. So we can go like one stream, 8 hours. That's a really productive stint. That's so fun. That's so cool. I'm so into that. We need more smoke and fog, I think. We really need to lean into the fog. We lost a bit of the fog, didn't we, guys? I think the fog is a vibe. We need more of it. I'll have to circle back to that, but yes, 1,000% yes, Rocks Red. It is definitely more productive to work off stream. The reason I am streaming this, despite the fact that we've been productive, we've been productive despite the fact that we're, despite the fact that we're live. The reason I'm doing it though, the reason I'm still streaming is because I can now build a game with you, right? You can influence this thing. I get so many good ideas. Ideas that are bad can get knocked back and thrown out really quickly. It's, ooh, fog with a glow, luminescence is key. Yeah, we can do that. We can do that. We actually have the technology. We have the technology, Kmart. Look, I want to, Rocks, we've done this in 2 weeks. It was done as a game jam to kind of validate an idea. I think everybody's enthusiasm for it has absolutely validated the idea. I have previously built a game that, it launched, yeah, on point. We'll, I'll drop a message in the chat. On point. I launched that over Christmas and it's not done as well as it needed to when you consider how much of an investment was put into the game. And I don't want to risk that with the next game I make. I want to make another game, but I don't want to risk that. So yeah, that's my company there, Actuator. And so the reason I'm streaming this is to help raise awareness for the game. So that when I create, say I create a Steam page, I can immediately start getting wish lists. And also, people are subbing and they're so excited by the game that they're actually jumping in to support it. So the channel's growing. I'm actually making a little bit of I can subsidize the development with the subs, which is really amazing. I can subsidize the game's development. Get it, guys? Get it? Because I'm sorry. I'll see myself out now. But what do you think of the idle working on stream and making YouTube videos that reach 500Ks? It's a lot of wasted time. That would be what do you think of the idea of working on stream and making YouTube videos that reaches 100K views? If I could get a video that reached 100K views and I had a Steam page up, if I even got 100 wish lists out of that, or 1,000 wish lists, and I could pull that off several times. You need 10,000 wish lists to validate a game before you launch it. If it's ever going to feed into the algorithm, right? So it needs. I can't just make a game in a vacuum and hope that it succeeds. I need to find other approaches to do it. That's the real challenge here, Rocks Red. And so I want to build a game with the community. That's the big thing. You guys who are here following and jumping into view, it means the world to me because it actually means if I decide to take this project further and run with it and turn it into a real thing, it's then it's possible. It's not just like a pipe dream, it's actually possible. And so I'm low-key kind of hoping that that's the case and that I can manage to do that. Yeah. All right, lanterns. Lanterns, I might actually add a little bit of logic to the lanterns, guys. That would be pretty cool. I mean, we need to like flicker the lanterns, and also I think some emissive on the glass panels would be really cool to make them glow nicely at night. Those are the objectives methods I was talking about earlier. What you just mentioned. Yeah, right, Kmart. Yeah, I mean, I'm very aware of the fact that you need that type of stuff. And that is like a big part of the reason why we're bothering to do all this and be here on stream. Dessert time. Oh my God, it looks moldy and gross again. I promise you, it looks delicious. It tastes delicious. It's the best peach I've had in a really long time. It's not covered in mold. All right, so let's start by putting like placeholders. We'll start with placeholders and then we'll swap them over. Okay, so environment. Not characters, not audio, props. I think might even do like lighting as a whole new category. Yeah, let's do it. Lighting. Create new folder. Lights. Light sources, lights. From here, I want a, this is going to be a hanging lantern. We're going to want a torch. A hanging torch. We also want a street light. Street lantern. We could have like a fire. What other sources of light would you expect to see? A candle? A candle could be cool. I mean, all good options. All right, I think this one is actually going to come out really well. That one's going to be very nice. Very happy with that. So that's our hanging lantern. Yeah, I was trying to get a sense of your own benchmarks for the necessary thresholds on that. Yeah, for Steam wishlist and for this game, which would be on Steam, like you can't launch. You just can't launch your game without the 10,000 wishlists because it just dies before it has the chance to live. The windows from the houses, really good point, Hansbler. Yeah, totally. Totally a good idea. Since there are different timelines and degrees to be able to absorb sustainability for everyone. Yeah, true. Updated hanging lantern looks much improved too. Yeah, that's not necessarily even a good thing if I'm being real with you there. Kmart, if it looks better than all the other assets, it's better to be consistently bad than have really good assets and really bad assets. But it does look really good. And I think it's going to match the other hanging, like the signposts. It's going to be, it's going to be on par with those. I think that'll be fine. No problem. What's up? What's up, Kmart? So apologies. It's not relevant at the moment, but have you played Outer Wilds? No, I haven't played that yet. I have not played that yet. Is it a good game? You guys will probably notice the theme with me. I love games, but I spend not that much time playing them. I spend so much time making them that I don't, if I have free time, I'd rather be building the game than playing it. which is a funny choice. It's a funny choice, but here it is. There it is, you know? Okay, we're gonna need some street lights in here. Yo, Lemon, welcome back. How you doing? I felt it was worth putting the downtime playlist on high priority backlog. Yeah, nice, nice. Casey, you're back too, both of you. Amazing. I do play Helldivers from time to time, but mostly only when Matt is here and wants to play. We got Jackie's answer. Interesting. Interesting. What did she say? Did she, give me the pitch. How did you pitch her? How did it go? The most based. Yo, thank you. Thank you, Kmart. I try to be based. It's hard to be based sometimes. It really is. The world's a complicated place and many opinions exist. They can't all be right. And it's very unlikely yours is the right one. So you work hard to have to be based. Don't keep me in suspense, guys. What happened? What happened? Is she keen? And does she know what her monster is? She was surprised that you wanted to let her in the game. She wanted to be a monster. All right. Okay. What kind of monster did she want? Tell me. I must know. That's exciting. Can confirm. Greybeard. Yo, that's exciting. Did this conversation just happen? Is this like a brand new conversation that's just happened? If so, sweet. Yes. Okay. So, give me the play-by-play. How did it go? What happened? What did she say? Was she into the idea? Did she not like the idea? I'm guessing she liked it, which is nice. All right, maybe we set a particular height, like here, about there for this. Let's go get this in the art tests, and then from there we'll. That moon in the sky is kind of stupid when you think about it. It should also be flipped like that. It's a silly asset. Yes, then less than 5 minutes old. Okay. That's pretty exciting. So what'd she say? What did she have a specific idea for the monster? Because we could just when she's not so busy, maybe one time I'll get 5 minutes of her time and we can have a conversation. We can be like, yo, what monster is good? Her favorite villain is Maleficent. Okay, hold on. Who's this? This is the Oh, yo, yeah, that's pretty good. Okay, so what's this character? Let's take a. Yeah, all right. That could work. That could definitely work. Okay. So, all right, let's go just while we wait. While it's fresh, let's have a think about this. So let's go character art. Cloak, sorceress, black and purple, crow, crane. All right, that's good. That's a good start, guys. That's a good start. Image of a like Maleficent in the same style as the other characters. Okay, so let's see. Now we have to put a spin on this that makes it really like perfect for Jackie. What's something about Jackie that we can do to this to make it not just the Maleficent character, but Jackie's version of Maleficent? You got any ideas, guys? Black and purple, bunnies. Okay, she's really into bunnies, huh? All right. We can probably work with that. We can work with something like that. Bunnies instead of a crow? That could work. That could be cool. Though it's going to be complicated to get the bunnies in. I mean, complicated is not impossible. We've seen that around here, haven't we? A lot like it was complicated to have the. All right, hold on. I'm actually gonna change this here so that can go. So 90 degrees that way. And then if I transform this, it should be 0, 4, 0. Okay, that seems good. Back in the art test. She loves her cats and bunnies. It's her brand. Okay. The witch. Casey and Lemon, you guys are like the mob in Monty Python. Did you guys see when I put that video up? Like every time we say witch, you guys are like, witch! It's a witch! Get the witch! Like, burn her! Every time we mention the witch, we mention this little girl here, we mention this little witchy witch, and you guys are like, I'm the witch! I love it. That's hilarious. Okay, so we've got our hanging lantern in. Let's go to our main scene and let's get this thing all over the frickin' place. This thing can go like everywhere. So let's pick him out of the art test first. Hanging lantern. We'll put him across so he looks like a little more in place. Okay. My witch, burn the witch! Exactly, Goldie. I will not mention what they do in Jackie's chat. Oh, what do they do? Okay, you're not going to mention it. Why not? I thought she was quite a, I didn't think she was like not a PG streamer or like, I didn't think it was particularly rude or crass or anything like that. That's interesting. I'm suddenly curious. I need to go watch more of her content now, guys. I mean, that's pretty cool. Honestly, this is a pretty cool little feature, this lantern. I could be quite into this. We need to open our environment and do our work in here now. So there we go. One down. And then another. I mean, hold on. This needs to be reparented to the church. The chapel. It's not a church, it's a chapel. All right, look, guys. Let's see how this went. What else? I mean, we can work with that. We can definitely work with the cats and bunnies. Let me have a think. We could put like a cat on her shoulder. It's a bit witchy. It's a bit different too, isn't it? Let's see. Hanging lantern 2. Oh, look, we already duplicated that. Okay, we can do work with that. We can work with that. Hold on. Luca. Okay, what's Luca? What's Luca? Tell me about Luca. You're going to go back to your mod duties. Lemon, Casey, behave now. Oh, Greybeard, you're one of her mods. No, wait. Before you go, check it out. Before you go, Greybeard. Hold on. This will be a bit of the vibe. Hold on. Okay, hold on. We need to. Okay, don't worry. Sorry, I thought I was gonna have a character here ready, but like, truth be told, I'm getting blocked because it looks like a particular character. I think we can work around it, but I don't know. I suspect they're gonna be sneaky about like blocking this. Okay, so let's circumvent this like this. Describe the physical attributes of the character. I thought it was going to be ready generating, Greybeard, and it's not yet. So don't worry. I'm sure these guys will let you know when I have a concept. If you want to see. She transforms into a dragon. What the? And of a character in the same style. Here's how the character looks. Okay, let's see. We will clip it for, okay, hold on. Oh, okay, she's into... Okay, that's cute. All right. Let's see if this hits the guardrails. I put a clip. Thank you, Chubby Puppy Bear. Yeah, no, that's a great idea. We can work with that. There we go. We got it, guys. We circumvented it. Take that, copyright protection. Oh no, did it catch it? It might have caught it. Hold on. Damn it! Oh, it was so close. It generated it. And then it stopped. What's an alternative? We can try. How is this fucking copyrighted? It's just like... It did it. It started. Please retry or edit your prompt. Oh, yo. Okay. That might actually circumvent it. Not sure if you saw this, Seb. See notes above. Okay, hold on. Instead of the crow, the cat might be a decent option. And it looks like a cat, full black cat named Luca. Okay, yes, yeah. We'll be able to work with that. Let's see if we actually... Gold ring. We'll see if this works. I think we can probably still get there. We'll find a way around, and we'll just like tweak it until we have the design. I don't know. I don't know so much about this one. Without specific reference, it's gonna be hard. We have to do like legally distinct from that character. That's gonna be the real trick. Okay, so now heaps of lanterns freaking everywhere. That's the next thing. Hanging lantern transform is 000. Yo, it still got caught. Headdress and horns. That should be fine. That should totally be fine. Unless there's like some... how do we do this? We're going to create a new going to create a new monster in a it has an the skin is pale. Green tinged, high cheekbones, prominent chin. She is typically depicted with dark, defined eyebrow. Like she has, and red lips. She has a large black horned headdress, which resembles, yep, that's. She wears robes, bat wings. Underneath, she wears, yep. She carries a long. We can probably get rid of this. Let's see if that has a go. Signed a deal with... No, not yet. Not yet, Chubby Puppy Bear. Maybe one day. Legally distinct from Mike Wazowski. Look, he's so different from him. They're not even the same. They're a little bit similar. But they're different. Mine's a Cyclops. I think we're gonna... we need to say a new witch design here. I think it's probably going to remember the context of these previous conversations here, where I was like, oh, he wanted I should have never put the, I didn't realize Maleficent was actually like I thought it was just like a fairy tale character, but I guess not. Yo, where did that entire chat go? That might be it. Yo, where is it gone? Where's my prompt? Yes, what was that? Ah, where did it go? Okay. We're designing another witch. We don't need accessories. There's no way that this is going to run afoul of it, honestly. That's got to do it. I'll get there, Lemon. You've seen me, I'm determined. I figure it out. We figure it out. Okay. We always do. About a consistent height off the ground for these. And then this one's rotation on the Y. 90? Yeah. Whoa. Whoa there. That's too much movement. You always lock in for me and Casey. I do. You guys have got such dedication. Disney signed a deal with OpenAI on December, which is partly intended to protect creative license. Interesting. That is actually very interesting. That's, yeah. Interesting. Really interesting, actually, Chubby Puppy Bear. I find that fascinating. Okay, you get duplicated, and these things can go on all the frickin' walls. All the walls get lanterns. You get a lantern, and you get a lantern. It's going to make this way more busy, and I like that. Forge. Okay, let's see. I mean, hold on. What about there on this? Actually, that looks quite nice. Makes it look attached, which I'm in favor of. This thing can go on the gates, honestly. The gates need a good... every gate needs a good hanging lantern. City gate. Okay, hold on. Yeah, look, I'm not even making a Maleficent character here. Let's be real. We're going to make a... We're going to be... There we go. Exactly. We're just going to be making a chibi character. Right? Oh, guys, did you have to make another character with hair? Hold on, she doesn't have hair, so all right, handy, good. So we can remove her hair so that it's up in a bun. Remove her hair. This is all tied up in a hairnet. So no, remove the... This character does not have long hair. Make it short. Have long hair. Remove the long hair. But we just needed to scream Jackie. It's gonna, like, it'll be interesting. What color is Jackie's hair? It's like brown, right? She's got like a brown hair color. No, it's quite dark. We'll just change the color of her spin to be like dark tan instead. Make the color of her skin a olive tan. An olive tan. Make the color of her skin an olive tan. Yes, a cat. By the way, Luca is her full black cat. Okay, all right, right. Well, you guys know how I feel about long dresses. So we're going to make it more Jackie by giving it an olive tan skin. That'll be one thing we definitely do. Transfer Y is... Sorry, that's negative 180. There we go. That's one. Hanging lantern, and then one more, which we put across here. That's going to look so cool when all these lights are on at night, guys. When all these lights are on at night, it's going to be sick. Is that enough to get started? No, not enough yet. Tenement 2. Let's get some lanterns on you, buddy. You need a few lights. Transform rotation is going to be 90. We'll actually try and make it as equally high, or maybe we'll make the other... Maybe that's okay. the lantern like that. The other thing we can do here is that signpost can stay a signpost, and if we're smart about this, we can do it like this. Yeah. That rotation goes 90, or negative 90 actually. Negative 90, okay, nice. Okay, cool. It's a bit sneaky, merging those objects like that, but I think it kind of works. Especially if I do this, and then that. A little more so that it seems like the rope wraps around it. Yeah, there we go. That's a good look. Okay. That one. 2 is better. How do we work the cat into this? I mean, the cat could like... Really, the cat should sit on her shoulder, but I don't know. I don't know exactly how to do that. We also need her dress to be shorter, so that we don't have to like mess around with her legs. Please make the dress into a skirt. That's starting to have a lot of lanterns. This is good. This is good. This is going to be a vibe, guys. It's going to be a whole vibe when it's done. Okay, so nighttime. Let's make it... Okay, it's night. It's night. It's good. This is good. Now, what we do to each of these lanterns is we add some light to them. So, hanging lantern gets a new child node, which is a light, an omni light. And how big should its emission be? That is the question. Oh, look how good that's gonna look. Too many lights is like really expensive, so we have to be very careful about this. But it could look really hella cool. All right. Okay, let's see. Fingers crossed, guys. I think this is going to look awesome, but it might look terrible, and I really want it to look awesome, not terrible. Ooh. Ooh. That's a vibe. The radius needs to go up a bit. And definitely it needs to be like foggier. Way foggier. But that's a good starting point. Okay, with the light. Where's the size? Where's the actual scale of these things? I mean, it's not size. What is it? Okay, it's in Omni. Range. Okay, all of them get like twice the range. Maybe like 3 times the range. Let's see. Luca is her full black cat. Okay, was the cat in the image not Luca? You still don't really see them till they're like right upon you. We definitely need to crank up the... I mean, we need like some lens flare on it. Volumetric fog energy. Ooh, maybe it's like... I want to see that. And also in our rendering, we need to tweak the... we need to tweak the volumetric fog extent. The... where is it? In here, the volumetric fog goes to, from almost nothing. So we actually need to go into the code and tweak that. Okay. So where are we with this character needs to have pronounced high cheekbones. Okay, okay. All right. Okay, whoa. I didn't realize. I missed a bunch of messages. Holy crap. I'm so sorry. Starting to look good. Katie loves it. Lemon loves it. Why is everyone switching from Unity to Godot? Kirk, I don't know, man. Like, Unity came after my company for a bunch of money based on like how much money our customers made, which I felt was really, really unfair. And that was the main reason that made me be like, okay, maybe I don't want to necessarily stay with this engine if they're just waiting for you to like, you know, I don't know. I get it. They're a business, but also like if I'm not making money, I don't know why they're trying to like get a whole bunch of money out of us. It's like, it's a weird thing. It's a weird thing. It's complicated. It's complicated, Kirk, but also Godot's just good. It's just good. And that's not to say I won't still go and use Unity. I'm still going to use Unity a ton. You love it? You like it, Lemon? Casey, you guys like it? That's good. That's good. We need to probably figure the cat out too and get the cat working. Unity is a public company now and has unfortunately compromised its relationships with their customers, likely because of it. Potentially. Yeah, potentially. Straight long hair. I mean, it's easier for me not to have the hair. And the Maleficent fan, I'm a huge fan of the lanterns. Yo, we got a long way to go making that better. Kmart, trust, it's going to get way better. It's going to get way better. Look at it during the, oh my God, during the day-night cycle, this is going to look even better. We can turn them on, right? So there's daylight. There's a point at which the darkness kind of just like overcomes them. And we need to adjust that because here is where they actually look really sick. So I think what's happening is the fog, something in the fog is overpowering it. So let's see, the sky blend, no. Orbital blend, directional light. It might be directional light, but I think it's going to be directional light color. Environment energy. Min energy. Let's try that. Let's try that. Cooking with all of it. Nice. How Seb's lanterns make me feel? Yo, you're loving the lanterns, man. That's sick. Okay, look how much foggier it's already looking. That fog is... Okay, that is good. That is good, but there's some weirdness happening now with it. There's a value here that's letting the night sky, like, come through a bit too much. I think if you're out at midnight, you should be like, you deserve to die. if that's not too harsh. All right, the lanterns need to also be not such a white light. These need to be a more like red light. So that needs to be, this color needs to go more like this. You're loving the lanterns, Lemon? Nice. You deserve to die. Look, I mean, it needs to be that kind of like, all right, that's too red. That is too red. That is way too red, actually. Like, that's kind of a vibe, but as it gets darker, that's too red. Maybe it's not too red. It's a little bit too red. There's some other value here that's... Something else is going wrong. If I go to rendering and I go here, there is this like sky effect. I think we need to turn this down to like 0.2. Let's try that and see what happens. I think that's going to have a big effect. A warmer hue, only slightly. A wee smidge, exactly. Moon comes up. Yeah, there's like just so much influence from that. Okay, I had to go in the other direction. What if I make that like 1? Just a teeny tiny bit, exactly. Okay, there we go. Now we've got some proper smoky smoke. Some proper foggy fog. I think that's actually better. When it gets really dark, the fact that it gets like super foggy, I think I'm actually going to keep this. So we see no light sky. Yeah, this is better. This is straight up better. And then as it goes like that way, midnight is like really spooky. Midnight's the most spooky time. So the lanterns can actually have quite... Guys, isn't this fucking cool? Isn't this fucking cool? Am I wrong? Am I wrong? Is this not one of the coolest things? This game's gonna go off if it gets made. I feel like it has to get made. It has to get made, guys. It just has to. When? I know. Look, can we fund it? Do you think we can fund it? How would we fund it? How would we make it happen? How would we get the money for it? Make it. I know, right? Oh. Casey, is that a subtle hint to Nacho? You can't put that pressure on the man. He's such a freaking legend. Like, no, he does too much as it is.
Definitely has to be made.
Definitely has to be made. Screen Queensland, Screen Vic. That's not a bad call, Goldie. Not a bad call. Make it a sub goal or something. Like, it'd need to be something fucking ridiculous. It'd need to be so many subs. So many subs. I could make it like if I get... Oh, you know what? It could be something like 1,000 subs a month. No, I need to work it out. Whatever covers my costs. It's like that many subs every month to keep the game development going. And then we just keep doing that until the game is like done or we like just make the whole thing the world's most giant subathon and make the game a subathon. What do you think, guys? Could we do it like that? Just do it like that, make the game a subathon, and then like, I don't know. It's looking pretty good, not gonna lie. A subathon with a bunch of streamers? Like, potentially, this is why people like like, you know, I don't know. That's looking better. That's looking like more light. The fog in the night. I mean, that's very, very light. Daytime and then just like nighttime. Guys, the light's looking so good. It's looking so good. And now we have to like, this is the coolest thing that we're actually probably going to be able to do with this. If a person is within the radius of the light and presses E, then it's going to turn the lights on, and it's the lamplighter who's going to do that. So the lamplighter's job is to go around and turn all the lights on so that at night you can actually still get around and see. Otherwise, it's going to be hella black, like hella dark. That's a monumental task. It's not going to be that big. It's not going to be that big, Goldie. And maybe they just like prioritize parts of the city where like, because look, here, I'll go somewhere where there aren't any lanterns and you'll see the difference that it makes. Like here we are like out away from the lights. You see how it's spooky and atmospheric, but you can't see what the hell is going on. And then if you come into like where the lights actually are, you can actually still survive and see, right? To an extent. There's still there's still a monster like somewhere straight in front of me and I still can't see it. Like I see them, there they are. Run away! Yeah, pretty good. It's cool, we need this game. Yeah, we probably do. We probably do. I need to like, I don't know how we make this real, guys. Honestly, from a dev point of view, you should just continue making this on stream until you have a vertical slice to pitch to Screen Australia. Yeah, I know. I hear you, dude. I hear you. I think you're right. This is looking sick. Isn't it, Lenko? Isn't it? Here, look. Have you just tuned in, Lenko? Look, here's the coolest part. Here's the coolest part. Are you ready? Are you ready? This is nighttime. This is nighttime. Kmart, a vertical slice is like if you take every part of your game. Imagine like a piece of cake, right? Imagine you have rainbow cake with all the different colors on different levels, and it's like it's separated by cream and stuff like that. You don't need the whole cake for somebody to taste what the cake looks like. You just make a little slice down the middle. You just do a vertical slice, and then you can like numb on that slice, and then you get a sense of the taste of the whole cake, right? That's what a vertical slice for a game is you just like, you slice a little bit out and you say, okay, I'm going to make all of these little bits. What we've done so far is something like what's called a beautiful corner. You could extend it out into a vertical slice and then into a prototype and then into a full release. And so there's kind of like phases of a game. You've got Lufu and Jackie in it. You need it. Yeah, look, if I could get some content creators, like that might be a viable way to do it instead of publishing. Yo, look at the different lights in the distance, guys. Oh my God, look at the lights as you walk this way. It's so good. It's so good. It's so freaking good, guys. That's so cool. This time of day is like, okay, check it out. Check it out. Lenko, ready? This is the coolest part. The coolest part is it gets darker. So that's the darkest of night is when it's like this. So it's like hella dark. And then here, look, here's the whole day night cycle. So that's daytime. And then it slowly gets darker until you can't see shit. Power and Cyberman would play games like this. I know they would. The thing is, like, if they would fund the development of the game and then play the game and then get a cut of the profits, then they would essentially do what a publisher does. And so there could be some deal there where you figure it out where it's like, it's essentially a publishing deal between content creators and the game developers. I think setting up structure like that, like I have so much trust in people like Lachlan and Fruity that I would actually just like trust them to do it. And I'd write the contracts up and I'd trust that they wouldn't like do me wrong. And that might be a sustainable model to create a thing like this. But otherwise it's like going and finding a publisher. Oh, this is looking great, guys. This is looking freaking great. All right, we got to keep going with the lanterns because these lanterns are just straight up fire. They're so good. That cheesy grin gets me every time. You mean my cheesy grin? You mean this cheesy green here, Goldie? Right, fair. I kind of need to. I need to bug Fast. I need to go get Fast and show her this. If anything, just for like her reaction for the end of the game jam. Okay, hold on. Where is she? Okay. Beautiful daytime. Great intermediate time. Like, that's dusk. Now we're starting to look at dusk. Well, only time's running in the wrong direction. So this is going to dawn. That's dusk. Look at the moon and stuff, guys. Look at the moon and the torches. More torches, more torches. I would love to see her and Dev's reaction. Yo, we could send Dev a build and she could play it quickly. Wouldn't that be kind of cool? Is she live? Hold on, is Dev live? How do we actually compile this thing? Export? No. She is. Okay, all right. Maybe we do that. How do we... I can't believe... I've never actually compiled a project. How do you build in Godot? All right. Export as... All right, what the fuck? All right, let's go read the documentation. I can't believe we got this far and we don't even know how to compile. How to compile, how to build from Godot. Exporting the finished, yep. Project manage export templates. Project manage export templates. Okay, where is it? Okay, side quest. Yeah, look, we're getting most of what we wanted to do done. She's playing with Lisa. Okay. Oh, is that it? Product, hold on. Project, export, add. Okay, Windows desktop. All right. Manage export templates, yep. Current version. Download and install. All right, sweet. Can I work on this while it's doing that? Oh, that's annoying. We can't. All right, we definitely need more stuff anyway. So this character, very cool. Jackie, okay, any feedback, guys? How can I improve this and make it more, make it a little bit more, we still need to do Dev a leak. We still need to do Dev here. So that's going to be and we need to think about like what skills and abilities this would have. So, but anything more to make it more Jackie-like? Luca on her shoulder. Yeah. Please add a black cat to this character's shoulder. We probably need to remove the collar for that to work, though, don't we? I mean, how does that work in... Okay, so it kind of just like sits... They kind of cheated here by making her lean with that. I mean, wings could be cool. Maybe like wings would be a good addition. So please give this character devil-like wings with the same black and purple as the horns. See how that goes. And we'll have to do a dev one. That's a succubus. I mean, true, Dragihan. That's true. Dev wants... We're going to do a succubus for Dev. This is succubus-ish. But I think we can do like the sexy succubus kind of like look with the... I don't know. You know what I mean. Like the World of Warcraft type succubus versus this one. Maybe they're so similar anyway. I don't know. We'll figure it out. I think it's going to pop. Cat in a backpack. That could work. Plants. That could work. Have a cat on her head between the horns. That might work too. That's not a bad idea. This would be interesting how it generates. Maybe we'll do the giraffe. The were giraffe isn't as cool as the succubus. But this is something. This is something. We can think about this. All right, where are we? There's a few more that I want to do. I don't want to make this too similar to Dev's character. Dev has already definitely got a her succubus like figured out. We're gonna do the, but it'll be different from this one. It'll be different from this one. A sharp tail could be used as a weapon. True, Brian. True. I think we have to be careful about... I don't want to give them things that don't fit into the existing skeleton. So things like a tail. Tails need to be rigged and animated so that they move properly. Where wings, I can just make it stick to her body, and whenever her body moves, like that moves. So I have to be careful about the... I just kind of like have to think forward a little bit and be careful about it. Okay, so... Now, project export. Where was our tutorial? Another option, it would probably seem a bit off or odd at first, but she can always have her left arm elevated and bent. Luca the Black Cat could always be poised there. Yeah. That's a possibility. That's a possibility that came up. Okay. Okay. Export project, not monsters. So new folder here, base.notmonsters.builds, not monsters, 0.0.1. Oh my God. It's building. Let's see if this thing works. And how big it is. I'm so curious. I'm so curious how big this is going to wind up being. Maybe huge, maybe not. I don't know. We're about to find out. See work. Base.godot. No, base.notmonsters.builds. Okay. 4.51 gig. Okay, all right. It's a proper game. That's a lot. And it renders and runs. It works. It works as an executable, guys. We have a build. All right. Well, that's a bit exciting. In my Steam wishlist already? Yo. Is multiplayer the next big? Yeah. Definitely came out. User interfaces and multiplayer and combat. User interfaces, multiplayer, combat, inside environments. Those are the like other big like epics, so to speak, that need to be tackled with this project. Okay. It's actually rendering really well on my other monitor. I need that like the Alt Enter behavior to change its but this could in theory be sent to dev to try. So let's see. Compress these up. I don't think this is going to compress it much at all. Hell yeah. Yeah, I think hell yeah is the right reaction. 2 weeks and we've got a thing. I don't know if dev is up for this or not, but like, so where is she? Where is she? I wonder if she even wants to. She's probably busy. Okay, hold on. Let's see where she is. If she's online and what she's doing. Tis but a flesh wound. Oh, yo. All right, should we bother her with this? And see if she's into it? Should we? I don't know, yes? It's pretty big. It's a pretty big download. I don't even know how to get it to her. Probably need to put it on a USB stick or something. Do I even have a USB stick? I'm nervous, guys. I'm nervous. What if it doesn't work on her computer? What if she doesn't like it? Yes, ask her. Okay, that's a very emphatic yes. All right, hold on. I've got a USB. All right, USB stick plugged in. We're gonna have to figure a lot out, guys. I mean, the project honestly is taking up a lot of space. Godot dot not monsters. Oh boy, that's a lot. That's a lot more than I thought it was gonna be. How about you get her to come in? I mean, definitely possible. I reckon I could send it to her. Oh my god, Fruity's also live. What if I like sent it out and I was like, hey, I would love for people's feedback on this. This could be big thing, to be honest. I mean, yeah, maybe. I mean, we should do a couple of things first, right? At very least, we can say, all right. I don't know yet. Maybe, guys. Maybe I'm nervous. So where's our day-night cycle? So, okay. So let's see, we can say, so we've got fog, debug label. At the end of this, debug label.text, increase change time of day. And that's going to be plus and minus key. We need more lights in anyway. We need more lights in. Hello, how you doing, guys? Do it. Everybody's like, do it, do it. She is in it. Ask Lufu because she's in it. I mean, maybe. Change time of day, the plus and minus key. Plus, minus. We need to, this needs to be plus equals. And then we also want to say change character. Is going to be the tab key. Tab key. Oopsie daisy, that's going to run in the wrong way. That build was hella fast. Into a game. Lufu's pretty invested into her game. What do you mean, Hanspla? Like she's really locked in playing the game that she's currently playing? Yeah, Age of Mythology. All right, all right. I guess, yeah, we don't need to bother Fruity. This is pretty cool though, guys, honestly. Whoever tests this will be very happy. I mean, okay. Yep. They're also going to be doing this kind of stuff that I just like didn't account for. Maybe we'll just do one right now. We'll do dev for a start because people can do this. You've never seen me do this, but people could just be like, la-di-da-di-da. And just like freaking leg it off the edge of the map, right? People could just bail right now. I haven't done anything to prevent that. I should definitely prevent that before I go sending builds out, right? Lisa's playing the last game, she said? Okay, all right. I don't know if Lisa would want to try it as well. That's another possibility. So open our environment up and we should put the least we can do is extend this silly fence. That stockade can go there. Oh, you mean with dev? Okay, hold on. I'll put it on a USB stick and see if she's keen. Where is this USB stick? It's not showing up. I hear it. I hear it did it and did it. There we go. C, maybe like D drive. E, F drive. All right, hold on. So dev will be free after that. Yeah, gotcha. Okay, here we go. All right, we don't need no Ubuntu server. That can get formatted. So format, please. Quick format. Let's do an NTFS because we don't need a boot drive. That can go nice. I'm going to ask Dev. All right, I asked her, guys. I asked her. I'm nervous. I'm scared. I'm scared. That's terrifying. I asked her. I did it. We'll see what happens. We'll see what happens. Maybe she'll want to play it. I'm so afraid. Yes, proud. Thank you. I'm also proud of me, Lemon. We did good. There's so much wrong with it though. This is where you guys will start to see how broken it truly is. It's so broken. There's so much that has to happen. It looks good because I know what not to do. But like the first time you give your baby to another stream, like another player to try, they just like smash it into the ground and like grind it up. And it's like, it's all lies. Exactly. The whole thing is lies, Goldie. You guys think I'm good at this? Just wait till you see someone else pick it up and play it. Wait till Fast gets her hands on it. It's gonna be horrible. It's gonna be a massacre. My game's just gonna get ruined. We'll just do a little bit of, we'll just build another bit of extra boundary here, just quickly, just real quick. Just so she doesn't go running off the edge of the map. Which would totally be possible if I didn't do this. There's a lot of map not worked on here, for sure. Every bit of valuable feedback. That's true. That's true. You just just have to watch them. You just have to watch them grind your game into oblivion. It's just all part of the experience. All part of the feedback, all part of the learning. It's true. It's just, I know it's so not ready. I know it's so not ready for anybody to try it. And I also know being precious about it is just a bad move. You just have to like go with it. You just have to like suck it up and let somebody try it. That's the right way to be. But it's also scary when I know that it could just like reflect really badly on what's been done. Fail fast, yes. I know, but it's so public. It's such a public way to fail. With Dev playing, she's just got such a big audience. Ask some specific questions for her feedback so her focus is there. Look, I mean, that's also like not the best way to get feedback. I truly, you do want to see it break. You do want to like get it wrong and see it completely fail, and then you learn a lot from that. But it's also just way too soon for any kind of user feedback at the same time. So I'm like, ugh. See, like right now, I'm just doing extra building that you know, would be interesting. It's going to be interesting to... I kind of need to get her to stay in this little area. That's just this like tiny little area it's a little beautiful corner of the game. The rest ain't done, but there's this little tiny beautiful corner that kind of works. Where are those cobblestones? I sure hope there's some kind of GPU instancing happening with these. All right. Yo, Nightsy, how you doing? But also, if they venture out, they will have the potential to say, It would be cool if there was something like X here. It might help with direction. No, you're absolutely right. You're absolutely right, Nightsy. And thank you for coming out of lurk, man. I love that you're like, you're here right for the end. You're right, you're here just in time to see everything go horribly wrong. Perfect timing to come out of lurk mode. Welcome, dude. Like, thank you for speaking up. It's great to hear that you've been around and checking out what we've been doing. Welcome out of lurk. Exactly. Nah, I've been here a while. Dude, I appreciate you saying something. I like a good lurker. I like a good lurker. Some of the best members of this community are lurkers. I bet Luke is lurking somewhere right now. That guy is the legendary lurker and the legendary community member to boot. Okay, so we're gonna just like define the boundary of the city for now. All of this is very obviously gonna be like not good. So hopefully, at least if there's a boundary, people will be like, oh yeah, I'm not supposed to be here. So we'll put you here and give it a bit of a rotate so that it looks legit. At least from the player's perspective. All right. Let's go run around where we've never been before. So what do you think of the game, Nightsy, now that you're finally out of lurk mode? It's looking great generally. It reminds me of One Night Werewolf. Oh, yo, I think I played that card game with Fruity and Oasis and Over and stuff at Cray's birthday. And yeah, that was like, I rethought a lot of stuff once I saw that game. Okay, that could maybe not be floating in the air. Just maybe, just a thought, just an idea. Just an idea. This is where the graves are going to go, by the way, guys. There will be questions asked about the door that cannot be doored. Yeah, I mean, all of the doors cannot be doored. There are no doorable doors at present. And I know the art style is adorable, but but the doors cannot be doored. Okay, so lol, that's why there will be questions. Dolly, thank you for the raid. Check it out. We're actually getting somewhere, Dolly. Look here. How you doing, Dolly? Raid. Woo! Thank you for the raid. Incredible. 20 viewers. Thank you, Dolly. That's a huge stream. Well done. Check it out. We've got the day-night cycle working, Dolly. So it's like, yeah, we need to go in the other direction. It's like full daylight time. You can see the whole world. You can see all the different beautiful things in it. You can see the nice noose for when people get murdered. And then here, I'm just going to accelerate time. Look as it, like here, as it goes night mode. Like full daylight, it's like, yeah, sure. And then as it goes night mode, it gets spooky. Ooh, spooky. How spooky is that? And then as you run, monsters, suddenly monsters. And then here, look, we've also got the effects, Dolly. That's awesome work. Thank you, Dolly. It's been a fun holiday. So you've got like changing into the characters working. So you can run around as a bunch of different people. I would love to see some reactions. I'm maybe going to bug Dev with it once she's done playing. Maybe you guys can help encourage her and see if she wants to play. See if she wants to play the game. But yeah, this is especially the werewolf. I need to make the werewolf start off as like the first character, honestly. Let's make that tweak. Let's make that tweak. So that's going to be in the main scene and then the character spawner. And then, I mean, right now, villagers go first and then blacksmiths. Sorry, let's make it the monsters in our script. and then the villagers. That'll help. And then what we'll do is we'll put the werewolf up the top of the list because I think he's coolest. He's by far the coolest character. And then that's the character swapper. You'd play? Hell yeah, Dolly. I'm glad you, yeah, I think I'm getting a lot of positive reinforcement about the game. I think it could be fun. It could be fun if we were to make it. It really could be fun if we were to make it. Let me put it like that. Yeah, so I'm a bit excited. I'm a bit excited about the potential and the possibilities, but also I have to curb my enthusiasm a bit. It's pretty cool, but he's no Fructus. Hold on. What's Fructus? IRL, that played Dr. Mask would be a nightmare to see out at nighttime, for sure. For sure. Yo, Fizz, you rating? Hey, God of War, how you doing? Welcome in. Fruit plus Marcus. Fructus. Of course. Yes. Let's go. Another 9-hour stream. Yeah, dude, I've been locked in. We've been at it today. I started early. I didn't get any of my other life stuff done. I was just like, nah, time to stream. Last day to really get stuff done with this. Yep. Okay, I want monsters concatenated with the villagers. That way in my cycle, when I run this, we're going to start with a werewolf. Frucus, it's Fruity and Marcus. I get it. All right. That's so cool. We're going to be the freaking... Oh, that's so good. And I need to you know what we need to do? Just to make this additionally cool. In our art tests, what if we did this? Just for now, to show it off. What the heck? Why is there only the hanging lantern in our art? That's not right. Oh, because I'm filtering. All right, we could. Oh, then where's the statues? Okay. All of these need reparenting. Hey, Stray, how you doing? Good to see you, man. Okay, is this already under statues? Cobblestones should not be under statues. This should be under flooring. Let's just reparent these to new node and call that node a flooring. So it's node 3D. And then that could go up. Yeah. Flooring, and then make sure we have all of these. So are all of our statues there? Because I don't know. Hanging Lantern and the Moon surely shouldn't be. Those can reparent. Okay, hold on. This art test scene is so disorganized, really disorganized. Okay. Be right back. Okay, see you soon, Casey. How you doing, Stray? Good to see you. I'm good, thanks. I got my wheelbarrow this weekend. Nice. There's a bricky wheelbarrow and they have a wider tire. Hell yeah, that's handy, man. That's really good. Handyman. I say that because you are a handyman, evidently. Could be. Okay, do we have them all? I think we do. Cobblestones, not so much, but everything else. And I think maybe the Palisade Tower was just now there. Palisade Tower. And stockades and wall segments. None of that goes there. For now, we're just going to put that under flooring, sure. And let's do a fly through and make sure we got everyone. Except for these ones. that, and that. What have you been up to? Seb's pretty handy and eventually a man too. Yep, evidently a man too. I try. It's a hard thing to be. It's a hard thing to be, but sometimes we get there. All right, the problem was those need to go here. All right, what is that? There's a night watchman in here somewhere. There he is. Okay, these could, in theory, I don't know if I necessarily want to do this, but these could go all into the game scene. So you're still streaming, so I had to come by and show some support. Yo, dude, look what we've done. Look what we've done, God of War. You just finished my modding tasks, so now I have time to chill with you all. Yo, that's awesome. Look. Check it out, God of War. When were you in here last? Did we have the day and night working? Because now we have the night, which is hella dark, but it also has like the day vibes. And so we have the whole day-night cycle happening. So it'll shift from day to night and look like this. Isn't that sick? That's kind of what I set out to do today. And I think I can confidently say it's worked. I saw you did day and night today a bit. Yeah. Now we finished it pretty much. Though I do need to go and put more lanterns around the city. It looks really sick. Good. Excellent. That's what we want. That is what we want. I should put a few more lanterns around, honestly. So let's go. Those hanging lanterns need to be in the alleyway. We also can make the light flicker. That's going to be really cool. Question, not sure if you answered this one, but any thoughts on a mini-map? I mean, it's a good question. I think we do want a mini-map, yeah. And we want a map where people can, like, when they're talking about where they witness murders and saw people and stuff like that, I think in instances like that, it's kind of important that people have a way to to discuss where they saw things and what they saw. And so I think a mini-map is actually kind of essential to the gameplay. If I'm imagining the way that the game will play correctly, we almost need it. We almost need it for the game to work. Why is the collider so large for that? Okay, where's this transform? It's got to go -90. Depending on where we put it. I think actually -180 might be a vibe. Where do we actually hang it though? Probably like here, right? Is it too low? It seems really low. It'll be fine. And then next tenement. Why is that enclosed so large? Wrong axes. Green axes, please. We could make this quite iconic if we hang the lantern right here. Yeah, for sure, guys. I got it. I've got it. That needs to come here. and then it goes onto the other tenement instead of this one. That's kind of essential, because that will mean if we put it in tenement 3, it's going to really have this nice effect. So negative 90-degree rotation. Yeah, it's going to have a great effect here when we look down that alleyway at night. Check this out. You need a distinct area names, e.g. markets. Yeah, exactly, Goldie, exactly. So it's pretty dark at night. Honestly, really dark, very spooky. I mean, the light might need to carry further in the dark. How do we make that happen? East Village? I mean, we already have like a West End area for late night rave parties. Yep. I mean, that is quite a good look. Lighting the intersection like that. Gonna need more in different areas too. So I think another one here on that wall. We need to make the light like carry more. You feel familiar with the areas New York City called East Village? I'm not. I've never been to New York City. I'd love to go, but I've never been. But that sounds like a vibe. I'm guessing it's like Fortitude Valley in Brisbane, or what's the name of the... Oh, wow. Look at the normals. Look at the normals, guys. See the normals actually catching the light now? See the effect of like the brick getting lit up? That's actually like now we see why the normals are in here. It's like pretty important to have that. It's a posh area. No, right. Nice. You're liking like the way that the lighting is actually working? Or is there a way for some areas to have less the fog than others? We need to probably have volumes. We need to do like what do you call it? You can have these like boundary volumes, or like world environment area things, like volumes that I mean, this is how it's going to be most of the time at night. This is going to be most of the nighttime vibe. But it's only when it gets like really late that it's like, then you start, now you start to get screwed when it's super foggy, right? So foggy you can't even use the lights. Unity has those, yeah, I mean, it must do. I'm sure they have something equivalent to that. I mean, this is like the cool daytime, the cool nighttime. I think when we're like there, now it's starting to get late. Now it's like, oh, I better go home kind of late. It's like if the lamplighter didn't put all the lights on, you're kind of screwed late. And then it just gets darker and darker. Look at that moon, guys. Look at it. We need to have some rays. The moon needs some like rays. You just need to howl here. Just, oh! This is where he needs to have like a big jump to get up on the roof and like howl at the moon. As it gets darker. Yo, that's a cool vibe, isn't it? I'm blown away each and every time, really. Yo, it should be diffused somewhat by the fog though. Yeah, no, it totally should. The reason it's not is because we did it with unlit. It actually, like, that moon is actually an unlit texture, which is why it's not doing any kind of diffusion. What we could do, we could put an emissive shape in front of it, or we could add some new light to it. I feel like instead of going from dusk till dawn, we can make it go from dawn till dusk. We'll make it go from dawn till dusk for sure. Let's do that. So the day-night cycle can go from current value. So those both go to 1. And then we've got process input, but input direction, we can make it go slower like that, and like even make it twice as fast. Let's do that. Depends on the current time, lighting, angle, the angle of LOS. Right, yeah. Yeah, we haven't done any of that stuff. So it's starting daytime now, and it's going to get nighttime fairly quick. I think if we give this somebody to somebody to try, they'll walk around and explore the world, and then slowly they'll just like, if they don't pay close attention, it's going to wind up at nighttime, which is exactly what we kind of want, right? That's exactly what we want. Oh, man, I'm tempted to start work on the graveyard and start fixing this area up. There's so many cool things that we can do if I had more time. If we had more time, there's so much more I could do with this. I'm so hopeful, guys. I'm so hopeful I can find a way to make it work. It's a lot of work. No, I mean, it's not. It's a lot of fun. If I can just do it, it'd be so much fun. We need lanterns in this area, guys. Definitely need lanterns in this area. Just don't give up, mate. Ez! How you doing, dude? Check it out. Check it out. We're witnessing the day-night cycle at the moment. I'll show you some of the other characters. So the sun's setting. Hold on, I'll run around and show you the sun if I can. Check him out. The sun's just about to set, Ez. So there we go. Sun's going down. It's getting spooky. It's nighttime. It's nighttime. Very soon we're going to see, check it out, Ez. Very soon we're going to see the moon. Gets darker slowly. There we go. Moon comes up. Moon rising, Ez. The moon's rising. Look at it. Look how spooky the environment gets. Moon coming up. It starts to get pretty fucking spooky with the alleyways and the... And suddenly there's fog everywhere and your monsters get pretty fucking hard to see. Look at him, like there's a monster standing right there. Isn't that cool? I can see the potential. Nice. Until before you know it, it's like, it's fucking dark. And you're like, you can't see a few feet in front of your face. Isn't it freaking cool? And now it's like full night mode, And if you don't have the lanterns, you're fucked. And the monsters can like, there's a monster standing like meters away. There's a monster standing just meters away. Oh, and we've got other characters in too. We've got a bunch of different monsters in, like the mummy, this monstrosity, 10 out of 10. Hell yeah. We've got the witch in, and then we've got Vampsy. This is Faspy's character. And then we've got the townsfolk, we've got the plague doctor, we've got the blacksmith, we've got the shepherd. This is the most G'd up project of yours I've seen in a while. Yeah, Ez, it's like 2 weeks too. This is just me like messing around on my holidays. It's a bunch of different playable characters. The maiden, the lamplighter. This is the guy who's responsible for turning all of these lanterns on, because if the lanterns are on, then you can see. But if they're not, it's like, this is without lanterns. The game's like super, super scary and spooky. So the lanterns are kind of like super important in making the game work, right? So like, to people being able to survive at night. But even with the lanterns on, the monsters can just like sneak up to you in the mist. I think it's really cool. Imagine this guy running at you in the dark. Pretty cool. Lots of potential, Ez. Lots of potential. It's the most G'd up project you've seen in a while. Yeah. No light is a GG for you and you're done for sure. Exactly, God of War. But there it is. Like that was the day-night cycle happening like naturally. So this is now nighttime. But here, have a look. So I'll wind it back. Unwind time. There's daytime. So we did this today. The light adds warmth, but it also has a lot of blind spots. Yeah. So in one day, we got the whole day-night cycle working so that we can go from like, you're completing all your tasks and you lose track of time and suddenly you're fucked and you've got to run back home in the dark with the monsters out to get you. That's I think it's a good vibe. I think it's this adds something above and beyond what other games like Among Us have. Among Us doesn't have this. It's like truly, I think we've gone a lot further. We'll go a lot further with the spooky dark mode. It's gonna, yeah, for sure, right? 404 not found. Just imagine all the gameplay like mechanics of Among Us plus this. It's this has got to be a game that is made fully. If you guys continue to support like this, like heck, we're on what? We're tuning in with a stream and the 90 viewers is like, it's pretty much what we've been getting when we do streams for this game. Like that's pretty exciting to me, right? That's pretty freaking exciting. Question, will the monster get a timer that is going lower so when the nighttime they get released? I think God of War, monsters might be able to turn into monsters at any time, but at night they're going to have like way better vision than the players because it's so good. No, thank you, Lemon. I think it has a lot of potential too. For a 2-week game jam, yeah, I'm pretty stoked with how it's come out. And we've got a lot more to do. We've got way more to do, but I do think it has a lot of potential. I haven't heard back from dev guys, so I'm assuming dev's probably busy, probably not available to play the gamey, maybe. Purpose, thank you for the follow, dude. She's playing games with Lisa. Okay, all right. I'll be patient and not monsters. We can let's just keep working. We'll keep adding light to the city. Is there any clocks during this time, Seb? A pocket watch, perhaps. I actually discussed this with Castel, and she had some amazing ideas about a special kind of clock that we could put in the town so that people could go and watch, like, see the time. And then it could even like go bing, bing, purpose 2. Yo, thank you. Thank you so much for the follow and for the comment, man. It is looking good. It's feeling good. The game's feeling pretty cool. Make a big clock tower. Yeah, exactly. And she's got an idea for a really cool kind of like sundial style clock that shows you the time in a really unique and interesting way. That should be really, really cool and fun if we get it in the way that she imagined it. She had a great idea about it. That POV looks sick. You mean with the moon? Hold on, we'll rewind it a bit. You're surely talking about this POV, like this here, where it's like, hold on, other way. That POV? Yeah, you're right, Kmart. You're right. It is pretty cool. Yeah, wow, lol. It's pretty good. I hope you're taking notes, Scully, because we're going to need some cool YouTube shorts if this thing's going to get made. We have to go viral on YouTube. Like, we have to go viral on YouTube and TikTok and all of that. That's the mission. There could be a job in just doing the marketing for this thing. Like, just doing the marketing while I make it, like getting it out there and pushing it. That's a whole job in itself, you know? It's a really, really, really important thing. Yeah, socials are key, 100%. It's, it needs doing. And there again, it takes more. Love that smile you get when you're talking about the games. Yeah, thank you, God of War. You can tell I'm pretty passionate about this stuff, and making a game excites me, and I put my I put everything into my last game. I really put my life savings into that one, and I learn a lot about what not to do. And I'm really excited to try again. I'm afraid to try again, but I'm excited to try again because I did learn a lot. You learn a lot from your failures, and I had a pretty big failure with that one, but I feel like this one could be better, right? And so it's exciting. I'm excited because I'm 2 weeks in. I'm 2 weeks into the project, and I feel I have optimism. I have a lot of optimism about what it could be. So it's yeah, that's probably what you're seeing, guys. Fortunately, no, you know some popular streamers. Well, just because I know them doesn't mean I can necessarily like it didn't help with On Point, It really didn't help with On Point, but I do think like making a game like this could make a. That's not true. It did. Like Fast V made a difference. Fast V made a huge difference. So, but it's a different kind of game. This time I've almost designed the game around being able to lean on those streamers in order to do stuff. So it might be different this time, guys. I really hope it would be. I really hope it'll be different. Okay, should we put the hanging lantern like above here? Is that going to be too tall for... No, probably not actually. Okay. This game will be way more accessible. Yeah, I think so. I think so, Goldie. I think you're going to be right about that one. Okay, if I put this and rotate it 0 degrees and then stick him up here, that's going to be a vibe. Little higher, about there, that's cool. It could be good. It could even be great. Good content? Yeah. Again, not a failure, Seb. Just Tom Brady on the beach for the first few seconds. Look, it's all right to call something, I don't think there's no way it will make its money back. I just can't see it happening. I can't possibly see it happening. I don't know, guys. I'm glued into the game and I'm not even playing it. 404, yo, yeah, that's good to know. That's good to know. I do hope it continues to to engage people. I do have some really big ideas for how the content could improve too. So it's, I'm hopeful. I'm really hopeful. You also didn't have this level of community around you the first go round. That's true. Things have changed. Maybe came out. Maybe. I don't know. I don't know how many wish lists this game would get. I don't know. There's a lot of things I don't know. There's a lot of things I don't know, guys. I want to make it happen. I want to do it. I really, really do. But it's it's a bit harder to have the same... to have the same enthusiasm the second time around, if that makes sense. Yeah, but Knight, see, you're right. You're right, and I appreciate you lurking for the last 2 weeks. You probably understand a lot more than somebody who's just coming in out of the blue about On Point and everything. But how to explain it? It's like I tried last time and I got burned pretty hard with it, if that makes any sense. So it's harder to be brave enough to try a second time. Yeah, that's kind of it's very hard to be brave enough to try the second time when the first time didn't really go that well. But we'll see. If the community keeps supporting it, guys, and I mean if I can make the money work, then I would just, I would do it in a heartbeat. But that's not that easy. That's not that easy, guys. I might be able to do something like Goldie was saying, where it's we just set sub goals and we see if we hit them. And if we keep hitting them, then I keep streaming it. And that would be a way to fund it for sure. That would be a way to fund it for sure. Okay, one thing I can do... So these are lanterns, right? So these lanterns need a flicker. So let's create a new script. Lantern flicker. Lantern flicker. Yep, that'll do. And then in our hanging lantern, right here, we can add a, where is it? We're going to add a script. It's going to load the lantern flicker, art, environment, lights, hanging lantern, lantern flicker. We'll give it a build. You just keep kicking ass. He needs it. Hold on. Just keep kicking his ass. He needs it. Yeah. All right, hold up. So you also didn't have the community. That's very true. There's only one way to find out. You're right, Knight. You're absolutely right. Keep the expectations in check, definitely. How do you feel about joining the indie game developers team on Twitch? Yeah, I could probably do that, Kmart. That's probably a good idea. I know far more than you realize. Yeah, okay, probably. Kmart, I'm guessing you're probably also a game dev and you've also tried some project and also been burned by it or something like that. It's very easy to do. You know it heartbreakingly well, yeah. Dude, you're way more excited about this than you were about On Point. Well, it's because I actually made this one, Ez. The difference is like with On Point, I just kept the money going and managed the company and dealt with the grants and dealt with the payroll and dealt with the paying the rent and keeping the lights on and dealing with the contracts and signing the new customers so that we had enough money to keep the game development going. I dealt with all that other stuff and I didn't actually get to deal very much with the game. And I regret that. And that's kind of why I'm excited about this one, it's because I'm actually doing it. I'm actually doing it this time. I'm doing what I enjoy. So it's it's that. I think that's probably what you're seeing, and that's the big difference. I think if you even braver the second time, the first time, it is rarely a complete success. Yeah, I know we could steal it. If this was just able to pay me, if I was just able to make enough money to get by while I was developing it, that would be fantastic. I'd consider that a success, if that makes any sense. Okay, was On Point the second one, goalie? What was the first? No, in a sense, I've been part of so many game projects over the years, but On Point was the first game that was my game, if that makes any sense at all. It's I paid for the whole thing. I had the ideation. I really invested a lot into it. Hey, thank you, Zemento Man. Thank you so much for the follow. Really appreciate it, man. I know you've probably been asked a million times, but what sort of game am I creating? I've been practicing my pitch a lot because I do get asked that a lot. Let me show it to you. We are working on a concept for a game called, where's my pitch deck? Hold on, maybe it's hiding here. Not Monsters. So this is what we're excited about. I've been doing this for 2 weeks at this point. I'm 2 weeks in to Mentor Man. And yeah, I'm really happy with the progress. The game is called Not Monsters. It's going to be a social deduction party game. You can imagine this as a medieval version of Fall Guys with party animals, kind of physics brawling. But the core of the game is going to be werewolf. So a bit like Among Us, there are villagers and there are monsters. And the villagers have to survive and find all of the monsters who have to secretly kill the villagers. So every monster is every villager is a secret monster. Sorry, all monsters are villagers, but they're secretly monsters. Terrible explanation. I just went on about how good my pitch was going to be, and then I went and fumbled it like that. But thank you for asking. So you can get a bit of a sense of what the key art will look like for the game. But in terms of its gameplay, there's a call loop where you go through, a lobby, you get assigned a role, and then you're thrown into a town, you have a house, you have a bunch of roles. It's basically like Mafia. Yeah, exactly. But the difference is, you'll have that discussion phase. Instead of voting people out, in this game, you vote with your fists and you bludgeon people to death. And unlike Mafia, as the time goes on, you can kind of level up your character for that run through. And you have to level up, you have to interact with other players and you have to collaborate in order to get stronger together. And the monsters also power up in that same way, right? So they have to keep it a secret and then power up. So I'll just show you like let's rewind time, and a lot of it revolves around a day-night cycle. So here's the game in the day, and as time goes on, it will slowly get darker until it gets to the point where you're stuck with the lanterns are on and they have a little bit of light, but the game gets really, really hard to see anything. And so this is when the monsters are most powerful, because they are going to be able to see things through the night. And so I'm guessing it's specialized roles for villagers as well. Yes, exactly. So for instance, these lanterns, they're not just going to turn on by themselves. Like you can see them on now. So, probably like this, the lantern bearer. So I'll find that character for you. So I'll just cycle through our monsters. So there's our witch, there's our vampire, there's our blacksmith, there's our plague doctor, there's the shepherd, that's the villager, the maiden. This guy, his job is to go around during the daytime and restock the fuel of all the lanterns and turn them on, right? Because they'll turn off if they run out of fuel. And at that point, if you're out at night and the moon is up, you've still got a little bit of light, but if it gets later, if it gets like way later, it gets real dark. It gets like real dark. Very, very, very like easy to just like, here, have a look. So here's a monster. It's like a few meters from me and I can't even see it, right? Yo, Cyber Steffi, how you doing? Welcome in. Oh my God, I just finished pitching my game. Check it out, I'm doing some game dev. This is not monsters. Hold on, we'll go again. Cyber Steffi, I am a massive fan of Cyber Steffi. You guys 100% should go check her channel out and follow her. She's actually inspired a lot of this channel. She's inspired a lot of the aesthetic, a lot of the custom tools that we've made here. Cyber Steffi, look at this. Remember how you make different profile pictures for your community members? That inspired me to do this little project. As a part of this project, I've been when people give 10 subs, so every donor that gives 10 subs gets their own like statue for in the video game. And in your idea inspired me to do something along these lines. And so, so we've had so many different supporters, each with their own statues now. We're up to 50 statues with this thing. I'll show you those. Actually, I'll show you those quickly in the art test scene. Have a look. So these are all the different statues that we've now made in the same way, very similar to how you've done it. I'm using some AI stuff in my workflows and pipelines, and there's a lot going on. I love my statue. Yeah, hell yeah. So we're doing a game jam at the moment. This is 2 weeks in. We're 2 weeks in at this point, so we're towards the end of it. Nice. What the fuck? Not even, no way. Oh, thanks, Sev. No, absolutely. Guys, go check out Cyber Steffi's stuff. She is absolutely phenomenal. She is so cool. So here, check out some of the characters. I think at this point, actually, the art test scene is not the best way to demo it. The best way to demo the game is probably like this. So Not Monsters is our game. It's going to be, this is 2 weeks in. We've been doing 2 weeks of development at this point. It's a social deduction party game. And so, hold on, we'll check it out, guys. So, the game will look and feel like a medieval version of Fall Guys. It's going to have some like party animal brawler kind of aesthetic, so physicsy combat, and then it's going to be a werewolf kind of like core gameplay. And so that means like in the game, there's going to be villagers and werewolves, and some of the villagers are secretly monsters, and it's their job to kill all the villagers. It's the villagers' job to discover the werewolf stuff. And so, you can kind of get a sense of like what a Steam capsule might look like, what the marketing art might look like. But the gameplay, I mean, it's probably best to show you like this. So there's day and night. During the day, so there's a whole bunch of different monsters we've got. We've got like the bride, the witch, the vampire. So we've got like the blacksmith. For instance, every villager will have a home. And so like this is the blacksmith's home with the anvil and stuff like that. And every villager has a role. So people might come to him like during the day or night to bring them their weapons, to have them sharpened, to make them more effective in combat so that they can fight off the villager. And then fight off the monsters. And then the other part of it is if in the morning, if somebody dies during the night everybody gets called back to this like place to vote and discuss. And so they might say like, oh, I think I saw this person, or I believe this person's a monster. And then instead of voting by just like clicking a person to vote, you kind of like have to beat that person to death, right? Or beat them to no health. And then the person who gets to 0 health in that phase of the game gets lynched or gets killed or immediately eliminated if they don't choose to just like voluntarily do it. So there's a combat phase of it, but throughout the whole game, the whole idea is going to be like, as we go around, it's going to go from day to night, and the monsters get a big advantage at night. So you can kind of see the moon coming up here. You can see the light starting to come out. It gets really foggy and spooky. I'll just accelerate it a little for you guys so you can see how scary it gets at night. So the lanterns are really like important. So the lantern lighter's job is to like light those up during the night, and then it will get really dark to the point where a monster could be right in front of you and you wouldn't see it until they're right on you, right? So it's like, yeah, it plays with the day-night cycle a lot in terms of like how the game, looks and feels. But it's, I'm excited about it. It's really coming together. It's coming together quite well, especially for 2 weeks of effort, Steffi. 2 weeks of effort. I've been locked in. I've been locked in this Christmas holiday. Let me tell you that much. It's, thank you, Monos. Hold on, did we have another? Yeah, we had Dementor Man. No, I can't say it. Monostromy. I thought it was like monstrosity or something in the name. I maybe just like got up in my head. But if you have to run, Steph, like absolutely, like do that. I know you're probably at the end of your stream. Thank you for swinging by and have a really great. Mono is good. All right, no worries. I believe. Hell yeah. You've got a question. Say if you do a successful run as a blacksmith, do you get XP or progression points to unlock a new outfit for the blacksmith? No, the idea is going to be, like, yes, there's going to be an element of that, but the idea is you can get tokens to unlock new roles. So there'll be some base roles that everybody gets, but you have to play through the game and win. And then you get the tokens, and then you can use the tokens to unlock new roles that you can play, if that makes sense, Dementor Man. So not everybody gets every role right off the bat. You get heaps of roles, you get tons of roles, but you earn tokens by winning. So that means like being the monster and killing all the villagers, or being a villager and killing all the monsters. And then you can spend those tokens to unlock new roles to change the gameplay next time you go through, if that makes sense. And so yeah, there'll be lots of content to unlock. And I think that'll be the way that we monetize this game. I'm going to make it super, super cheap so everyone can play. I mean, like a few bucks, like $5 on Steam or something like that. And then from there, it'll be probably maybe like a currency if you want to skip playing all the time to unlock those things. So you'll be able to skip past the grind, so to speak. So it won't give you any necessary, like, it's not going to give you an inherent advantage, but it will let you skip past the grind. And so, I think also I'm going to try and partner with lots of content creators to get different characters in the game to represent them, and then maybe do some kind of like revenue share with them to try and get them to play the game and talk about it and get other people to play the game and buy their skins and all of that stuff. So that's kind of part of how I think it might be possible to market the game. But yeah, I'm thinking about all this stuff as we go. But thank you so much, Steffi, for the raid. I really appreciate that. Again, guys, I am a massive fan of Cyber Steffi. She has been a big inspiration behind the stream and the look and feel of everything. And I really love the way that she engages with her community and creates content for them. Watching her inspired me to do a lot of the stuff that we do here. So if you like what we do here, you're really going to like what happens at Cyber Steffi's channel. She's also in Japan and does a bunch of really cool IRL stuff. I've been tuning in and lurking, Steph. So I'm sure you're probably not even here anymore. You've probably done a raid and run, but I really do appreciate you coming here with your crowd, because your crowd is a lot like my crowd. So that means my crowd's a lot like your crowd. And I hope you all go to her page, go hit that follow button. So when she goes live, you can see the amazing and really cool design stuff that she does, because she does stuff that's just as cool as what we're doing here, if not cooler in so many ways. If she is still up, if not, it's fine. Yep. I doubt she's not up. She's probably gone. But again, thank you, Steffi, if you're around. And welcome in all of her crowd. Very cool of her to do a raid like that. All right, let's see. Where are we? I think we're at the point where, I mean, these lanterns are pretty good. We need some lantern like here probably, right? In this section. I think we need a street lamp for areas where there isn't a good wall. What if we do that? Thanks so much for the raid, Steffi. No, thank you, Kmart, for saying that. That's S-O. What does that mean? Shout out. Right. Yeah. Well, I think we like automatically did a shout out when Steffi came in here. Hold on. Have we done that? Yes, a shout out was already given a little, so I can't do it for another 45 minutes, unfortunately. So it's already done. It's a command we don't have. No, that's fine. I think it automatically shouts out a person who does a raid, so that's handy. That's very handy. Thank you for that, Goldie, for setting that up. What about another one on that post here? Is it too much? I mean, it feels like it is, but it's at night, so maybe not, right? These lanterns are going to be so important to gameplay. Okay, let's go to our environment. Matt was in here before. You missed him. Okay. Let's see, hanging lantern 3, 2, 1. I just want this lantern, please. Tenement 2. That's the one. Feel like that should be a little further that way and maybe a little down. Want me to find out about what? Hold on, what do you mean God of War? Okay. So then the other thing is I think we can just like dupe that. I feel like this would probably not be there. It would be like up here, right? That'd just give it so much better. It would light it so much better there. I mean, that might be the first triggerable thing that we make. Something that switches on and off for the for these lanterns. I mean, that one does seem to make sense there. We shouldn't do too much because every light that we place here, guys, it puts 3 point lights, which is a big rendering overhead. And I know I've got like a nice computer here to like run the game on, but like I would love it if this is a accessible game and it like I could be creating a whole bunch of mess here that needs optimizing by making a ton of lights. And that would be unfortunate if I was unconsciously doing that. Okay, tenement 3, hanging lantern 4. If I shout out, nice, yeah. Who's been playing software and game development at, yeah. That's handy, thank you. Thank you, Goldie. All right. That can go here. Around the y-axis, we're gonna spin it. Interesting, it's 150. Where the hell is this object that I copied it from? That can go up against there. You know what? I think this is actually cooler like this. Especially if I can get this to hang through that, yeah, that's cool. That's cool. This is going to look really cool at night now, guys. These alleys are going to be like pretty well lit now, unless somebody doesn't like turn the lights on. And then they're going to be hella spooky. You're going to send something to Goldie on Discord? All right, cool, cool. Okay, let's give it a run. And let's run through that alley and at nighttime. That's such a vibe, guys. That's not even the darkest part of the night, right? That's when it's like midnight and it's really scary time. This is still like nighttime-ish. It's still quite a friendly light, right? When you're in, when the moon's coming up and you're around the lanterns, it's actually like fine. This isn't scary. This is almost like friendly and warm. And then when it gets super dark, like just a little way away from the lanterns is spooky AF. Is this the darkest dark now? Yeah, it is. A lot of lanterns make a big difference. Whoa, Metal Corpseman, when did you follow? I missed that. Jackie ended for tonight. All right, all right. Well, I think we have a good we have a good character base for her. I think we can build on this. We can build on this, Lemon. This will be a cool direction for a character. Yes, you like it? I'm guessing that's like a it's like an evil yes or a super excited yes. Man, that is so freaking dark. I love that. Okay. I kind of lost where I was, guys. I was actually lost for a moment. I might need to do something with these lights to make them like cut through the fog a little bit more. So let's go to hanging lantern. Go to these. I think there is something here. Volumetric fog energy. This might be it. I need to read the documentation and figure out what that does. Oh, I was in the middle of doing something too. That's going to make it even more. Let's see, even more moody. Environment, lights, lantern flicker. All right, yep. So let's copy that path, absolute path, and then. So open that. All right, hold on. First, before we do anything more, we have distributed hanging lanterns throughout the city. Did we add anything else here? No, that's probably fine. And we need to include that on a different commit. So added hanging lanterns throughout the city. Actually, I'm noticing there's an emissive channel here. This might be worth making sure it's connected. We'll do that quickly now before we jump on to the next thing. So let's see. If I open that anyway, copy this. Where's the material? There's the mesh. Surface material override. Yo, I don't think that's just a... Okay, we can probably now make sure there's an emissive channel. That's going to be really, really handy. Okay, albedo gets this. Emissive gets this. This is going to be the cool thing. Ooh, what is that? I think that's emission. No, that's metallic. That's metallic. Hold up. Metallic. That's metallic. Could that be emissive? I doubt it. But no, definitely not. Probably roughness. So emissive is going to be a nope. So no emission, and then that's our normal. I guess it did have everything that it needed. That's a shame. We can do our own emissive though. I really want these panels to light up at night. That would be very good. Me too. It was too dark. I couldn't find my way home. Yeah, I know, right? It really can get quite dark, can't it? There, Kmart. It's a good vibe. It's a good vibe when it goes dark like that. Okay, we actually no, we can't save that. But we didn't need to because it wasn't doing what we thought it was. But okay, hanging lantern then can. So we've got the following structure. This script is attached to an object that has a number of lights below it. These lights are supposed to represent a lantern with a candle in it, with a flame in it. I want to animate this light so that it flickers as if the flame were moving instead of being stable. Let's see. Dev got back to me. All right. That's a shame because emissives are really useful. Yeah, it is. We can make our own though. We can honestly make our own, Goldie. I don't know what she said yet. We'll see if I don't know if she's still live or if she's interested in playing at all. We're about to find out. Would be really interesting. Would be really interesting to see if she did want to play. I don't know. Is she still alive? I'm assuming she's still alive if she's talking, if she's typing. Okay, so this code is really defensive. It checks for conditions that will never be false. Remove such checks to simplify the code. Okay, that's going to collect the lights, and then processing will, if node is phase offsets, list of floats. What the hell? Okay, hold on. If you only want the flicker to dim, you can clamp it. Let's just give this a shot and see what happens now. Read your message. Hold on. Which message? Dev finished the game. She is still alive. Right. I don't know if Dev will have time. I'm not. It's fine if she can't make it. I'm not going to. Oh, yo, guys. Look at the flickery lanterns. Yo, I like that. That's very atmospheric. We need a little like burning sound. We need a little like burning sound. That is very well done. Yeah, I think because we've got so many different lights, the fact that it lights, like it flickers on the different sides of the lantern differently is going to be it's going to be a vibe. That's stupidly cool. All with such little effort. Yeah, it is pretty sweet. It is pretty sweet. I'm happy with that. I think you have to be able to like describe it pretty well, but you can get a lot done. That's very cool. Yep, that's nice. That's very nice. The other thing we could add is like torches, like proper torches with flames. And I really want IK, like inverse kinematics, for a hand holding the torch up so that when you run around, you can actually carry a torch with you. That's going to be really central to gameplay as well. And I think something like a torch that has a very limited amount of time where it burns, but has like special damage to certain monsters would be really cool. And so you could spend time like making your torch at night. I think that's gonna have a really cool vibe and a very, very cool effect. Who is with me? Let's hunt the monsters. Exactly. Ah, burn them. We do need pitchforks and torches and stuff like that. That's gonna be another really big. That's gonna be part of the combat. Even at daytime, it looks good. Even at daytime, that's a cool effect. Yep. Very nice, Eb. It's all about the small details. Totally, totally. I mean, one other thing that we could really do, I would actually be so down to make a little, to make like a bat and then have a bat particle effect so that we just have like bats and birds to go in the night. We just don't hunt Witchy. Witchy can get on her broom and fly away, Lemon. You just need to play and be Witchy and then make sure you don't die. Yeah, that's a vibe. That's a big vibe. Those lights make such a difference. I really hope I can get Fafs on the line. I need to show people this. Because this is the moment, guys. This is like 2 weeks. This is 2 weeks of work right now. I feel like now is the time to really show off what's been done in that time. I mean, you guys were all here for it, but other people won't know. Other people won't know how cool it is, what we've done. I need to let them know. All right, where are we? We could probably, I mean, those hanging, I mean, they're a vibe for sure, aren't they? We need some animation on those, and we also, honestly, would be cool to have some animation on the hanging lanterns. Just slight wobble on them would be so good. Dev is free, I think. Well, I messaged her. Maybe you guys can go hassle her in her chat if you think that she might want to play it. If you think that maybe that's a thing, but she's just talking to her chat. She answered you. Did she? Did she answer me? She didn't answer me on Discord. Hold on. BM, I'm back. XAM stream. This is a vibe, isn't it? Like, check out the lights, man. The lights are sick. Like, daytime lights. As it slowly goes to night. That's a vibe, right? QSeb is not smarter that the lights are out in daytime. Yeah, no, I know. The lights shouldn't be out in daytime. They should be out in nighttime. But like it transitions from daytime to nighttime fairly quickly, I guess. And like the lamp lighter could light them during the day, but waste the oil, you know, like waste the lamp light. That's oh, there's another place where a lantern could definitely be. Let's go hit that up. lantern over. Yeah. Hold on, I can just get it from our art test. Where's our hanging lantern? I also need to do the street lights. That'll be one good thing. That'll be cool to, very easy and cool to do once it's in. Yo, Corvo, how you doing? Dude, the game's coming together pretty well. Look, no, don't get distracted. You'll see it in a moment. You'll see how cool this is in just uno momento. Hanging lantern, copy that. We're gonna go into the main scene. And then this building. Where are we? Sorry, environment. Where's our environment? There it is. How have you been, Gorvo? Sign frame in 3. I don't want to like invite people to go into this area yet since it's so far from done. I'm going to make that local. And that probably can go here. Seems like a sensible place for a lantern. I really want to finish the environment. This is where the graves will go. I think that's a vibe for sure. Putting the, and also these are all the same building, guys. All of these are the same building. They need to be turned into like different buildings so that there's the same kind of diversity as we have in this little area. I really just want to finish the map off. Give everybody a home. Every one of these buildings is going to be a home to a different character in the game. So it's like, I need to get the characters in and all of their homes in. All right, check it out, Corvo. Today we did the day-night cycle. We did the day-night cycle for the game. So, and we've got so many more characters in. You probably already saw that though. Yeah, look, I'll accelerate the day-night. Actually, I should have shown you the sun setting. Sun setting. Yo, Raisins! I didn't even know you streamed. I didn't know you streamed. That's so cool. Thank you for the raid. Thank you so much. Check it out. Check it out. What we've just got the day-night cycle into the game. So we've got the sun has just set. We're about to have the moon rise. Hold on, I rewound it the wrong way. The moon rises. You can howl at the moon. Oh! And yeah, it starts to get really atmospheric. How are you doing, Raisins? I mean, gosh, you know all about my game. It never came up. Yeah, I'm sorry. I put it in the wrong direction. It's up there. It's going up. That moon's arising. Like big shout out to Raisins. I didn't know that you streamed. That's very cool. What kind of content do you stream? How was your stream today? What'd you get up to? It's really amazing, Sebio. Thank you, Corvo. I think it's, I'm also pretty excited. I think it's pretty cool. We're going to be able to come up with a good concept here, and I think should be able to execute on this quite well. Thank you for the shout out. Hope you've been having a great stream and the progress that the game is going well. I know, right? 2 weeks in. I can't believe how much we've done in 2 weeks. I really need to lock in on this and do more of it. I think there's so much potential for it if I can just keep the progress going. Oh, dude, I was so excited to talking about your game. You were talking about this game on your stream? Yeah, thank you. More and more people talking about it. That's awesome. I need to get it up on Steam so that people can start wishlisting. That would be a really smart move. That would be a really smart move. But yeah, it's getting spooky. It's getting so spooky. And I think very bright and happy. Very bright and happy, and then really at night, like super, super spooky as it starts to go. Like I kind of like that, like this part of the day where it's like atmospheric and the moon just starts to rise. It's such a good vibe. It's such a good time. Okay, hold on. Nana's message, Seb? Hold on. Yellow Banana, what did you say? What did you say, Yellow Nana? All right, hold. Dev responded to my message. Like I don't know that she, like where on Discord? She hasn't responded there. Okay, Discord. No, she hasn't responded. She just said, "Hey, I just saw this." She hasn't like been like, "Yeah, I'd love to play," and I messaged her back, but it's fine. It's fine. She's probably busy. I'll get a build ready just in case anyway. Yeah, dude, had to talk and say a little bit about who you were before raiding with all your awesome. No, thank you. How could you not? I didn't know that you were a streamer. How was your stream? What were you doing? What are you doing? What were you up to? What were you up to? Let's see. What was your stream today? Oh, I can't even see. Variety streamer. Looking for exciting games to play. No, that's amazing. That's so good. Okay, Raisin, you've just got to follow. I didn't even realize. Thank you for the raid. I do really appreciate it. Yeah, and you're here for, no, but like seriously, you're really cool. I didn't realize when you were hanging out all this time that you were actually streaming yourself. You guys should all go follow Raisin's girl. Go check her out. Go check her out. If you want good vibes and some person playing variety of games, if one day maybe she'll get to play this game, who knows? Did you know if she wants to play, or I mean she hasn't responded yet. It seems like she's probably busy and doing other things. We could go and bug her, but I left her the message. If she wants to do that, then that's fine. I'm not going to really push it otherwise. I was tempted to just now put a lantern right here, but it's like, no, you don't put a lantern above a giant pile of hay. She's just talking to chat right now. No, that's, I know she is, but like I also don't want to bother her, guys. I don't want to bother her. Dude, thank you for the follow. No, thank you for the raid. Thank you for the raid. That's where the real thanks ought to be. Okay, we can probably put one lantern here, just one. I feel like the further out we get, the less well lit we want it to be, right? Hanging lantern. Let's go put that on this building, on the granary. Why'd it go all the way up there? That's weird. Okay. There's our hanging lantern. Put that right there. Probably a little lower, so it feels like it's part of the architecture. Nice. She probably doesn't want to cut off chat prematurely right now either. Yeah, exactly, Chubby Puppy Bear. You don't want to be pushy. You don't want to be, yeah, it'll happen. If she wants to do it, we'll do it. If she has energy afterwards, she'll, exactly, Chubby Puppy Bear. That's exactly right. If Fast was live, we'd be doing that, but she's not, so that's cool. We see if Dev wants to. You know what? That feels like a place for a lantern. That is a hanging lantern location for sure. Hanging lantern, where's that one? Copy. Now this one can go across here and across here. And that is going to be negative 90, or sorry, positive 90. And then up a little bit. And then back a little bit. It's almost like it was designed to have one. There we go. That means we could also have one matching on the other side. So let's do that too. Hanging lantern 3. One more, a beacon of light, truly. Okay, negative that. Push it in a little. There we go. Okay, you're catching up. Hope I'm well. Yeah, I'm doing really well, Raisin. If you need to raid and run, like, don't feel like you need to stick around. I know what it's like when you're at the end of a stream. It can be exhausting doing a stream. If you're ready to roll out, like, But also, like, you're so welcome to hang out and stick around. 1:41 a.m. I am gonna have to wrap the stream up soonish, but not like super soon. Maybe we'll hang out to see if Dev does the thing. Just said she can come try. Oh my god, let's get a build going. Let's do it. We got to be ready. Export. Don't hassle her though, Casey. If she wants to, she will. I don't want to push her. I don't want to like be pushy. Just like Chubby Puppy Bear said, like Dev's kind of a big shot. She's kind of a big deal with her massive community. We can't just go being like, yo, play this thing. If she wants to do it, she will. If she doesn't want to, I'll let Dev know to come in and play. I mean, I can send you a build. And okay. So let me see. Where is that build? Let me zip it up. Try running it. So not monsters. That should be the, so let's go to that drive. See, work. I actually am probably going to need a much larger hard drive if this project keeps continuing. I imagine it is actually going to get large fairly quick, and we'll have to do some retopology and things like that to get the file size down and the texture size down and all that. We'll do some optimizing, but it's already 2 weeks in. It's getting pretty big. Okay, I'll let Dev know to come and play. Like, I can bring her a build. That's what I'm gonna do, guys. I'm gonna bring her a USB stick with the game on it to try out, and that will, wasn't sure if you were going to send her an executable or jump into stream. Yeah, I don't know. It would be pretty cool to like, I could just bring her stream up on my stream and we can restream her stream and I can go there and I can just like watch sheepishly and give her instructions about how to play it if she wants to play it. 2 weeks is pretty nuts though for this. Like, I feel like it's worth celebrating, being like, look what we did. Oh my God, please support us so that we can do more of it. She can do the same. That's true. That is true. Yeah. I mean, here, it's about to be zipped and I'll stick it onto a USB and then very instantly she can have a copy of it. It's W stuff in 2 weeks. It really is. It really is. Yeah. I'm excited to make more games using this method. This has been a big learning experience, and I feel like the next one I could probably even do faster. I could even do faster than this. But honestly, not by much. It's been pretty quick. Not Monsters 1.0. Not 0.0.1 .zip. So that can go right meow. Whoops, right meow. Oh, actually, that's compressing it. Surprisingly, made it much smaller. 2 gigabytes, only 2 gigabytes. W stuff, yeah, you two are incorrigible. Yeah, that game jam. I think actually I might do 20 subs instead of 25 for the gravestone, Goldie, if it's possible to, sorry, the statue. I think 20 instead of 25, just because then we had 10 for the last time and then we doubled it. And then we can just like double it again. Sorry to be keep changing my mind on it, but it's, yeah, I think that makes sense to me. Okay, so we actually got the lanterns in. That's a whole vibe. I could probably program something that lets you turn the lanterns on. And then a person playing this would be able to run around and try and turn all the lanterns on before it goes like dark. That would be a vibe. That would be cool. So hold on. Thank you, Goldie. What's this thing called? The signpost? Yes, there it is. Signpost. And then that has a hanging lantern, which is kind of crazy. We need to really like lean into this building a bit more. I think this one's a bit boring as it is. I just don't know if that's going to be its final location. Maybe it is. Maybe we just make it that's the... I don't know. The other thing is I could pull this... No, I can't pull it forward. It's too long. We need a shorter building. I don't think this is going to be the final location of this building. This building is going to have to get swapped for some other thing. Or you could go one sub per statue, then you can use those statues to make a statue. Straight. There will be any subs at all, like people recurring subs during the during the time of game development will get on headstones. And so we're going to have a giant graveyard with tons and tons and tons of headstones so that people can kind of like go and look at that for the credits. I think that'll be like pretty cool. Not the credits, but like, you know, to see who supported, if that makes any sense. Man, that is a screenshot right there. That's quite the scene, isn't it? Right there. That's a bit scenic. Why am I seeing purple? Oh, it's a safe purple. I thought it was a magenta from a missing texture for a minute, but it's not. Guys, we kind of did all the stuff that I wanted to do today. I'm like, how do we keep doing this? How do we keep nailing it? Imagine if the game development kept progressing that quickly. If every time it'd be like God looking over his creation. At the moment, I am just like looking at it being like, yo, that's pretty cool. Look what I did. Look what I have made. How did the Jackie skin go? You tell me. What do you think? Does it have potential? Maybe. Could work. Could maybe not work. I don't know. Maybe now I can ask her. Yes, you like it, Casey? Definitely. Yup. All right. Look, you all seem to like it. That's a good thing. That's a good thing. We already have it in our to-do list. It's already right here in where is our giant to-do list? There it is. It's our to-do list and our pitch deck, and it's all of the things. There it is. We need to make a Gruffalo for Matt. I don't know if that's a now task, but it probably should be. It probably should be. And I need to make a character for Dev, and I need to process Fastvy's character, which still needs doing. That's got to know, and that's got to know. The now task is to ask Dev. I already did ask Dev. So if she responds to Discord, that's fine. No, I'm not going to be pushy. I'm not going to be pushy, Lemon. So, but we need to add Luca. Yes, we do. That's true. So hold on. Where would it be? Where would the cat actually be? Sitting on her shoulder? That means we have to get rid of the iconic the collar on the shoulder. Yeah, but like where on the shoulder? There's no space. The head's too big. The head's too big to put it on the shoulder is the problem. It could sit on her head, but that's also a bit weird. Um, or right next to her. Yeah, but like putting it next to her is one thing, but making like then getting it into the game is a whole other thing, right? Because it can't just be like a cat sitting next to her on the ground sliding around. That doesn't work. It follows her around. Yeah, okay. So, but now we're talking about if it follows her around, now we need a skeleton for a bipedal animal. We need animations for a bipedal animal. It's like, it's a lot of work. It's a lot of work. So we need to figure out. True. Yeah. I need to figure out how to do it. There will be a way. There will be a way. Like sitting on her head, that would be possible in a like a backpack, but that doesn't even like that doesn't work because of the wings. Let's see. Did you talk about having Luca in a backpack? Did you not? Yeah, I did. But now there's wings on her back, and that like the backpack would get in the way of the wings. So now I'm trying to figure it out. In like a ball from on her head. Yeah, I mean, it could be curled up on her head, but it might just look weird. Find a way to add a black cat to this character in a way that won't disrupt it if it was rigged and animated. The cat needs to be an accessory and not interfere with joints and bones that sit within the model. Let's see what it comes up with. This is doable, but adding the cat in a way that isn't like a problem, that's a challenge. The cat is a static pose, upper chest. Cat never intersects elbows. Cat sitting on the head. Oh, a magical hovering cat. Magical hovering cat could work. I mean, we've kind of explored all of those options, right? We didn't consider this one. We didn't consider that one. So a hovering black cat. Yeah, with her magic. We can add a particle effect to it, probably. That could work. To make it seem magic. Maybe her cat is hovering on a tiny broom. Could work. It's also going to look awkward because it's not like... I mean, we can animate it to like float and follow in an interesting way. Okay. Okay, look. This is getting difficult, but let's try as a completely separate model, please create a image in the same style of a black cat flying on a broom. Wouldn't it impact the skeleton? It won't be the skeleton. It'll be a completely separate object that just like floats and follows it around, like follows her around. That's going to be one of the more sophisticated characters that we've done. But it's better than having it walk on the ground, and I don't know, it's going to run into issues where it like clips into objects. So it might like collide with like walls and stuff like that. But yeah, you're absolutely right, Gray. If we do it, it will impact the skeleton. Gosh, guys, I can't believe we did all the stuff that we aim to do. Today has been a very productive day. We did a moon. We did the lamps and the lights. The torch would be interesting. The torch would be interesting to get going. I think inverse kinematics is going to be an interesting task. Almost 10 hours. Yeah. But we started early, Goldie. I think I do want to wrap up pretty soon. It has been a very long day. It has. But it's been pretty fine. I mean, that's a cute as heck little magic cat. That's for sure. It used the same like witchy stuff. I feel like this actually belongs to the witch more than it belongs to the other character potentially, you know. Yeah, Greybeard likes it. I can tell. Okay, so it's so cute, but why the witchy vibes? Because we're doing this in the same thread as the witch, right? So we like, here's the witch. It has all the context from behind, right? And so if we tell it to make a cat witch, it's going to be like, yeah, of course. It's a witch that's like, it's a cat to accompany this witch, right? And so suddenly you get this kind of cat, right? It's a Bailey Salem for Sabrina the Teenage Witch. Exactly. I mean, it could be done. It could be done. But the problem is it doesn't fit with this character so much as it does with this one, right? That cat definitely belongs with this character. Like that is yeah. I missed one day, otherwise I would have been here for the very start of your vacation. Yo, God of War, I'm sorry that it took a day to find it, but like a lot did happen in that first day, to be fair. A lot did happen in that first day. Okay. We could have this like floating around her. That would be one way to do it. So we need to remove the hat from this cat. Get it to match Jackie's skin. Yeah. It's a cute cat. Link it to the other image instead. Yeah, we can do that. I mean, just removing the hat's going to make it closer. That's for sure. So yeah, we can also just be like, raising, oh my God, the cute little nugget. It is pretty cute. Not gonna lie, it's got cute points. So if we have him floating around here, we could have it floating with like magic. Maybe they both get cats. Maybe they both get black cats. Maybe this witch. Maybe this witch here. Hold on. Maybe this witch here gets this cat, and then the other witch, because technically we're treating the like this one as a witch as a different kind of witch, right? We can give it like floating with magical powers instead of a broom. So witchy gets a cat, and then remove the broom and make the cat float using magical powers. They could maybe add similar horns as Jackie's skin. Yeah. All right. Okay. So where is the description of the horns? Okay. This cat needs to have horn headdress, which resembles the devil's horns, webbed fins underneath. This is becoming quite the undertaking. Quite the undertaking. It's going to be a lot of work to get this character in now. But I mean, it's not today work, so there's that at least. Not today work. We'll give it the horns. It'll probably get the same horns. It'll get it right. I'm quite sure. We've used the same terminology. We'll need to, this will be interesting. How I get that magical effect is going to be a real challenge. But I think it could be really cool to do something with like a familiar. I don't know. I guess it works. All right, we're gonna roll with it. We roll with it here. Not really what I imagined. Well, we've done it. We've got it. She's got our little magical, but not bad. Broom is better. Yeah, look, we're gonna put the broom. We're gonna put the broom here. Witch gets the broom. Other magic witch gets the other magic spell. We'll use them both. This just like makes them. This makes them both witchy. It's still a cute cat. Yeah. What do you guys think? Is that good? Will that work? We've got 2 new assets that need to be done now. And 1 new script for floating cats. All right, cool. All right, those still need to be done. All right, progress. Horns and wings should be separated. Oh. We could try that. I think the magic will be easier because with the wings, people will expect them to flap or something like that, and I'm just not going to do that. I think magic is an easier explanation. Horns and wings should be separated. I mean, that's the thing, though. She has these, like, flappy things on her wings. And if I'm not mistaken, what was the name of the character? It was... I forget the name. But that character is iconic, apparently, because of the flappy things on the horns. So it's, like... It's kind of a key part of the aesthetic. Yeah, that one. Yeah, that's the one, guys. So... So that's a vibe that we're getting somewhere. Okay. Well, I don't know if Dev is wrapping up. I'm guessing Dev is probably busy with her chat. I don't know if she wants to do the thing. We can go we can go have a look at what she's up to. All right, where are we? What's she up to? Yeah, she's vibing, guys. She's busy doing other stuff. She don't want to be playing no game right now. This is not the time. Yeah, she's pretty straight edge, guys. Legit. Closing her up, just yapping. Yeah. I didn't realize until earlier tonight that you have one of the coolest roommates ever. Yeah. Housemates, exactly. Should we bother her? You know what? She's busy, guys. Let's not worry about it. She busy, is fine. I feel as though like when I'm locked in, I don't want to do some other thing. I can understand if she's in the same position. Okay, this is our villages. Let's tidy up a little bit. Villages, monsters. This is going to be our special effects. Special effects. That's pretty exciting. I can't believe how much we got done, guys. The fact that we just like freaking did it. The day-night honestly came together so well. So well. I'm just like so surprised how easy this came about. We could do some like, all right, let's see. What if we could start on some vegetation? That would be a thing to do that we absolutely need to do, but like, I don't know. You have it ready on a USB. I do. The graveyard, yeah, that's a good idea too, Goldie. At very least, the gravestone. I should generate that because that's going to be such an easy thing to do. And the other thing, oh, you know, I got a way better idea. So generate. Also, we need to do Dev's character. Dev's like Succubus character. So let's see. Hold on. So. In the style of the above characters, create a succubus reminiscent of the ones seen in the characters we've already done. Oh, hold on. We need the whole like I need the whole prompt. So we want to image of a character in the same style of a devil-like succubus, a woman with horns, wings, and a tail. The woman should be short, well, hold on, should have tan, brown, straight hair, a long-ish neck for the style, and tan skin. Yes. All right, cool. We'll do that. Too much to do. No, that's a good task to do. Generate text in your Godot environment. Okay, here we go. I mean, this is not 2D. Generate 3D text. GODOT. Okay, Sprite 3D. World Space Canvas, exactly. I mean, this is an editor script. I don't want that. Maybe this. Oh, easy. Oh my God. Easy, easy peasy. Okay, nice. So this could be dev, yep. Very different vibe to the last one, which is good. That's what we want. So let's see. We want a succubus and we want images of Devilique. So, okay. I mean, how do we describe this? Which is the most iconic dev picture? We want a pretty like standard one. We want a pretty standard one. Maybe just like this one. Copy that and then describe the woman in this photo very concisely. Still capture her physical attributes though. Okay. Another 10-hour stream? Yo, Ninja. Absolutely, absolutely. How can I not, guys? We're freaking killing it. And it's the last one. Okay, so we has... That'll probably be enough. She should have... long, dark, straight hair, worn up. Ponytail with... Hey, who we've got? We've got another Seb. How you doing? I don't want to... if I do that, it's a really good suggestion. It's a really good suggestion, Seb. If you do that though, it's going to influence it too far away from the other reference material. I've tried it. Trust me, it can influence it too far in the wrong direction. Okay. Second row with a white t-shirt, I'd say. Okay. Pink dress is the most accurate. I'm sorry, guys. I kind of just like flew through it and went past all those references and just picked one that y'all would, didn't even suggest. But time flies. When you do what you love. That is very, very, very true. Very true. But it's a good suggestion, Paul New. It's a very good suggestion. And the shit you do is so cool and exciting. It does feel like that. It does feel like that. That way you get a full face photo. No, look, if I referenced a screenshot while she's streaming, yeah, it's a good idea too. It's a good idea too. Milky AFK, thank you for the follow, man. The pink dress one is most accurate. It would be a good one. But I think if we went with that, I really just wanted the broad features anyway. It should be enough to revise the image with enough accuracy. This one, I think I'm done with it. I can delete that. Milky, yo, thank you for the cheer, dude. What's on the agenda today? Let me show you. Let me show you. Hold on, was that supposed to vocalize something? I will show you. We did this. What we did today was, Milky, we added day-night cycles to the game. So this is daytime. This is the daytime game. But check it out. So, I mean, nice colors. You can see a little bit of light. The lanterns are on, even though it's like full daytime. But here, I'll speed time up a little. And you can start to see it get darker. And the sun starts to set until it's completely gone. And then, eventually, the moon rises. Oh! And everything gets super spooky. It all gets really, really spooky. So now we've got like, you know, you have to stick to where the lanterns are, because if you go too far away from the lanterns, I'll show you what happens. It gets like really dark here. It gets really dark out here. And then the monsters can sneak up on you like pretty damn easy. I wonder when he'll notice. What did I miss? What did I miss, Goldie? The placement was perfect. I guess. My guess is never. What did I miss? Like, it was on the site. What was on the site? I forwarded the current 2D models for Jackie's character to her. Can't wait for her response. Yo, nice. Goldie, what did I miss? I'm sorry. I try my best. I try my best, guys. That was GPT asking you what's happening. What? Oh. That's pretty cool. What type of game is this going to be? This is going to be a social deduction party game. So we're going for a little bit of a friend sloppy thing, but imagine like a medieval version of Fall Guys with its aesthetic in terms of its combat, like party animals type physics brawling. And the core game is going to be Werewolf, or the Among Us style of game, where a bunch of villagers need to discover who among the villagers is secretly a monster and is trying to kill them before they die. And whoever wins, like whoever kills the other team wins. And so if all the monsters kill the villagers, then they win. And if the villagers kill the monsters, then they win. And that'll give you tokens that you can use to unlock new playable roles, because every different role in the village is different. Philly, thank you for the follow, dude. Oh, right. Nice. Sounds great. Yeah, I think it's a cool idea. I think it's a cool concept. I think it could work really, really well if we pull it off and if we do it right, because, you know, spooky and, you know, it's murder and that's fun. Everybody loves to murder their friends. I mean, look, you can get so turned around here in the dark. Even if you know your way around, you get so turned around. Turn this into a action figure line. Yes, franchising rights. Keep them. I'll 3D print them immediately. All right, so where are we with... okay, so let's go have a look. 10 olive skin with sharp features. All right, I think this could be our dev. This could be our dev. We'll see if she likes it or not. We'll see if she likes it if we get the chance to speak to her. Big if. Big if. Zoom this on down. Okay, we should probably keep some more notes, and we also need to generate a new design for so Devalik. This is Jackie. How does Jackie's name spelled? Jack. I don't know. I know it's not that. I know it's not that, but it's got a Q in it, right? Q. J-A-Q, yeah. J-A-Q-A-C-Q-U-E. G, yeah, there we go. Jackie, thank you, everyone. Thank you. At least a fun way to murder your friends. Yeah, exactly. So when GPT was up there, the text was asking what's happening, and the cheer alert was perfectly placed. It looked like an alert, but it wasn't. Oh, okay. Right. I'm sorry, I missed that. What program am I using for my notepad? This is TL Draw. It's free. Go use it, Seb. Go use it. It's really handy. I really like it. I use it for lots of different things, not just this. But yeah, it's really good. I think I like to see all of my thoughts and stuff arranged this way, so I get a bird's eye view of what's going on, and then you can kind of zoom into it, as you go. Yeah, it's great. It's great. It's really good. It's really, really good. All right, where were we? Okay, that's Dev's character, so we can at least show that to her when she, if I get to speak with her about it at some future time. Let's roll with this. This right now, the other thing I want to do here is, so let's go find this gravestone. We need the gravestones. Excellent. Generate a stone plaque that will sit in front of a statue. In front of the base of a statue. And probably we should generate this one too while we're at it. And we can start on the gravestones, I think, too, Goldie. That might be a vibe. Because we can do both of these things at the same time. It'll be really easy to get new gravestones in. Oh, Jackie got a character too? Sick. Yeah, Jackie's been giving us raids and been very supportive of the concept. So I definitely want to show us some love back. It's good on her. Hey, those raids mean the world. Hey, they really, really help me. Do you even have any people on that list yet? Yes, huge number of people on that list, Goldie. It's going to be everyone that every person who didn't who gave something that was less than our base stream tools have captured every one of them. So every time a gifted sub came through in that period, I'm going to generate that in a list, and that's going to go. That's it's just been automatically happening in the background. Anyone who wasn't a statue is going to get a gravestone. And so that's even one sub will get one. It's actually probably going to wind up being a pretty big graveyard. It's probably going to be a big graveyard. Oh, you're using those for this. Yeah, that's the plan. Yo, Jack, thank you for the follow. Much appreciated. I feel like I have that same reaction, that surprised same damn reaction every freaking time. But it's still a surprise. It's still a surprise. The number of follows we get. We're look at this, guys. We're only 10 followers away from, it could happen. We could hit 1,500 followers this stream. It's not impossible. I mean, it's not likely, but it's not impossible. What's the notepad thingy called? Yeah, it's called TL Draw, guys. TL Draw. This one. I'm gonna link it here. Pog, 1,500. Could you imagine? Dude, I mean, if we manage to hit that, I'm gonna be so happy about it. I'm gonna be so stoked. You never know. It's gonna happen soon, but we've had such traction. You're on my recommended live channels. Your name stood out. Yo, thank you, Jack. I appreciate that you actually went and clicked that button, man. That means a lot to me. It really does. I'm trying so hard to create a great stream with great content. And you coming in from a recommendation like that is ace. That's awesome. Mint. Perfect. Great. Do you want to see what we're doing? Dude? We're making a game at the moment. This is the last day of a 2-week game jam where we jammed we from scratch. We came up and implemented a proof of concept, a beautiful corner of this game concept, not monsters. It's It's a social deduction party game, so it's going to be a bit like the game Werewolf, or it'll have similar attributes to the game Among Us that you've probably seen streamed. But yeah, it's going to be a bit different. We're going to have different things. Yeah, I'll jump in while things are generating, and yeah, you can see we've today we put in the day-night cycle. So this is midnight at its darkest, where you can't see a goddamn thing, but like you can see as time goes on, the sun will set, and then the moon will come out, and like during this time, everybody will be running around trying to complete tasks in the game world. And then yeah, here we'll fast forward a bit as the moon comes up, and then everything starts to get spooky and the monsters get more powerful. So it's like usually there's a bunch of different monsters, but usually people will be villagers. So everybody's a villager, and sometimes villagers are secretly monsters at the same time. And so it's the job of the monsters to kill the villagers, and it's the villagers' job to survive the monsters and discover who a monster is, and to kind of kill them. So that's the game. That's the game. And thank you for the follow. I really do appreciate that, man. It's coming together really fast. For 2 weeks of development, I'm really stoked with how much we've managed to get done. It's been a whirlwind. It's been a whirlwind of progress. Quite the cool concept. I think it could really be fun if I manage to finish it. Okay, so where were we? The other thing that we want to do is we want to figure out how to do this. So let's start by making a gravestone for our cemetery. Environment. I mean, statues. We could do gravestones. Okay, so we're going to create a new scene. Gravestone. And in there, for now, I'm just going to add a mesh instance 3D. I'm going to make it let's make it a box. We're going to reduce its scale a fair bit, and then pull it up here. Okay, Sebi, what's your notepad thing called? TL Draw, or set up your own if you know how with, tldraw.dev. It's like, yeah, it's pretty cool. It's like tldraw.dev is a React library. So if you've ever done web development with the React framework, you can do a whole bunch of different stuff with it, which is pretty sweet. That's pretty sweet. I think that's really, really cool that they like open source it like that, and that they make the tool free. Okay, so the other thing that we can do here is if we add let's see, we're going to need, let me think about this. So this is just going to be the gravestone like that. What we should then be able to do is add a new scene and call it like, so who's somebody who, I mean, we had some subs come through. So Dixie Dean, for instance. Dixie Dean 12. Gravestone, Dixie Dean 12. From here, we should be able to add our gravestone, and then on top of it, we can add a new mesh instance, and that mesh instance is going to be text mesh. And let's see, so then we should have text mesh text. That's going to be Dixie Dean 17. In theory now, that goes up there like that. I mean, do we scale the gravestone up? I need something for size reference. Probably we scale this down. Dev did say she was feeling a bit sleepy. Yo! Oh my god, that's a huge raid. That's a huge raid. Your boy Zam. Yo, Zam, thank you, man. Thank you. That's huge. Oh my god, Zam, let me give you a how was your stream, man? Thank you for the raid. I don't know if we've actually met one another yet. Oh my god, we're gonna do it, guys. We're gonna hit it. That raid's gonna tip us over. This is gonna push us to the 1,500 follows. That's incredible. It might happen. Passing on Lufu and Tolga and Lisa's raids. Oh, yo, no way. Yamzam, thank you so much, man. Those raids mean a lot. They really mean a lot. What were those guys playing? What they get up to? I've been working on a game concept and largely inspired by like Lufu and like conversations with her about a game concept. Thank you for the 1.5K. Yo, I really appreciate that. Sebi, you jumping in too. Oh my God. Thank you so much, Showboy. Thank you, Smokey. Thank you, Miss Porn Chloe. Thank you, Sebi. I really appreciate this, guys. We're so freaking close. Do you want to see the game concept, man? At the moment, we're making some supporter statues, but like, hold on. I'll give you I've been doing this nonstop. I'll give you the pitch really quick, Sam. Yo, what am I making? Tando. If I show you, will you give me a follow? Get me close to the 1,500. I'm making Not Monsters. Not Monsters is a social deduction party game because, like, you know, Zam, if you were just playing with Fruity, you know how much she loves games like Mafia and like Among Us and stuff like that. So we're making a game like that so that I can play it with all of my friends, probably including you. If you're playing with those guys, 100% I need to hit you with a follow. I can't believe if I'm not already following. Maybe I already am. Hold on. Where are we? We need to check out your Twitch page and Okay. Whoa. Stream starting soon. Damn. Your boy Zam. Okay, I'm going to check your stuff out. I see you do a lot of IRL stuff. That's really, really cool. I think that's the way the industry's going, dude. That's the way things are going. Okay, I've seen your progress on this. I'm one of Fastest friends. Okay, no way. Okay, very cool. Check it out. The progress has come really, really fast. So you kind of understand the game. Look at what we did today. Today we did day-night cycles. So I'll even just like restart this. And while I'm showing you some characters, I'll give you a bit of a. So the day-night cycle is pretty key to the game, right? Because during the night, the monsters murder you. Yeah. So. Here, just take a look at watch the background as we go through the characters, okay? We'll, you can kind of see some of the lights are flickering. I haven't got that going, but the environment's getting pretty big. It's getting really beautiful. And by the way, check it out. This is Fruity and Marcus's character. So Fruity and Marcus are they just got married. They're always attached at the hip. So we thought we'd make like a Frankenstein's monster of those guys attached at the hip. But it's the banana peely icon skin. if you would like it in, we can maybe arrange that. Dude. I really want to bring all my friends into this and figure something out so that we can get content creators engaging with the game. Definitely want to do that. So here, I'll fast forward time a little bit for you. So have a look as the sun sets now, this is when the monsters come out. So I'll show you some of the other monsters. So that is the Cyclops. We've got the Mummy. Yes, 100% do it. I really want to. Hey, I really want to do this. I think we could definitely monetize with it. All right. So we've got the newlyweds. We've got the witch, the crowd favorite at the moment. The witch is definitely a crowd favorite. We've got the Vampsby for Fass. We've got, okay, so now we're back to the villages, right? Okay, so the sunset, check out the moon. The moon's on its way out. So we've got the Plague Doctor. So this is Pestily. I don't know if you know Pestily's character, his brand. So we got a Plague Doctor in for Pestily. We've got the Shepherd. So this person will be able to make wool and stuff like that to help you upgrade your armor and stuff. I'm not exactly sure. I'm still working on the concept for this guy. But look how dark it gets and how hard it gets to see different characters as the night progresses, right? So we've got standard villagers like the Maiden. We've got the lamplighter whose job it is to run around and switch on the lights, because this is like the only way that you can actually see in the dark at the moment. It's really hard to see. And even then, like, see the monster there in the distance? Just like wait as you see, like, here, have a look. It gets even darker. So I fast forwarded that a little, but it's like in the night, it really gets hard to see the different monsters without the lanterns on. So the lamplighter goes around and his job is to like light the lanterns so that people can survive the night, if that makes sense. So it's like, yeah. And it means like people are going to have to play their role really, really careful, right? So, thanks so much, Sam, for the raid. That's like a huge raid. I know how it can be when it's like a raid turns into a raid, and you wind up with this like big chain of raids. Make this playable for consoles. Tando, that's not a bad idea. And I definitely have considered that. At the moment, I'm just going to go for like PC, and because a big part of this is going to be the voice communications. Voice comms really make this important, and like things with microphones, really hard to do on PC because not everybody has a microphone there. And it's going to be central to this game. So I think we're going to start on. Okay, you're going to stick around and you got to go get food. Yeah, go raid and run, dude. Like, thank you for the raid. Don't feel like you have to hang around. Alex, thank you, dude. Alexander, I really appreciate you. You are pushing us so close. So close. You are, go for it, dude. Zam, thank you for the raid. I super appreciate it. I followed you back. My chat follow right now. Yeah. No, totally, dude. I'll hit you up with another raid sometime when I get the chance. I super appreciate this, man. Thank you. But yeah, that's a quick rundown for anybody new who's figuring out what's happening here. Mobile would be great too, but it's a different monster, pun intended. It really is. I have actually done a huge amount of mobile development in the past, so I'm pretty familiar with it. But we need to take a very different approach with the art if we wanted to make that work. But it's doable. It's all very, very doable. Yeah, all really doable. Okay, where were we? What we were doing was we were adding in the gravestones. So, I mean, it's interesting. It's interesting what's happened here. We're about to see how this goes. So, what we've got. Let's see if I can. We'll need to scale this down. I need a way to scale on all axes. I'm sure there's a way to do it. Oh, there it is. Oh my God, I just found it. That was easy. So there we go. We've already got some text in there. We're going to have a custom kind of maybe like texture or shader to make this look like rock. That's going to be interesting. 256 textures or lower for mobile, surely. Yeah. It's going to like, you need to atlas a lot, Goldie, to make it work on mobile too. Like all of the meshes need to get combined and then you have to put them in like one giant 4K texture is the best way to do it. And so instead of lots of little textures, you want to kind of like bake everything into one giant texture atlas. That's been the way that I've got the best performance out of mobile in the past. But it's not easy. It ain't easy to do. You should add a barbarian and a zombie character as well. Yo, Cloudy, that's a cool concept. We do have this concept for the... so there's the zombie concept. We already have thought a little bit about him. So that one, yes. I think his ability will be, as he attacks people, he will turn them into zombies, but like he can do it secretly and infect them. And then like, a little while later, they'll... essentially, they'll be able to, anyone they attack reinfects. And so it's a way to swap somebody from side to side, but the symptoms don't manifest for like a day. And so really, it could be like a zombie virus spread that happens quite quickly if people aren't like careful about it, if that makes sense. So yeah, we did think about the zombie and I think that could be really fun. I haven't thought about the barbarian yet because mostly you have to think about how that person fits into the village because I really want to create like a convincing like ecosystem of different villages, if that makes, yeah. So that's kind of what I'm going for with it, but that sounds sick. Yeah, no, I think your zombie idea is a really, really good idea. Oh my God, we're so close, Goldie. We're so close. Lemon, we're only 4 away. I don't know if we're gonna hit them, but that's a lot. 1,500 is crazy. That's crazy, guys. That's insanity. Okay, this wound up very interesting. So look at the gravestone. The way it thought to do this wound up super different from anything we've seen so far. So this texture has turned into this. It's got a lot of metallic in it. And I don't necessarily agree that this is good. I think I might regenerate that one. But our gravestones, like our plaques, sorry. So these will be the plaques that sit at the front of everybody's statues. These came out brilliantly. Very keen on that. Very keen on that. So let's get the one that we like in and going first. So that flew by so quickly. Yeah, I mean, it did and it didn't. A little bit of both. A little bit of both. I mean, like from 1,100 to 1,500 definitely did. Like that happened in 2 weeks. That happened in 2 weeks, Goldie. But it's really nuts when you look at it and you put it in perspective. Like when you look at like Cray and Fast and how quickly those guys have grown, they grew like if we're gonna grow that fast, Goldie, if we're gonna grow that fast, low key, like just to be honest with you, it has to be with YouTube and other stuff because you can't grow fast enough at like to really match that kind of growth if you're not doing that kind of thing. So it's yeah, it's like yeah, that's the thing with that. So all right, hold on. So we've got gravestones and we've got our statues. So this is statue plaque. Is it called a plaque? An ornamental wood. It's affixed to the wall or surface. Yes. So plaque makes sense. So let's take that and stick that in engine. So that's not in the gravestones. That's in the statues. And I think we're going to go statue plaque here. And this means we're very suddenly going to have a lot of new objects to create. Keep in mind they've been around for 10 plus years. No, Goldie, like even then, if you look at the rate that they grew like hundreds of follows a day. Like the number of followers that we've had over 2 weeks, they will get in like 1 or 2 days. That's how quickly their channels grew when they were growing fast. And the reason is because they put content out on other platforms, especially in like Cray's case, you know, because he, it's, yeah. So if we're going to see that kind of growth, we kind of have to take that, that approach, you know, it's, yeah. Okay. So statue plaque, is that importing? No. Yes, it is. So maybe how do I do this? Maybe I instead put this in duplicate, move to arts. Yeah, there's a create folder here. That's handy. Environment, architectural, create folder, statue, plaque, PLAQUE. Okay, statue plaque, move them there. I really like the user interface on this. I love how fast this engine is. It's created really well on YouTube. Yeah, absolutely. And that's what we, like, if we're going to have any kind of even hope to match his success or like the success of bigger creators even slightly, that's what I have to start to do, man. And I don't have the time and energy to do that. I kind of like want to lock into doing a game, but what they did, especially Cray, is they just found good editors were like key ingredients to their success. Like really, really key ingredients to their success. Okay, so this is our gravestone. I need to regenerate that. We need to regenerate this. because this one is unacceptable. It did something really weird with the metallic channel. I think maybe it just didn't know how to handle it, because that wasn't good. So where are we? Let's get our mesh up again. No, not here. I mean, before we go too far, let's just even make sure that this works. So let's go to art tests and let's go to our statues. And let's go right here to Warmonger. Okay, Warmonger. Go down to W. I mean, maybe I should even like order these, right? Because this was like, yeah, this is going to make it easier. One Warmonger. If it's great editors, as in me, I'm rookie status and he's a super base knowledge of editing. Is he? Okay. Okay. I mean, that's good to know. But also like they have to get it too, though, Goldie. That's the thing. Like, you know, you're here for every stream. There's a big, you know, that's kind of an important detail, you know? Create new scene, Warmonger. I mean, there's a lot of work. There's a lot of work in this little thing, in this little task. And then what we can do is we need to bring our plaque in. Architectural, statue plaque. Maybe that scale needs to go down. So I mean, in general, the whole thing needs its scale brought down. So 0.8. Definitely the color of this could have a big effect on the perceived value. But I mean, so good that we can just like have generate a mesh like this. I feel like the font needs to be ye old font though. I don't like how quickly the scale happens. Transform, scale, even just like 1, 1, 1, 1. So that text needs to go to, where is it? Here it is. That text. Oh, we can actually provide a font, guys. Okay, we need an open source. We need a really like free and open source medieval font to put in here. Okay, we can do that. Warmonger. There we go. Statue, plaque, text, Warmonger. All right. Can you change the color so that it's easier to read? 100%, Seb, 100%. We're definitely going to do that. We're going to make it, like we'll probably do that with a custom material. We might even do that now. That's a fair point. Material, standard material. This needs to be, it's albedo. We're going to try and color pick like that. Nope, too much. Maybe like that. No, still too much. Maybe like this. What is going on with that? Why is that so dark? That really shouldn't be. I mean, that reads a lot better already, but I'm not happy with this color. Still not good. Wow, it's such a drastic change. There's something wrong here. I mean, surely we can like bring the hue up. That's starting to get there, but we do want a little like a bit darker than that. I mean, it's the right color now, roughly, but I think that'll do. That'll do. Oh, nice. The nameplates of 50 statues. Yes. Yep. There's a lot to do. There's a lot to do here. One warmonger. 1 of 50. 1 of 50. So where is this? In our... So warmonger. 1 warmonger. All right, let's speed run it, guys. Let's speed run through this thing. 2 Goldie. If you want your own, it'll be 20 subs, yeah. Yep. But no pressure, no pressure. It is like there's been an incredible amount of support for this channel over the last 2 weeks, guys. An incredible amount. It really means the world to me, guys. So 2 Goldie. I'm too broke for that, to be honest. Like, dude, again, Casey, zero pressure. Zero pressure. Okay. What was that? Hold on. Copy warmonger. This can be there. What if I copy this? What on earth? Guess we don't need them in the scene. Would be nice though. You can't save a branch of an already instantiated scene. To create a variation of the scene, you can make an inherited scene based on... Okay, yep. So, new inherited scene. Yes, okay. 2 Goldie. And... all right, we need a good... Cancel that. We need a really good 200 gifted. How you doing, Winter? Oh my God, thank you for coming through, man. Yo, oh my God, the Winter, check it out, dude. Like Fruity was really generous. You want to see that? You want to see the character that Fruity got? Hold on, we'll show you. So let's see. Fruity got one which was pretty sick. Pretty sick. Hold on, monsters. It's this one. Hold on. It's her and Marcus as newlyweds surgically attached at the hip. It's so they got there. Hold on, I'll show you in game. I'll show you the game. Winter, it's so cool. Isn't it good? Yo, do you know what we're doing, dude? Can I show you? All right, hold on. I'm making a game. I figured it's time to make a new game. On Point is out. It hasn't done so well. I'm gonna like try a whole new concept. So yes, I have zero clue. All right, let me give you the pitch. We are making a game called Not Monsters. Think of this game as it's a social deduction game. It's a social deduction party game where it's a bit like Among Us, where you have to either you're a monster or you're a villager who's secretly a monster. I should say. And the whole idea of the game is for the villagers to discover who the monsters are, and the monster's goal is to kill all of the villagers. And so it's a little bit like Among Us, but it's got its own twist, right? It's going to be this day-night cycle instead of this like really strict, like the phases of the game. And you can think of it as like, in terms of how it looks and plays, a bit more like a medieval version of Fall Guys with party animal type of physics for the combat. And then, it's going to be a multiplayer game. It's going to have voice communication in it. I'm probably going to make it really, really, really cheap so we can do the friend swap thing and get a lot of people playing it. Like people like you, dude, probably even we can just make you a character without the 200 thingies and we can figure it out, because that was like I will be playing. Oh my God, dude, I would love for you to play. I would love for you to be playing this, dude. Like that would be a dream come true, man. But I've done this, so everything you're seeing here has happened in the last 2 weeks. So in the last 2 weeks, we've done everything, including what you were just seeing with the 50s. This is like every time somebody came through and dropped 10 gifted subs in the first 50 times it happened, I gave them a statue. So I made them their own statue and I put it in the game. You can check it out here. Like check out all the different statues that have been made from all the different people who've supported. So like that's Warmonger. We're putting plaques on them right now, but like here you go. We've had so freaking many of them. So all of this, Unreal support, dude. A huge amount of support. There's been so freaking many of them. But yeah, we've got a bunch of other art for in the game as well. We've been working on lighting and the day-night cycle. But here are some of the characters. So you can see Fruity's in there. You can see Faspy's vampire. Pestily's got his own little like plague doctor. There's so many other characters that are planned as well. But we've got like werewolves and mummies and cyclopses and all of this. There's different kinds of monsters that will be in the game. And then we've been working on different architecture and buildings and stuff like that. And it's all really come together quite well. So in 2 weeks, we've put all this together. Check out the main game and the day-night cycle that we just got in. The day-night cycle is like, mwah, I'm so happy with it. Okay, check it out. Here we go. So Not Monsters. Oh my God, yo, that's it. That's your character. Winter. That's it right there. That 100%, like done. Just like absolutely done. Okay, so yeah, the monsters as they run around, they're like, I still need to work on a lot of different stuff, but I'll give you a tour of some of the characters, like as playable ones. So we've got we got the Cyclops dude, we've got the mummy. I think he's gonna have some undead spooky powers. We've got so this is Lufu and Marcus. I have to fix their arms still. That's a little bit janky still, so that's still a work in progress. And keep an eye on the light, right? Keep an eye on the day-night cycle. Witch, burn it. So yeah, you love the aesthetic, dude. I like it too. I really like it too. We put a lot of work into it. So yeah, here's the witch. The witch character I think came out really cute. That's the crowd favorite for sure. With her little like hair and stuff. I think we're going to give her a broom so she can fly around at night and stuff like that. So you'll notice like the sun is setting and it's getting like darker. This is Vampsy. This is Vampsy the vampire. We need to like Fastvy needs a new. It's cooking, right? Yeah. We're going off with it. So now we're getting to the villages. This is just like the blacksmith. So the blacksmith has like everybody has their own. And just like watch it get dark, yo. Watch it get dark as it goes. So the blacksmith is here. And so to give you an idea of what will happen is like during the night, a player might come to the blacksmith with their weapon and the blacksmith can sharpen it or can like give them a weapon or something to defend themselves. So yeah, okay, we've got the sun is set. It's starting to get dark. The lanterns are starting to have a vibe. We've got the moon coming up. Okay, other characters. This is Pestely's witch doctor. The lighting on the lanterns, right? We just did that. We did that like a couple hours ago, man. So the witch doctor's ability is going to be that he can identify if a person is a monster or not if he's specific. So if you go to a specific person and you say, I believe this person is a werewolf, it will tell you yes or no. But he can only do it like so often, right? And now look how spooky it gets. It gets real dark and you really need the lanterns. So that's this guy's job. Okay, not this guy. That's the shepherd. There's this guy. His job is to go around and light all the lanterns so that at night you can actually see what you're doing. Because when you're like, it gets real dark, dude. It's cool, right? It's cool. Look how like I'm like 10 meters away from a monster and I can't even see it because it's so freaking dark. So I wanted like the mood and the atmospheric lighting to really have a big effect on it. So yeah, I'll go somewhere where there's like no lighting. I'll go to where so here, now I'm like in the cornfields or whatever. It's like, it's really like next to impossible to see anything. And so it gets hella dark. So add that mystery on, who is it? Hold on. Does the villager transform from villager to monster? Yes, 100%. It only ever goes that way. There's never any kind of like transition in any other direction. So it's always everyone is villagers. Some people are secretly monsters and then they have to like surprise people and essentially at night, the monsters are going to have way better vision. Monsters are going to see it like probably like this, right? So monsters will see it like about this kind of visibility, and then villagers are going to see it about this level of visibility, right? And so the villagers are going to have to like prepare to have a torch, and they're going to have to they're going to have to kind of like coordinate to figure out like where they were and who saw what thing and like how people got killed. So everybody's job is to kind of investigate the murders. When it turns to day, do they go to villages again? Yes, exactly. That's exactly it, Winter. So during the night, it's like you kind of have to, show him the concept art for making the remaining characters as well. All right, hold up. All right, some of the other characters we have to do. A bar wench is another character that's going to go in. We need a priest. Fruity is going to get a fruit seller character. So like at the fruit market, hold on, I'll take you to the fruit market real quick. So we're going to have a character who lives right here at the fruit market. I'll just wind the day back. So we're going to have NPCs in the bustling market. And you love this concept so much. Yo, thanks, dude. Thanks. I really appreciate it. This is 2 weeks of grind right now. It's my Christmas holiday project. I've kind of just done this for fun on the Christmas holiday, but there's a good chance that I'll have to use this as the next game idea because everybody loves it so much. So the fruit market, Fruity's going to be there. And then we've got a few more monsters in the pipeline. The Yeti is actually fucking brilliant. Actually, I'm gonna interrupt what we're doing and jump onto that, I think. So we need to change Vampsy because she's a little bit too slim. She doesn't really work. We still need to make a proper vampire. We're gonna have the little jester character that runs really fast. We're gonna have I'm still cooking on this one, but Dev's got a character as like a make the Yeti. Yeah, we're gonna make the Yeti. 100% we're making the Yeti. So we've got Dev as the succubus. There's a succubus character in there. And Jackie's been giving us heaps of raids, so I'm really, really grateful. She's been raiding, and so I made a character for Jackie with her little cat, who's like a magic flying cat. But yeah, oh yo, dude, let's do it right now. Let's do it. We'll bust out the character art, and let me see. I can't believe you came by my stream, man. I really appreciate that. Hold on, we'll cook now. We'll cook now. So, okay. So here we go. So let me edit that. We're going to, actually, where should we do it? Is this the best thread? We need a more monstrous kind of like base reference. I think we had some back this way. This is genuinely so cool, dude. Like I don't know if you can tell, but I'm really, really passionate about game development, dude. Like this is my life. This has been my entire life. So I'm really, I'm out here trying to get people equally excited about it. And like, dude, I hope my excitement is a bit enthusiastic. So Seb's excitement went from 10 out of 10 to 20 out of 10 in an instant. Yeah, well, dude, it's not like Winter's like cool, man. I love that he's here. I really love when people have passion. It makes me happy. Absolutely, absolutely, dude. All right, so we're in a pretty good spot here. I think. No, we're gonna go. We're gonna go here. Probably with this. So let's go there. So this monster should be a snow yeti. It needs to be large and hulking with matted fur. Matted fur, kind of like. No, that's kind of the wrong vibe. Matted isn't right. Hulking with white fur. All right. Let's just format this up a little bit. Must be cleanly humanoid. Hold up. Standing straight. So I'm just reusing this prompt because, guys, it can really make a difference in the quality of the output if you're clear with what you actually want from it. So let's see. All right, hold up. I really love it when people are passionate. Yeah, dude. I'm glad. Like, you guys are also passionate about the things that you do. I really like being around people who are passionate as well. And you guys get to do what you love. And it's easy to be passionate about the thing that you love doing, right? That's what I really like about the people here in Melbourne, Winter. It's, you know, I get to surround myself with amazingly passionate people. Basepode's current time is 3 a.m. True. Yep. Is the Yeti going to be cute? It's gonna be hopefully a mix of cute and terrifying. If you want it to be terrifying, Winter, we can tweak that. We can tweak that. Definitely is a good chance that it'll come up kind of cute, and we can make it more terrifying than cute if you want. I'm also keen. I don't know if you know, but I should be moving soon. Look, dude, I didn't even know that you weren't in Melbourne, to be honest. I thought you were kind of just here, you know, because they have the power stuff and they have the shoots here all the time and whatever. I just thought you lived here. If you don't mind me asking, like, where do you actually live, dude? I didn't realize you weren't local. Yo, Winter, dude, this actually, no ads. Oh, yo, thank you for the sub, dude. I really appreciate that. Get out of here, ads. All right, there we go. What do you think, man? I think that's a vibe. 11 loves it.
Yeah? He's stuck in ads. He's stuck in ads. He's probably going to come back to this instead of ads. All right. We'll wait. That's a big W. All right. Is this you? Is this your character, dude? Is this you? It's sick. Oh my god. Okay, man. This is you. It's going in. It's going in. We doing it. You're making it too hard to pick a monster for you? Can we have a brown? Yes, we can. Can we have the brown on the fur and the horns and the... Okay, can we have the brown on the fur and the horns, the blue also? The brown on... Yes. Replace the brown with a darker shade of blue than the hands and feet, but a very similar shade. We definitely can. But it's so cute, but good at the same time. Dude, we can make it less cute. We can make it less cute if you want it to be terrifying. Do you want it to be terrifying instead of cute? Because, like, sorry, worded that terribly. No, I got it. We got it. Just you choose, man, and we'll make it one way or the other. But the cuteness, it is maybe a little bit scary. Okay. Can we please make this a little bit more terrifying? It's a monster after all. It's supposed to be a monster after all. The most efficient character build. Yeah, that's the cool thing about this, like, Winter. I really want to... What I want to do for this game, if I make it, and it's a big if, because I'm not sure. I'm not sure if I will do it yet. So far, this has just been a 2-week project, right? Sydney, okay, that makes sense. For a 2-week project, it's gone really well. Like, there's a lot of enthusiasm and a lot of excitement about the project. If I make it a game, I think the strategy low-key is going to be working with content creators. And so I'm thinking about doing something like putting characters in and then just giving content creators a portion of the revenue for sales of the character. Oh my God, so nice. You like him? All right, cool. It did make the rest of his claws dark blue though. So make his claws and toes a lighter blue to match his face. I mean, does it even matter? It kind of does look good. That's low-key smart as fuck. Yeah, I know, like, dude, if I can... The only problem is getting the funding together to actually make the game, because I'd have to, like... I'm already thinking about, like, figuring out how to make... how to get someone to take over running my business for me so that I can focus on this for, like, 3 months straight and get to the point where I can get some funding with it. But honestly, if I get a bunch of sign-in from content creators, then... Yeah, the money's the only thing. If I can make that happen, then I feel like I could build something and then, content creators might play it and might go good. Why isn't anyone a build? Yeah, exactly. Exactly. But I'm pretty keen. I'd love to do that. But already I think, all right, that guy's a vibe. So we'll do Winter, and then if the other one comes back, then we'll tune it. But already I think this is going to be sick. He's going to be huge. He's going to be giant compared to all the other characters. I'm game to play this when it's ready. Yeah, look, absolutely, Lakari. It's coming along pretty fast. I think that if I had the money, if I could find an investor or something just to like bankroll me for like 3 months or something, I could probably get this to the point where I'd have something up on Steam and we could get wish lists and get a sense of if it's actually going to be huge. But I feel like with enough content creators, it can't fail. It can't fail if enough people are on board, man. It's soon you'll be a billionaire. Look, dude, I just spent my life savings. I don't know if you know my backstory, dude. So hold on, I'll tell you a bit about myself, man. This is my game studio, Actuator. We've made some really cool games. Like, we've worked on like freaking Hitman and some really cool VR games and some like drone flight simulators, and actually, what I haven't put on our website is we actually automated we automated drone flights and cow mustering. So we have a program that we're working with a company called SkyKelpie to like make this drain simulation a real thing. We did it earlier this year. We actually had drones like round up cattle. So we do all kinds of shit with like, we've worked on like Star Wars. We did some of the stuff with the Wanted Boys as well earlier on. But the big thing is On Point. I took all the, like a lot of the money from all of those projects and I put them into this game and I launched it at the end of this year and it kind of just like, and so I'm like, oh man, do I make another game? It's so scary. But so I made On Point. On Point is like a VR light gun shooter. So you can kind of get a sense of, hold up. It's like you just in VR, it's just like a point and shoot kind of game. So it's lots of like you unlock levels and do all of that. And yeah, dude, it is not really, the money that went in has not correlated to the money that came out. Yeah, exactly. That's exactly the idea, Winter. It's a carnival game with just shooting games in virtual reality. So, but yeah, it's not really done particularly well. And so now I'm like, I have to figure out what I do next. And I really want to make another game, but there's such big risks involved because sometimes they just don't hit, man. Sometimes games don't hit. And mostly it was the decision to go to VR. Like virtual reality is so inaccessible. These are identical. This is like, what is the difference between them? Sure. Eeny, meeny, miny, mo. All right. I think that's definitely better with the light blue claws. So we're going to swap that out. Actually, what do you think, Winter? Do you like light blue claws or the dark blue claws? And then also, he was supposed to be, we have to make him more terrifying still. This Yeti needs to be more terrifying and monstrous and less cute. And a little less cute. This snow Yeti, yeah, okay. Light probably? I mean, don't worry, I'll decide for you. I think light one is better, and then we're gonna make him more monstrous. Time for a coin flip? Yeah, may as well. I think there's better contrast between the claws and the claws and yeah, dude. Perfect. Okay, just wait till we get him a little bit more monstrous because you wanted him to be terrifying, and at the moment he's a little too friendly. Like you just want to give him a hug, and that fits with the aesthetic. But if what you want is a dude who's like a little bit like huggable but also scary, we can do that too. We can do that too, Winter. Trust. All right, his face is going to be better. And we're not going to do it today, only because we're so close to the end of stream. But trust me, we'll get him into something playable. And maybe we can have a conversation about cool ideas for abilities and things that he could have. But, you know, think on it. And if you have good suggestions, like very open to suggestions, dude. Very open to suggestions. Okay, hold on. And we're also going to, I'll just so you can see how quick the pipeline is that I've got working. Stop, I'm cooking. Okay, good. Well, dude, I'm gonna be eating soon then. You keep cooking on it. Leap ability. Ooh, okay. Did we go too far? Or is that good? So fluffy? Yeah, wicked still. You suddenly don't want to hug him. Ooh, you like it? I feel like he likes it. Hold on. The Yeti roar, which stuns the villagers for 2 seconds. See, that's a good one. That's a really good one. Okay, so now you have a decision to make. And I can put it to a poll if you want. Winter. If you want me to like put this up to a poll, that's kind of nice. Yeah, look, it's your call, man. Also, hold on. We've already VIP'd Winter. Okay, good. It's the same Yeti. Someone just looked at him the wrong way. Exactly. But like, what's his default mode? All right, chat decides. Here we go. 1 minute poll. 1 minute poll, chat. Which Yeti scary, friendly, scary, friendly. All right, 1 minute, start poll. Chat, you decide. I'd say the first one, let's see what chat thinks. I mean, really, like, the characters are quite friendly and accessible as it is. Like, you get some kind of scary ones, but these, like, a little... I mean, we can change it so that he looks determined rather than explicitly terrifying. Terrifying is a big word, right? Terrifying is a big word, but chat decides. We can do one quick variant. Not that I want to complicate things, but to be more determined with his expression. We can find something in between. I think determined is a good way to describe it, so. Which poll? All right. Oh, wow. Yo, it was so close. It was so close, Winter. Yeah, determined might be a good shout out. Yeah. Friendly by 1. Look, dude, it could go either way. That's so freaking close. And also, that's a lot of people voting. That's a lot of people voting too. Like, you get some polls and you get like 3 people jump in to vote, but that's a lot. We've got like, 17 people jumping in to vote on that one. So, I don't know, that's pretty big for a poll over here, Winter. Let's see how the determined look comes through, and then you can decide ultimately. This is your dude, so you call it, man. You can call it. All right. You agree. Nice. All right. This is going to be good. This is a good idea. This is a good character. I like it. We're going to have a snow level, by the way, at some point. I did do this one thing where I tested like Christmas mode, and 12-hour stream. Yeah, dude, I like to lock in. This is the last day of my game jam, man. It's the last day of my 2-week game jam. I don't know if I like this. Bang. Done. All right, excellent. So that's it. Hold on. Let's put them all together. So this is something in between, right? And that might be good because chat was divided, right? Chat was divided. So the middle ground might be the right way, right? Wait, tell me why. I mean... No. Like, it's not up to me, dude. It has nothing to do with me. I really like it. Done. Easy peasy. Wait till you see the next step, Winter. This is where it really starts to cook. Just you wait. Okay. All right, check me out. That's gonna be cooking in the background. Stick around for a minute longer, Winter, and you'll see something pretty cool. All right, you think he's perfect? That's excellent. That's excellent. I will make you like it. Yo, Lemon, you really, really strong opinion. You've got a really strong opinion. I mean, like, look at him. He's probably not going to be happy that you hugged him, but he'll let you hug him. Look how fluffy he is. He'll let it happen. We wanted to tie the poll. Yeah, well, look, it's a must. Excellent. Casey loves it. Casey, you can still hug it, Lemon. It'll be fine. The right one looked more detailed, but more detailed isn't necessarily better, Ninja. Sometimes it's worse. Spending that $10, I'll do a trade. Snowbugs for hugs. He'll turn friendly if you hug him. Exactly. He's just misunderstood, guys. He's just misunderstood. All right, this is the Goldie statue. Yeah, hold up. That goes... we need a new instance. So this whole thing can just actually go. We don't need to save that. We'll circle back to this. In the main scene, hold on, I'll show you guys this just quickly because I can remember I made this mistake and it came out brilliantly. We're going to do this just for you, Winter. Hold on. There is... So where's the albedo? Hold on. Albedo color. Oh no, that didn't do it. All right, we're not gonna do that thing. I did a thing where I made it snow and it looked fucking awesome. There's like a snow mode that's really excellent to do this. He stops when he roars and becomes slower when throwing a snowball. Yo, that's pretty good. That's pretty good. So the cool thing about this, Winter, is if you wind up in this mode. So there's this mode here. So the game phases will have like, if during the night people get murdered, everyone gets like pulled to the center of town around the gallows to discuss it in the morning, right? So people will be like, oh, I saw this person do that and this person do this. And then everybody can agree, like, this person's guilty. We're going to murder them. And then everybody will gang up on the monster. What will happen then is the monster has a chance to fight back in like this brawl mode, right? And so, people can not reveal that they're monsters and let somebody beat them to nearly death, but they can activate beast mode and go like into the monster. And so all these different fighting abilities, it could just be that he doesn't have nighttime mode abilities, but he's just like super strong when you need to fight him. He goes like extra health and extra strength, and he can like knock people around. Yeah, it's a sick twist, right? And the thing is, if they knock a person out, if the person doesn't go beast mode and they knock him out, like they knock the person out, then the person like goes up on with a cutscene. This was Fruity's idea. There's like a cutscene where they get hung or their head gets chopped off or they get burnt or something. And so there's a cutscene for a person who, because you're always going to be like, oh, they're not fighting back as a monster. Are they a monster? Do we stop fighting them? You go like stop. If he was a monster, he would have fought back by now. There's like this second metagame around it. I think that's going to be really, really interesting where people are kind of